We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이나믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Dash up into the cloud burst, swing around the back. Texture able to find one. Cloud's going to be taken down. Ooh. The instant snap for the second. Disgusting from Texture. Azuna's trying to play this one out patiently. Gets the weapon drawn out, finds himself a second. Texture fell. Zuna finds a third. It's just Lakia who cannot make it happen.
Like you mentioned, the rest of the team all flanking. Cosmic Divide perhaps to try to draw some of the attention away. Now Forsaken has to contend with Buzz, but there's the flank now going through. Overdrive popped, Stacks able to hold! Complete and up!
Let's go!
I'm gonna smoke left tonight.
Course, please.
Oh my god. Yutan down to 8. Texture. Tree pinks it. No scopes. Patman. They called it. They knew it was close. Mr. 4K Online has it stolen away by
Unfortunately, DFM are completely prepared. Cess, Main, all fighting one apiece. It's just Leviathan left on the other end of that smoke, and even at that point, all you can really hope for are kills perhaps, but seems he's able to isolate the duels. Singular taps! And he's found 3! Just Yutska left onto the operator. You got clothes, you got flashes, you got something that you can definitely do. He's trying to fake it, but Leviathan checks! Much, so
happens with the age.
it does.
Heal up, tailwind forward, right to his demise. Oh my god! Oh my god!
원탭 말해봐. 마이크로폰 제거 뺏겼게 제 입맛 배시 제대로 얘기해 많은 사람들이 수없이 지나가길 위해서 난 오케이 아야 그만해.
じゃあみんな防衛がちゃんと自分たちのプレーしようか。
はいはい
はい了解です。ファイトコールしっかりしよう。
はい Let's go Goodbye Let's go boys Love the energy boys let's go
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, Titan wants to play more contact this game, okay? But at first, we cannot do contact start with the round, okay? Araso?
You guys wanna do mic check?
Udotan.
Saba Let me cry Comms like actual comms bro actual comms Pat
1A
Bro give me some actual comms bro please
1A
Okay
1A
I'm good 미리 선빵 쳤어. 어이. 오늘 인성 논란 터지는 날이구나. 오늘 시원하게 갈게 시원하게. 형 은퇴하는 날이 벌써 왔어. 야, 이거 약간 미리 말해놔야 서로 기분 안 상하는 거 알지?
인정.
이치 오케이래 현민 씨가. 현민 씨 근데 또 미국 스타일이라 또 이런 것도 괜찮잖아 또.
프리하잖아.
Smoke this. We go for aim in. We can tuck aim in, okay?
We follow your best.
里面取ろっかいや最初俺の走で取るオッケー
I go right side first, okay?
I wall up guys. I shoot recon, okay?
이 같은데 내가 템포 체인지
Wall up, then we go up.
Okay, okay. I orb also ya.
Oh, man. Just come, guys.
I was rep.
Hold on.
와
30 seconds, okay? Need to run.
It's okay リサンド TB1 ヘブン残ってるかも
Nice. Go.
I was CT.
You have recon, okay? No smoke.
今プラントね
No time.
そうね手前ハントでみんなで行こう待って俺バックサイド出すんやけどね出てね上左上
One more.
Until for you, okay?
Okay.
They don't know you.
みんなやつじゃないヘブンもあるかも
ナイス
俺はフェイクしないよ
야, 상대 레이즈 궁 있고 우리 B 앞당 많이 써가지고 레이즈 궁 찍고 한번 뜰 수도 있겠는데? 레이즈 누가 찾으면 말하고 반대 바로 모여줘.
아
다음에 레이즈 B 스타트.
나이스 괜찮아.
그냥 A 파자 A 걸어 가 바로 파자.
그냥 너네 A 쪽 가. 그냥 뻔해도 A 가야 돼.
야 버려 미드 버려 이제 미드 버려.
나이 간다.
야 쭉 바다로 갈게요. 에이 발포 다운. 나이스 킬이다 진짜 나이스 킬이다. 나이스.
뛰어. 뛰는 중.
알면 세이브 그냥 세이브
야 세이버 잡아. 기다려. 나 개로 물어줄 수도 있어. 천천히 하면. 너 여기 있는 거 알겠다. 저 걸렸다. 나 살게. 너네
있는 애가 그냥 벌릴게.
와! 현민님 잘 쏜다. 아 자른들이 페이크 쓰자 얘들아. 그래서 요로 궁으로 작전 뛰는 것만 생각하면 될 것 같아.
Again.
풀게. 이 뺐다 일단 얘네. 또바이 A 시트로 A 리테이크 당들. A로 요로 궁.
나 A 땡길게 이러면은 킬조이 공 하면 돼 A는 A 킬종 리테이크야 PC 남아
해봐 스모까지.
확인
그럼 A 가자 다시. 흔들고 흔들게. 가라지 플래시 할게 이거. 가라지 플래시.
나 막혔어 얘는 가라지 홀드 중나 벙커 태울게 시스모크 하나 쳐줘야 돼 입구나 어디
입구 쳐줄게.
A 갈 거야 얘들아.
숏 조심해봐 숏 같이 클랜 찾아봐
천천히 얘들아. 침착해 얘들 언제 사이트 다 먹어놔.
킬조이 궁 있어 우리 깰 수 있어 못 깨지
깨긴 해 이거.
그럼 나 일단 B 홀드 할게
자 완설. 형 그 케이지 꺼진다? 자 할게 그래도.
내가 B 럴킹하는 거 잡아줄게 태워 지나가 조심해
B 돌 생각도 할게. 2명 돌 생각도 하자. 형 돌아라 이거. 나 캠 한번 킬게.
아 앞에 있다
올려줘.
얼당 B 하나 더 얘랑 뒷방 하나 나이스 3대3
공 켜놨어. 야 싸워 몸으로 막아 몸으로. 나이스. Let's go.
And my goodness, what a round to pick up for Nongshim, the thrifty. Spectre v Phantom, but RB should have been favored. Privy, the last one standing, is not ready for Ivy. At Heaven, the drop down into his full sense, get another thrifty.
เฮ้ย3 ตัวดัน3 ตัวนั่นเอ้ยจะบีเลยเพื่อนเอาบีเลย
คิวหาตัวในท้ายดีคิว
ไม่รู้ว่ะ가쪽가 잡아
삐공 요로 삐공.
뒤치기로 많이 가자 뒤치기
야 요로 시트까지 다 먹혔어 시트.
เข้าบีเลย
รอให้เว้นเฮ้ยดันบ้านไป2ตัวรอดันบ้านไป2ตัวอย่ารู้ว่ากูได้ A ว่ะ
แค่ระวังหลังนะแค่ยื้อเวลาให้บอลตุ๋ยหลังพอเพื่อนแล้วตอนนี้มีตุ๋ยไปแล้ว
형 이거 먹어봐.
여기 둘이다.
나 궁 써줄게. 나 궁 써봐 이렇게 사이트에 박아줘.
써줄게
ต้องยืนเทปเป็น
เอเวนไม่มี
ยืนเทปเป็นให้หน่อย
나가 그냥 사이트 하나 오멘 언더 랩터 잡았고
시티들.
풀게 봐줘.
절약엄마 5번이야
다시 와
그러면 와 뭐야 야. 저거는 궁 썼다.
나이스
얘들아 진짜 제발 우리 이상한 것만 안 하면 이기니까 진짜 제발.
So what do you want me to do in a minute?
Just recon
Just recon. Okay.
Tunggu guys. 3. Wow.
Clean the smoke together, boys.
I go right there.
I'm gonna go B. If nothing, we can reclear also, okay?
guys I clear okay
We're ready for here.
ready smoke okay pick out close KBR okay fuck coming
Recon host.
nothing
자, 샤이 노 대시.
go
I'm gonna squeeze that. Flash.
wait chill
Hey,
3 here, 4 here, 4 here.
I think we go back, boys. Go back.
Don't go. 4.
Guys, no one in, okay?
Can we declare?
Wait, I have nothing. We need to go together.
Can you push staff I mean?
I'll dig out.
Nothing left.
Here's Pure.
I think let's run, boys. Let's just run.
Yeah, run. Only Teho guys. Care close. Check corner please.
Have a close right. I will clear the box.
They're gonna push one. Careful.
You don't want me. Yeah.
Don't die, Gong.
Go back on. Care secret.
Can be secret. Joru Ino ID.
Run for city.
She's holding.
I'll fire to go together. One more.
Let's pick, yeah?
I miss. Side.
Ace.
I'm picking.
Don't die, go together.
Hey, just go together.
Careful, can default. Nice.
Hey, my ace.
B랑 리 껐네. 아까 면 히토리가 왔네 B.
B랑 브리모 스모크네. B랑 브리모 스모크.
살다 봐.
Only take me.
아이, 어르미네. 따스네俺. 세디 미들요.
히토리 DP, 히토리 흑가.
기다려. 오케이. 세치 쓰르네.
흑가츠 して. CT 나이스 됐어. 흑가츠.
에르바 바퀴네.距離取って。フリー。ナイス。
Hello.
เดินแบบกู
สแปมเหรอ
ใช่แค่รู้แล้ว
บีเอาทุกคนมา
ควันบี
บี
ให้ผมเนี่ยไปช่วยเข้าบีตายแก
เล่นกันเลย2 คนแล้ว
ล็อกซ้ายให้พี่
โอ้ย
โอ้ยก็ไอ้ควัน
อะไรอยู่
พี่ผมเอาแล้ว
มา
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
ไปเฮเว่นเก่ง
Down B.
โอ้ยติดไฟ Carry the 5-man pop again. They can buy stingers this time, okay? I break. I watch door. Close two. They're setting, boys.
Recon fire. Recon default right now. Push.
Midi pad.
Spike planted.
You going pad?
Enemy
You going swing?
remaining.
Did I get my ace?
That's happy for you.
Ace.
Come on, man. It's too easy for you, bro.
Ay, Pop.
The hunter's on from Texture. Little does he know, Izu's going to hear him running.
And now there's one round remaining in this half. Couple of items for Varel to make it good as well. GE, they're going to drift in towards the A site at the moment and spot out 2 players over here. Maybe it was just the one. Looking a bit better for Varel, but where do you think GE?
Balik kill CT though.
CT one side.
나 A는 몰라.
벤트 사운드.
확인.
하나.
Cool side, guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna smoke CT.
Nice, go.
Zexy has got quite a forward to him as well. Paint shell, satchels, everything.
와볼래? 해보 와볼래? 나 CT 그래야 나갈 수 있어.
들어봐.
야, 우리 폭 있어.
Go get him.
One ramp, CT still.
Okay, go back.
One ramp, yes, one ramp.
There.
GE though trying to buy that time away from the spike. Here comes Javi. Silent movements, but it's not needed. Crystal! It's GE with an 8-4 first half.
Bro, the boom bot didn't get me, bro.
The economy here is maybe a little shaky for Nongshim.
Oh, will be the dimensional drift to open things up from Francis. A little bit of spam from Munchkin, trying to catch somebody on a timing his Buzz. Dropping down on top of the box. Now the showstopper as he goes up and over the top, and he's gonna go ahead and take himself out.
우리 까놨어 해봐.
오케이
요로고. 이 오나보다. 폭감.
레이저 찾았다 온다 들어왔다
연방 안에 피해 잡았고.
Has to go for the target that's right under his feet and take some damage.
1v2. Some very hard angles to try to clear, but ooh, he gave him the opportunity.
아쉽네.
봐봐 얘들아 싸우면 우리가 더 잘해 좋아
There are any guns bought, no classics. No bandits this time.
Have it out of the hat. Soul, finding him.
30 seconds left.
Camera mute.
Maybe Cypher를 some early guys.
The camera
Right here.
So the CT ka heaven des smoke taking it.
Cypher beaming. Cypher beaming.
Nice.
슈트 셋으로 유리. Any damage?
How much damage?
Any damage?
-50. Cypher.
Okay, minus 9.
Will you just die on the bamboo?
Yeah.
Just that ghost. I thought maybe he'd just go in there and see if he could root him out, but they're not.
It's okay, Sabay. Relax, relax, bro. It's okay. You're doing the emote again, dude. Just calm down, bro.
No, it was fun.
On the flip side, right? Buzz and Texture, those are the ones to look out for. Just trying to hold on to this op for now.
The hunter's on from Texture. Little does he know.
우리 나랑 돈데 원태형 좀만 기다려봐. 깜짝이야! 안녕하세요.
개 깜짝 놀랐네.
So there's a way for Gen G to start to snowball back in towards this one and make this. There's that showstopper, and there's the frag on a Buzz.
Will we see another save from Izu?
우주 냉세할 생각도 해야 될 듯.
우주는 냉세하자 이거. 바이퍼밖에 없긴 하네. 그냥 트라이하자 나머지는. 자 총싸움 해야 돼. 총싸움 해야 돼. 나랑 나 이거 그냥 가서 바로 총싸움 먼저 할게.
오케이, 통싸움 할게 이거.
자 디폴트 스모크 가능한데.
야 그걸로 길막 해줘라 그냥. 길막 해줘라 그러고.
바로 간다.
막는 거 조심, 막는 거 얘들아. 스패밍.
막을 수도 있어. 스패밍 해야 돼. S 할게. 내가 S 할게. 가비.
Nice.
They do the body block on the gravity well. They get it half.
반 했다 얘들아 이거.
내가 스팸했어, 괜찮아.
야, 앞으로도 스패밍 잘하자고.
스팸 먹고 싶다.
뭐야?
서 있어.
오야.
2주 타임.
또 죽었네. 진짜.
1데스 추가요.
Trying to get a little bit of the slower style up in here, unfortunately for Crystal. And for Autumn. Patman, if he goes through here.
I don't know about this time. He's just gonna go down to the guns and the trades.
아까면 나이스 됐다.
Watch me.
얻었대야 민나대これ.
どうやって?
武器を見る.
This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Why don't you say what's on your mind now? Just let them know. You'll regret it if you don't. Gotta say what's on your mind now. Just let it go. Get your thought out like it's water, let it flow. You was stuck, that original. If you didn't know, they don't make them like you. No, not anymore. Give it all you got. Leave it on the floor. Ain't no holding back. When you in the mode. What are we saying? You ain't playing. BM to the AM. Put that work in, only way you getting on. If they asking what it is you really want, why don't you say what's on your mind now? Just let them know. You'll regret it if you don't. Gotta say what's on your mind now. Just let it go. Get your thought out like it's water. Let it say what's on your mind now. Just let them know. You'll regret it if you don't. Gotta say what's on your mind now. Just let it go. Get your thought out like it's water, let it flow. If they draw the line, then you make a stand. If they standing still, show them how to dance. Put your name on it, that right there's a monogram. Got one life to live, go ahead take a chance. What are we doing? Ay, ay, keep it moving, limitation be illusion. Ay, ay, put that work in cause the future's in your hand. It's your time, gotta do it cause you can. Why don't you say what's on your mind now? Yeah. Just let them know. You'll regret it if you don't. Gotta say what's on your mind now. Yeah. Just let it go. Get your thought out like it's water. Let it say what's on your mind now. Yeah. Just let them know. You'll regret it if you don't. Gotta say what's on your mind now. Yeah. Just let it go. Get your thought out like it's water. Let it flow. What's on your mind? 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 What's on your mind now? Just let them know. You'll regret it if you don't. Gotta say what's on your mind now. Just let it go. Get your thought out like it's water. Let it say what's on your mind now. Just let them know. You'll regret it if you don't. Gotta say what's on your mind now. Just let it go. Get your thought out like it's water. Let it flow.
Fight! This is the sound of VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Time to kick down the door. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Time for a round of applause. Nice. I be the queen. I be the baddest unique. I be the reason you seek. I be the hottest topic. Like Golo. Golo, Golo. Like oh no. Oh no, oh no. That's my flow. Too hot, too cold. Like Golo. Golo, Golo. Like oh no. Oh no, oh no. That's my flow. Too hot, too bad. Like I'm too hot, too bad. Like woo. I be hustling like ooh. Break the system, break the rules. Too hot, too bad. Like I'm too hot, too bad. Like woo. I be hustling like ooh. Break the system, break the rules. Too hot, too bad. Like knock, knock. Time to take back control. This be the reason we roll. This be the reason we be the ultimate version of me. Yes, I be the queen. I be the baddest unique. I be the reason you seek. I be the hottest topic. Like Golo, Golo, Golo. Like oh no, oh no, oh no. That's my flow. Too hot, too cold. Like Golo, Golo, Golo. Like oh no, oh no, oh no. That's my flow. Too hot, too bad. I'm too hot, too bad. Like woo. I be hustling like ooh. Break the system, break the rules. Too hot, too bad. Like I'm too hot, too bad. Like woo. I be hustling like ooh. Break the system, break the rules. Too hot, too bad. Like go get it. Too hot, too bad. Like
What's up, everybody? Coming to you live from Seoul, South Korea. Now, it's been absolutely fire in the lower bracket, but today, it's finally time to see what's been happening in the middle bracket and to finally also send the very first qualified team to Santiago. It's VCT Pacific. I'm your host, Victoria. I'm joined by Pilsky and Big Time. You guys excited to see who the first team is going to be?
Oh yeah, it's crunch time. It's qualifying day. Will it be RRQ? Will it be Nongshim? Who has to play again tomorrow? We're in the meat and potatoes of the bracket now.
What, tomorrow? They're not going to play tomorrow.
One of them does, one of them loses.
Oh, I thought you were saying Nongshim is. I thought you were giving your early prediction.
Ah, well,
It's a
we'll
little
get
rude.
to that. We'll get to that.
It's going to be a big day. I'm really looking forward to it. Would be crazy to see Nongshim get an international qualification. I think RRQ is their heavy favorite there. But honestly, if one team like a Nongshim or RRQ loses 3 best-of-5s in a row and not qualify, that could be crazy as well. That could be the biggest oof of all time.
Yeah.
That would be so Pacific, though. If someone just goes from the top all the way down to the bottom. Now, yesterday, we had one match. It was the RX's DRX versus Paper Rex. Really close matches here.
Man, Paper Rex have done it again. Snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. Big comebacks the whole way through. Massive game from Divide, by the way. Unk really stepping up in a big way. So they're continuing this trend. They're moving through the lower bracket. They're getting it done some way, somehow.
Keep him in chamber forever.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, we might see more of it. For DRX, though, a disappointing series to say the least. They still continue to struggle with replacing Flashback in the team. The calling looked a little bit questionable, particularly on that third map. So I think DRX still plenty to work through. Of course, they were put in a difficult position with the last-minute roster changes coming into this season. But you can see, despite how much difficulty they've had to work with, they are still a very competitive team in Pacific. But unfortunately, they'll have to wait into stage 1 to show it.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate because DRX really could have ended up winning that out. I think there were some mistakes made there that they're definitely kicking themselves in the butt for. But, you know, it is lower bracket and elimination day, and I had to be one of them. And I'm glad to see some of the changes Paper X made, so that could be possibly promising for the next 2 days. But today, we do have RRQ in the upper bracket, so we thought today's a good day to talk to Indonesia. We're going to welcome the Indonesian broadcast and see what their thoughts are. So let's pull them up, dial them. Hello, we got Abigail, we're going to Paige, Jamal, and Yanto. I'm waiting, I'm waiting.
Is it working?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Mei udah sampai nge-like lu, Mei.
Iya, Tara makin new.
What are they talking about?
Tapi kita coba ngobrol-ngobrol juga ya sama
No.
analis
Hi.
Inggris.
We dial them in?
Hi. What's up, guys? I know the signal, right? the ping diff. But good seeing you guys. I miss you all. It's been a while, right?
Miss you
too, Vic.
Yeah. So, guys, are you guys so happy because right now your hometown team of RRQ is representing Indonesia really well? You guys really excited about today?
Of course, our kings gonna be the champions of Kickoff.
Yes.
For sure.
And champions of Masters.
Santiago and champions of Valorant champions and champions for the champions 2027.
Of course, Indonesia all the way.
All the way. They're going to be the champs of champs. I like it. All right.
Yes.
Now we're doing a crossed stream broadcasting here. So can you guys introduce yourselves to our audience here? For those who have not had the pleasure. Yes, Abigail, let's start with you.
Okay, hello everyone. My name is Abigail. I've been hosting Valorant since 2023. So nice to meet you guys.
Woo!
Nice to see you, Abigail. Cool tie, by the way.
My name is Jamal Zumkas. I'm started casting for Valorant since the early days of Valorant itself. And
He was around
I'm the
before
push-up-
Valorant.
Yes, of course. And I'm the push-up guy of Master Toronto. I mean, Master Tokyo.
Yes. That's right.
Remember that. We
He's
are
part
the
of the
push-up
trio.
guys, yeah.
Man's jacked.
Yeah.
Yes.
And also my name is Yanto.
Yeah.
Hi, Yanto.
And I also cast from 2021. Yeah, since day one lah.
2020.
2020, yeah, since
Community
2020.
tournament.
Community tournament, and I also part of the push-up guys.
The push-up guys.
Really?
Along with Sun, of course. That was amazing.
Yes.
But we should introduce our side too, the Indonesian broadcast. Let's start with you, Pilski, because you were casting over in Ascension, Jakarta.
That's true, yeah. I'm very familiar with the Indonesian audience through just level of noise. I'm Pilski. I'm on the analyst desk for VCT Pacific, and I had the pleasure of casting that Ascension Jakarta Grand Final. That was crazy.
Yeah, he didn't do push-ups.
No push-ups.
Maybe push-ups today.
Abigail, my goat.
And big time.
Yeah, I'm big
Our
time.
favorite assistant coach.
Yeah, I coached for a while before moving to the broadcast work. Coached some great Indonesian players. Coached Monyet, we'll be seeing him today. Taught him everything he knows. So if he wins, you can thank me.
You can't take credit for Indonesia, bro. Come on.
I can and I will.
And I'll introduce myself. I'm Victoria, also known as Chubby Ninja. I've been hosting the broadcast since 2023, since the start of franchise. And I'm also Indonesia's greatest fan, more than Ewok. I'm just going to take credit for all the countries. We're going to go through all the broadcasts like this.
Does that every time.
But
So we are not
Ewok's a pretty
special, though.
big fan of Indonesian Valorant. But I want to ask you guys, speaking of Indonesian Valorant and RRQ, you're missing a talent. And he's become a general manager of RRQ. Son, what do you think of his transition to a GM? Do you think this has been good for RRQ?
Who is it? Son?
Son.
Son.
GM Son.
GM Son. Please, please.
No, GM Son.
Who?
It's GMAW.
Ah.
Mao.
GM
Antonius
AW.
Gmao.
Antonius
Gmao.
Wilson. Please remember that.
I'm sorry. English broadcast,
You
like
cannot
audience.
call him Son
keep that in
again.
note.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I called him by his
yes.
street name. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Gmao.
That is the correct title.
Alright.
Yeah,
Gmao.
Show some respect.
Yeah.
Is he doing a good job?
Is he doing? Yeah.
Love you, Plasky.
Do you miss him, or do you think he should stay as a GM?
He should stay there.
Yeah, he should stay.
Okay.
If we look at the
Don't
if we
go
look
back.
at from the result of RRQ, I mean he's doing great.
Yeah.
And I think he deserves more. I think he deserves to be the CEO of
Yeah, or
RRQ.
to be the
founder.
founder.
Oh, yeah.
Founder, yeah.
I like that.
GM is, I think it's not enough.
Yeah.
I think
I
CEO
think, the GM level
fits
is
better.
not enough for him
Yes.
lah. Yeah.
Okay, I like that
Progress
promotion
that he gets
for
to
him.
RRQ.
So what's going on in the Indonesian scene at the moment? I've been looking at Boom playing some off-season tournaments, some qualifiers and stuff. Which Indonesian team, if you guys were to pick one, do you have your eye on to maybe come into play-ins later in the year and come and take on some of the teams in Pacific?
Boom's gonna be a very hot take in here because a lot of people, like, of course, expect a lot from Boom Esports, but to be honest, in Indonesian scene, there are also lots of new players coming to the ground. Like, for example, like Kertanegara Esports is also the team that you need to look for. And not to mention Virus Esports, because they have Ray 4C back again to the scene.
And Elmimor.
Ray 4C?
Oh no, that
Yeah,
guy.
Elmimor.
The judge guy.
I have-
The judge guy?
The judge guy.
The
Imagine
30,000
this.
hours of race.
Yeah, you load into a scrim on Icebox, and 3 seconds into the round, this guy's down B long
Yeah,
on
yeah.
defense with the judge. and
That
Reigns.
guy made me more mad than anyone's ever made me
It's-
in
yeah.
scrims. Ray 4C, my goodness.
He's great to have on your team, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's just going like buck wild. It's great.
He's playing a different game.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing, but he's a fantastic player. That'd be awesome to see him
Yeah.
over here in franchise. I want to ask you guys, who is the most popular Indonesian player right now?
I think it's still Forsaken.
Yeah, Forsaken.
Forsaken Mind Freak,
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think.
Gadon.
Yeah, Forsaken, I
Still the
think, because, you know, it's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
Forsaken
yeah.
things. And I think it's popular among the world, especially in Indonesia. Huge fan base, especially PaperX.
Yeah.
But RRQ still.
Yeah, all the Indonesian player at RRQ also popular here.
Yeah.
But what's gonna happen if RQ drop down to lowers and play against PaperX? Like,
Why
who
would you even
becomes?
say that?
Who
Wow.
comes?
Do you
Well, you
even
said it
believe
about
that will
Nongshim,
happen?
so I'm gonna say it about RQ.
Or do you believe that it will happen?
It could.
That will
I
not
don't
happen.
think RRQ
Well,
will
it's
happen.
Valorant.
Because you should ask them who they predicted for today.
Oh,
ask,
true.
ask who they predicted.
Surely someone's gone for Nongshim, right? You guys aren't that biased.
No, yeah. We'll predict the Korean Slayer,
Yeah.
RRQ.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
because Nongshim
Oh, they are the Korean
from a
Slayers,
Korean
that's right.
team. So, yeah.
Yeah.
RRQ Korean Slayer will win this.
And also,
You know
we
what
are
else is?
#1 haters of Nongshim. All of the Indonesians.
It's true.
The #1 hater
That's what I was
of
about to say.
Nongshim.
Yeah.
Nongshim has.
Especially me.
Especially him.
Why?
Because
But why?
I was a streamer for Boom Esports, and yes,
Oh.
yeah, the rest is history.
That's
Ah.
Actually,
That's true.
well, before I reveal our prediction, I heard you guys are huge DFM fans.
Yes.
Can you tell us, can you
DFM.
explain to the
Let's
audience what happened with you and DFM? Why are you such big DFM fans?
I've been DFM fan since I think the Medusa Anthem era, you know.
No,
Because-
I've been a fan of DFM since I was born.
Oh.
True.
Damn.
Me also.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I know
Because,
you guys are
you know-
huge.
Yeah,
I'm huge fans. Sorry, I stopped.
They
That was a
still
weird
can
place to
bring
stop
the-
my sentence.
yeah. They can still bring the vibes into the stage despite all the losses,
Especially
zero
Akame,
wins.
yeah.
They still showed up like a true entertainment, like a true athletes coming into the
Alright.
stage. So you've been fan. We've been rooting for DFM since the beginning, and now since May joined into the roster,
Yeah, and also Yatsuka,
and also Yatsuka.
the newcomer from Riddle Order.
We love
Yeah.
Japanese
Yeah,
fans.
Akame.
Yeah.
Akame?
Yeah, Prince Akame, yeah, the guy who brings the joy to the team.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And Japanese
Yeah.
fans is so wholesome. I mean, there's a lot
Yeah,
of
they're all
support.
vibes.
Yeah.
I really,
they're all
I can see it.
vibes.
Well, we got some DFM fans here, especially on this side with me and Paper Thin. But we have to tell you and confess our predictions for today for RRQ Nongshim because that's going to be the best of 5 that's happening this weekend. Let's start with you, Big Time. Who did you pick?
RRQ. Easy. Easy game for RRQ.
My man!
Shall we confess?
My homie
I
right
feel
there.
bad. Today I went T1 Nongshim, so I'm #1 enemy. Sorry guys.
I also
That's
have to
rough.
tell you who I predicted. I picked Nongshim for my official pick.
Oh my god.
You! I know you're special! You can't do that!
I just want to see your reaction
After
if
what
it's
we've been through
RRQ
in
DFM.
Indonesia?
I want to see RRQ DFM and see what happens to Jamal and Yanto. Like, do you implode? And then if they continue
middle
down to
bracket,
Paper X RRQ, what happens to you guys? I don't know. I actually want to just watch you guys, and that's why we got to watch RRQ go through this
That's
arc.
the requirement to be a Pacific host. Has to be mean.
It is.
Yeah.
It is the requirement, the biggest hater ever. But look, you know I love the Indonesian teams and I love you guys. It's been absolutely fun having you guys here on our broadcast, and I think we need to get on with the games today because we got the first match. Who's your prediction for the first one? It's
DFM!
DFM?
DFM,
Oh, you're
DFM, Psycho!
Okay.
DFM Psycho!
All right.
Ikuzo, DFM!
They're already getting loud. I mean, when I cast it in Jakarta, I lost
Do
my
it.
voice. I think once RRQ qualifies, these guys won't have their voice, guaranteed.
Yeah, they're all just screaming. All right, guys, we'll see you around. Come on, show me that Akame dance. We'll see you later.
Master Jakarta!
Bye bye!
Master Jakarta, don't forget!
Oh, but the crowd there, we were talking about the
Yeah.
Japan crowds, but Indonesian crowds are also so much fun.
Yeah.
It was absolutely ballistic.
I still hear the drums. I can still hear the drums. It was years ago.
It was one of the most memorable Ascension finals ever.
What great vibes on that desk, by the way.
Oh, for sure.
Unbelievable vibes. RRQ has all the support in the world.
Yeah.
Indonesia broadcast is vibes.
Yeah.
It is like max vibes. They cranked it all the way up.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was super fun. I hope we keep getting all the Pacific broadcasts. I can keep telling them they're a big fan of their.
You can't keep saying that and then predict against their teams.
You are
You can't
a fraud.
keep doing this.
I did it last time too. All right, speaking of frauds, let's talk about Bill Diff. For all the
I
fraud
thought you
coaches
were about to lead into the matchup, and I was like, which team are we talking about here?
No, we are the only. All of us are frauds, and that's why we have Bill Diff to show who's the biggest fraud of all.
Oh, leaking the teams already? Okay.
Yes.
Yep. So you guys know how this works. We're basically building a fantasy team. Whoever has the highest kills. It's not KDA, but like kills. So who did you guys end up picking for today? We have one best of 3 and one best of 5. So I'm sure this has come into your consideration.
I've gone in with basically the best team you can build today. May starting off the big heavy hitter for DFM. Cushy, he's had an insane kickoff. He's topping so many stats right now, despite the few games played. So he's going to have a big day. RB, Meteor, and then I got to get the Flex's X Pharaoh. He's been a super underrated GOAT on RRQ from the start. Massive games from all 5 of these players today.
Solid roster, yeah. RB's your pick.
RB.
Yeah, he has like pop-off moments.
I think he's kind of sleeper. I think he's underrated on that Nongshim team. So
Okay, fair.
I'm expecting big stuff.
I'll
Big
be
stuff.
very good.
Yeah.
I've gone Francis, Gonna go Cushy. I think you can't not pick Cushy at the moment.
Yeah.
I got Munchkin. It's time for a Munchkin pop-off game
That's
today
true.
against
We haven't
DFM.
seen one of those.
Kaide.
Oh, a big fan, Kaide, yeah.
I think that, T1 probably win today, but this man will get a lot of exit frags. And then Ivy, he'll be clutching up a storm, honestly.
That's true.
Both Ivy as well as Francis and your boy RB going to be making tons of plays for Nongshim today.
I agree with you, definitely for Ivy. I think Francis is a good pick as well. Most of us have gone for Cushy, and how could we not? He has absolutely found his form coming into this year. That was lacking a little bit at the end of last year, though. I decided to go for Izu for my duelist because he has been so hot.
So many of you, so many people running the double duelist, putting Jemkin down there in the flex. He played a little bit of chamber, so I could see it for sure. That might well be the play today. I didn't want to take that risk, and I think it might bite me.
Yeah, I think I decided to play it a little bit riskier today instead of putting Nay, like most of you guys did, or even Dambi. I see you've gone for a similar take here and not picking the usual suspects.
Yeah.
But I think part of it's because today is a really important day. We're going to have our first qualified team going to Santiago in this best of 5 between Nongshim and RRQ. And honestly, it could be a really long damn day because this set of people have also hold the record for the longest match in Pacific history.
We'll be getting into it.
Yeah, I mean, if we see that again today, I am going to cry, but these are massive, massive games. One of Nongshim or RRQ will earn that very first ticket to Masters Santiago here today. And of course, we have that middle bracket game as well. So a lot of VALORANT today you're not going to want to miss.
Yeah, today's also super interesting with DFM and T1. This is the middle bracket right now, and we will be talking about our predictions later, but I think this is one that's not so easy to predict either because DFM have had a fantastic streak over in Kickoff, only dropping one series and otherwise looking very convincing.
This is the most convincing and successful run that DFM has had in VCT Pacific ever.
Yeah.
If they win this game, they have 2 chances to qualify for an international event, something that they had never even dreamed of in the past. DFM has never looked like a better roster. If not now, then when is the time, really?
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing is this team has grown so much. I've been so impressed by them this Kickoff. This team used to be the May show. It used to be they would only ever win if May went absolutely crazy. Now we're seeing games where they're winning, where he's at the bottom of the scoreboard. He finally has that supporting cast he's dreamed of. We see them sitting here at 4-1 in Kickoff. An incredibly, incredibly impressive set of runs so far for this team. So I'm really optimistic for them. I would love to see this roster qualify just because it's such an amazing story.
It is an amazing story. If you guys have forgotten, I know you guys haven't, but just to remind you, in 2023, DFM left with 0 match wins.
Yeah.
0 match wins. And then to see this kind of growth is fantastic. I'm so glad they're well beyond 0 wins. They're winning everything except for 1 match so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's been exponential growth really since then. You see, last year, this team really started to take off. They qualified for playoffs for the first ever time, an historic moment for the organization. But that was only 5th, 6th. Now, they've flown along here. They're currently sitting at 4-1. They're about to play their qualification matches if they can get a win today. I mean, this is a world apart from what we would have come to expect from DFM in previous years.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to see if they can really kind of grab this good form with both hands.
Yeah.
Not only are we talking about the depth of the roster in terms of the firepower and the fragging and just their new pickups being very successful pickups that a lot of the Japanese scene have had their eyes on for quite a while, but also I feel like tactically and in terms of their map pool, bringing in the head coach of Riddle Order and having a much more well-rounded coaching staff, they've never looked so well prepped for a stage of Pacific either. DFM is truly a well-rounded team with much more depth than we've ever seen before.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a very exciting match today because they are going against T1. Now, this has been dubbed the super team, but they had a little bit of a slow start dropping that first series against Nongshim, but it's only been wins ever since, and you can see the team has really come together.
Yeah, this is a team that is it took a while to warm up, I would say, throughout Kickoff. Even when they got that kind of first wins, it didn't seem convincing, but it's looked better and better as the team has gone on. I still think the scary thing for me about T1 is that they have more ceiling left. We haven't really seen many games where all 5 players are firing on all cylinders, but yet here they are towards the end of the bracket. I think they still have room to improve. I still think they have more left in the tank, and if they bring that out today, qualification could be on the cards.
Yeah, I think T1, like many teams in Kickoff, are not playing anywhere near their A game. There's a lot of teams that are still kind of finding their footing, and I think that's why you see a team like Nongshim hit their top form and make their way all the way through the upper bracket. I mean, they're playing in very good form, whereas, you know, some other teams are struggling, but you could see just the quality that T1 has. Even if they're not playing their A game, they can still put themselves within touching distance of qualification if they win this series, and you've got to say they are the favorites against DFM. Just because of how much star power this team has.
In fact, we were remarking on this, especially during their 2 wins. Some of the team was missing, and it was just 2-star guys really pulling up the rest of the team there. Izu is definitely one of them. He's been absolutely consistent, but there is one player I do want to point out. It's Buzz. Buzz was such an amazing duelist with incredible stats, but this year, it feels a bit lacking.
Well, here's the thing for me. I think, looking at his agent pool, you can see it here. His Raze and his Waylay are much more successful than the rest of the pool. So keep an eye on which maps will be played by T1 today, because I feel like if Buzz gets his good agents, if we're playing things like Split, if we're playing things like Bind, we're going to be seeing him on Raze, we're going to be seeing him on Waylay. If T1 can start out on the defensive side as well, he often will have a much better start, particularly if he has to play a Waylay, because there have been T1 attacking sides on Breeze, for example, even on Bind to some extent, where I feel like Buzz is literally just suiciding into the sites and dying for free, but that is his role on this team. You know, you can't necessarily, you can criticize his performance, but if Buzz is suiciding into the site, dying for free, and they're winning their attacking side, then you can't really talk that much smack at the end of the day.
Yeah, a win's a win, and that's really all that matters at the end of the day here. But another 2 players I'm very excited to talk about is going to be Yatsuka and Izu. I think they are such high-impact Euros.
Yeah, I mean, this is a crazy Yoru head-to-head. It's one you have to watch out for. And I think Yatsuka really began to heat up in their last game. I loved watching him play. He's a criminal. How long he stays is nuts.
Oh, yeah.
He's hanging around on these angles where he really shouldn't be allowed to stay. He's playing with so much aggression. He's so forceful in the server, and that's become very, very difficult for opponents to deal with. Look for him to hang around a lot longer than he should. He's the one who's left on sites in these post-ones to make that chaos, and it's a role that suits him so, so well.
Yeah, honestly, it's almost kind of something-esque the way he's playing at the moment. He just disregards utility. He pop flashes his way in post plants through smokes and things like that, and is just an absolute menace. Izu, on the other hand, he is by far the best player on T1 with no right to be so, and he's done that in multiple different periods for T1 where we all know how quality he can be. He has played the Yoru and the Duelist in the past. It's what he made his name for himself, but he's an incredibly flexible player that can deliver fragging impact on any role, and with the rest of T1 being a little bit more quiet than you might necessarily expect, he's the one who puts the numbers up every single series.
Yeah, I think this is so good that we're highlighting him here, and he's really having his moment to shine, and look, he's almost become the star player of this team, which is so, of all the star players,
he's by far the best player.
He has become the star player next to all these veterans here. Now, we noticed with DFM, they had revealed all their maps pretty early on into Kickoff, but at this point in the game, we've seen a fair amount of both.
Yeah, I mean, I think very much so. I mean, we see a lot of 100% across the board here. These are both successful teams right now in Kickoff. So I'm very curious which way they're going to take this map veto, because one argument for DFM is you can take it to these larger maps, try and make a player like Buzz feel uncomfortable, where he's having to kind of play agents he's not as familiar with. But I kind of feel like there's a strong chance they might just lean into their own strengths here for DFM, because they've had very good showings. I think both their Pearl and Abyss, strong maps for them, but we also see 100% win rates on Bind and Split. Split especially 3-0 on that map, very dominant there.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, these are 2 teams in the middle bracket that have been reasonably successful thus far in Kickoff. Although I'd say both of them at times have shown weakness, maybe more so T1 than DFM. Honestly, DFM has had a pretty good run for the most part. and at times even surpassing what we would expect in terms of their map pool and performing better than we might expect on certain maps. So at the end of the day, I don't think that they're necessarily looking at any part of their map pool and thinking we're not super comfortable on this yet. I don't think they've necessarily been tested too much just yet.
Yeah, actually they haven't, which is also incredible for a team like DFM for us to be saying that. Now, we are back to doing skirmishes. If you had to pick a player on each team to do your skirmish, who would you pick?
I'm putting Stacks in for sure.
Stacks versus Cess?
Yeah, Stacks versus Cess, 100%. That would be a
I can't believe that the host was me.
all time.
You two.
No, it's Yatsuka.
And
Yatsuka versus
Izu.
Izu. These are the two Yorus we were just talking about. Realistically, this is a matchup I would have liked to see. So, no idea what way this is going to go. These are both pure aimers. We see DFM almost always putting Yatsuka forward.
Yeah, Yatsuka's been very successful in the skirmish. He's been
has.
one of the better skirmishers inside of Pacific thus far. I do think that's contributed quite nicely to DFM's success so far. So we'll see. I mean, this is not an easy matchup for him going up against Izu, but if he's able to win it, then maybe they can get a little bit of an advantage in the map draft yet again. And, you know, I think DFM has been vetoing quite nicely, and they've been quite flexible in terms of what they want to be going for. So, looks like it's going well for Izu thus far.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice advantage. It's one you definitely do want to play for. And Yatsuka's been able to bag that for DFM quite a few times now. But Izu is 3-0 up and looking in form. My goodness.
He's cooking it.
Those are some good shots, man. Yeah. Yatsuka, it's time to wake up, big man. You're 3-0 down.
Oh, there we
go.
That was fast. The mechanics are unreasonable.
Dude, I think what you got to be cautious of is, you know, we saw this from Mako yesterday. Mako 5-1 to skirmish, but used all his power.
Yeah,
he disappeared in the server because he went all in on the skirmish.
I think so as well.
That might be a thing.
Yeah. For real. Izu 4-1 up, but is he going to be able to carry it through? That's the thing.
Look, I think you got to go for the RB approach in the skirmish, start pulling out the op. I mean, we're seeing Izu on the op now. You see him pull out late in the game. He just needs one shot and he'll get it done. And I dare say he's read this quite well. 5-1 in the skirmish.
Look at his face.
Oh, Yatsuka.
Yatsuka. Oh, the respect there for sure.
That's a rude awakening.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a little preview or if, like you said, he's used up all his powers
Quite
and
possibly.
he whiffs all his off shots after
Maybe.
this. It could be cursed. I kind of wish they started with a knife fight there like they did yesterday. Now, I am curious about the map veto. You guys had some really interesting points about it. They do have some overlapping strong map pools like Bind and Split. I'm not surprised to see Split there, but we are going to be starting with Pearl.
Yeah, Pearl, I mean, DFM like this map. We see them go for it a lot, and I think it's a map where they just feel very comfortable. The agents feel very natural, but T1 responding back with a split pick, Pilski.
Yeah, I mean, that's a map that's been quite successful for both of these teams. This feels very much like T1 disregarding any success that DFM has had and just said, if we play the strongest maps that both of us have on offer, we're going to win every time. And there might even be some mirror matchups in terms of agents as well.
Yeah.
Both of these teams have been loving the double duelists and playing quite similar styles. We talked about the contrast between Izu and Yatsuka as well. They both love to op on the Yoru, go for those openers and play quite chaotically and disruptively as well. So there's a lot of parallels you can draw between these two teams. And at the end of the day, that might end up with a veto where both teams are playing maps they're comfortable on, they're both playing similar styles, and it's going to come down to which team executes it better on the day.
That's what this feels like to me. Both teams have sort of agreed to take the veto in a certain direction. Both have kind of got what they're happy with here. No one's trying to pull any tricks. There's no hoodwinking here. It's straight up veto.
I mean, that is the real test, though, right? You pull out your best maps against each other, and then you see, you know, who's the better team here. Now, of course, we got a little bit of a small boat here for DFM. Most of you guys predicting T1, and they are the favorites to win on paper, but then the viewership definitely is not agreeing with that.
DFM got fans. DFM have got fans these days. Coming out in droves to vote for them here. Yeah, I mean, the key reason I went for T1 is I just think it's a more well-rounded team, and when the pressure ramps up like it is now towards the end of the bracket, I just believe that they'll be able to come together and make it work. But I do think DFM have a real shot into this game.
Yeah, I think it could be a close series, to be honest. I think T1 is improving game on game. That's why I expect them to come away with the dub today. I think that some of their players are starting to get better series to series. They're getting more comfortable, and I think when the pressure's on, they've got the caliber of players that have the experience in these kind of situations. It's what won them Masters Bangkok in the past, whereas DFM haven't really been in these kind of games yet.
I completely agree with that. I picked DFM, but I do think there's a chance there. Now, every single one player on T1 has won a Masters trophy on one team or another here. They're so experienced, but we've been seeing from this team, not everyone is stepping up at the same time all the time. So if they don't do that today, DFM has a really good shot. So even though it's a 40% chance of winning, I'm gonna bank on that because DFM have been looking stronger and stronger with every single match. And I think their cohesion, I think that's the name of the game when it comes to VCT these days, is synergy. And DFM has so much of it. You can even see it in their walkout dances. And they gave away the skirmish, so they don't have that curse either. So I'm going wave by wave with DFM. But let's wait and see as we send it down to the stage to welcome the two teams.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. Detonation Focus Me.
It's the middle bracket for VCT Pacific. And first up, we got DFM. Besides dropping one series to RRQ, this team have been on a hot streak of wins this kickoff, including this match. Just 2 more wins, and they're in for their very first international event, shattering all previous records for a DFM. And frankly, with this roster, I think they can do it. And also, if I may, the Akame High Day Dance duo needs to be jamming over in Santiago.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. They're bringing the vibes on that walkout like they always do. They're going to continue their success in the server. A win today will get them 2 shots at qualification for Masters Santiago. This is a historic moment for the organization here. Massive, massive amounts of success early on in this year. This is absolutely fantastic for this young squad, making the changes everybody wanted to see. And the question is, can they upset the super team? Can they defeat the big dogs?
That is
T1.
definitely the question, because both teams today can see the finish line in the distance already. But for DFM, it's going to be a taller order when you're going against a team who have qualified to multiple internationals and have also won a Masters trophy with this core. Even with the new members on this team like Munchkin, every single player here has won a Masters trophy at some point. And Pilsky here in the middle bracket, I have to say T1 has been kind of cruising through, taking down multiple fellow trophy-winning teams in the process. You got Gen G, DRX, Paper X. Maybe it's like more like a drive-by at this point.
Yeah, I think T1 is really just heating up in this competition. Last year in Kickoff, they qualified as the 2nd place team from Pacific over to Masters Bangkok and managed to win the whole thing as one of the lowest rated teams at the event. I think that this is a team that when the going gets tough, they tend to step up and they tend to play even better when the pressure is on. And DFM have never been tested in that kind of environment.
Yeah, that's the question for me, is this is the most intense game DFM will have found themselves in thus far. It's can they step up now? There is a lot of pressure on these shoulders. Now the names on the opposite side of the server are all Masters winners. How does that look for you? Are you still able to play your game? Are you able to disrupt teams that are just so stacked like T1 are?
But I think that's what VCT is all about. This is the year of change. We're seeing a lot of teams who haven't made it before get a lot further. Teams that came from Ascension who are also making it really far. Later today, we're going to be seeing Nongshim also get this far. Now, the first map is going to be Pearl. DFM is just really good at Pearl since last year.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's a map that they love. I think they understand the macro of it very well. That's why they keep going back to it, even though when we saw it last, they did end up losing this to Full Sense. So I'm not expecting a composition change, but I think that they will have tried to refine a few things on the map, really try and solidify that macro knowledge to make sure that they're coming into today feeling confident.
Yeah, there's a fair bit of tape there on DFM for T1 to study and look through and choose how they want to approach it. They did take a loss to Paper X, where Stax was having a transformative game, but some of the other players a fair bit quiet. We mentioned Buzz. If he's going to be on the Neon here, it's one of his weaker agents. It's not an agent where he's been putting up tremendous numbers, so he needs to step up as an individual, as do some of these other players on T1, because they're starting out on the defense first. So you want to see Izu get on that operator, cause some problems for DFM, and for Buzz to have a much better game this time around.
Yeah, we will be seeing mirror compositions, no changes on the side of DFM. This is what they've been going to time and time again. I love this composition for them. I think every single player here is comfortable in their choices, and that's why they go for this so much. So now it's just, do you have the answers ready for what T1 are going to have cooked up?
Well, DFM is so close to qualifying for Santiago. This is not the match you want to drop, because we were talking about this before. That kind of losing momentum can also become a thing, and DFM definitely just want to get this in the bag. But T1 also wants to make it back to Masters 1 over in Santiago and prove everyone wrong once more that it wasn't a one-hit wonder. With that, we're going to send it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
That's right, a lot of progress, a lot to be had here today as well. Either team will be the ones to make it forward to the middle bracket final. Komodo, what do you got?
What have I got? I'm hoping a spicy game right now, because this, whilst it is a middle bracket game, has a lot of importance for both of these teams, right? For DFM, this will be the furthest run that they will ever have. They've got a chance to get into a minimum 4th seed spot right now, like a 4th place finish in Kickoff if they happen to win this one, but then unfortunately drop out through the BO5s. We don't want to see that world perhaps right now. We want to see what this new blood has for this roster, and to see DFM set themselves as a very solid, a very structured middle team in Pacific, where we've not seen that for them thus far. Glimpses of it at the end of last year, but projecting to see greatness for them this year, I would assume. And on the other side for T1, Super Team is the name that we've seen floated around time and time for them, and we've not seen that yet. So we're waiting to see, will they prove themselves coming in towards today? Will they prove themselves with win or loss in lower or BO5? These are questions we are asking.
Yeah, man. You want to see something a bit more convincing for this team, but at the same time for DFM, this is their furthest journey yet. You want to see them go even further. The fans are echoing that sentiment. For now, T1 starting out on the defense and already angling towards an A-main firefight. Smokes and trades of utility, then backing off.
Yeah, not seeing a fight immediately, which is going to be good for DFM. Go to the weaker side of the map and you might have a better fair shot, as it is going to be Meteor, the one charged with the B site bunkering. Just the turret, which is going to be the first bit of information for him as well. And then the rest of the team would need to run on over. So it's good to see that T1 are starting to re-clear some space over towards A. And I'll give them some information now, but technically a little bit too late. You see that there's no gate crash available already to get back over here, so you've got to start to run as there's pressure building onto Meteor.
Yeah, depends on how he finds some of the opening shots as well, though. A lot of Sheriff purchases on the T1 side. Unfortunately, at this range, it's the Ghost that will prevail. So T1 actually arriving onto site now, but it's 3v5. And the lines of sight not quite supporting them as well. Alarmbot will reveal certain locations for now, alerting DFM as to where T1 might be approaching from, or the timing of which. Buzz will slide on through though, but the follow-up not quite there just yet. Izu, unfortunately, just not quite able to relay forward through. Stax taking heavy fire as well, makes him down to go low HP, and that's where DFM does pick up the pistol.
Yeah, it's going to be great for them as well. A pretty nice read, a nice call at the very beginning to get out of A and transition over towards B. That is that weaker side of the map. Of course, when we did see DFM last play on this one against Full Sense, they only found the defensive side of Pistol. They had a strugglesome start on this map of Pearl that they ended up losing and then reverse sweeping Full Sense for a lot of rounds where they're getting the spike plants, but a lot of rounds where they're just missing out on the holds and it gets defused. So good to see them start off with Pistol. For T1, on the flip side, they managed to get both pistols against Paper X, and they still ended up losing that one, 13-10. So the gun rounds for me, for T1 on this map, are going to be very, very crucial to see, are you making good decisions? Are you ready with the firepower here? They don't have the firepower in this round. They slowly but surely start to lose a couple of members.
Yeah, probably a little bit more as well. Meteor, the only one here with a classic, maybe looking for a lucky right click here or there. But at the same time, right, for both these teams, it's similar compositions. You really need to see T1 do a lot in the upcoming rounds. For now, though,
we're not checking the Bulldog that's gone back in halls, so that's going to get stolen by Buzz.
Low HP, though.
Yeah, he doesn't get anything on the back of it. You'll definitely upgrade the Spectre to that Bulldog, however, and have a bit of a fair shot going in towards the next round. And we'll see really what this one is going to look like for T1 as well. A couple of regen shields in the mix. I'd be interested to see if that little micro play is there in the brainscape of the guys over at DFM, if we're getting out the Outlaws, for example, because we've got some pretty sinister snipers in this lobby as well, right? When we're thinking of Yatska, when we're thinking of Izu, these are two players that are up in the rankings of operator kills, technically, and if you're bringing out the Outlaws at the crucial times, you can definitely find some good value there. And one of the favorite words, or maybe non-favorite words so far in this game, is snowballing. So we'll see if DFM are going to be able to answer and start to snowball as May and Izu get some trades on out in this A-main battle that T1 is winning.
Lovely stuff coming through. Izu, Stax planting their feet down, and that brings down DFM to 2 players remaining. Even spotted out by the stairs approach, Kaide goes down, which means it's just a Kame left.
Gun here.
It always feels like when it comes to Pearl, Stax is very comfortable on this map in the frag department. It's just something about this map for him. He doesn't have to use a massive amount of utility and focus on the crosshair. It's going to be gorgeous. Izu doing the same in this one. A 4-alive scenario for T1, as we won't see any mass exodus around at the very beginning for one of these teams. Maybe we'll have some normal Valorant to start off the game. And I say normal with a bit of an asterisk, as a Neon and a Bucky. It's normal, right? Yeah. It's always fun. It's always fun.
Surprising kill. I think what's impressive is Izu and Stax for sure. And like you mentioned, Stax's performance on this map, it's always something. But like the desk highlighted, we want to see a little bit more from Izu and Buzz. So upcoming round for now.
Yeah, we want to see comfort from them. I think we've got just solid firepower from Izu and solid consistency, but it's Buzz the question mark for me. When you've got this Neon, when you've got this agent that he doesn't seem mass comfortable on at the moment. It's going to be a good start for them, however, just through the smokes dispatching of May. The hot player for DFM that we are looking to do some mass damage, but also with the squad of DFM kind of stepping up as a whole. We've not always seen it be the May show for DFM, which I think is a massive net positive for them, to be honest with you. The flexibility with this new roster, it's needed a bit of time for improvements. And if you start to step up like this, mate, it's looking good. Some good shots from a disadvantaged position. They now hold favor.
Just all up around B long. Little peeks here and there.
And look at the patience. They don't try to overplay their hands. They resettle themselves. 40 seconds to go. They know that T1 kind of has to take a little bit of initiative at this point in time.
Working with the advantages that they do have, even if they do just look to possibly bulldoze on the B side. I mean, by numbers advantage, they should be having it.
Left.
Munchkin, no.
Stax is one away from the Hunter's Fury. He's got all of his utility at the moment as well. A well-timed drone or dart would have been nice to go to B main, but they've missed the timing on that, and now it's just go time for DFM. Well, good reveal.
All down to the angles. A slight crossfire with the spams coming through. Stax there to relay forward, and he mows down all 3 at the end. T1 tie up the score.
What did I say? What did I say about Stax? If he's not using this utility at the moment, and he's not just in the back pocket of the team, where he's throwing out prowlers, as Pilsky says, his gun can do the damage. A mass multi-frag to come through from him in this round that has a very big beginning, middle, and end. Kinda, right? T1 have the beginning opening frag. DFM find the respace over towards B and take out the 2 kills. They take the advantage. And then time starts to become an issue. They waltz in towards B, and Stax just plants himself and says, no, I am the gatekeeper of this site. You will not enter. Tied ball game, 2-2. Pistols now for DFM with the overdrive from May. They're going to take it a little bit pacier into A.
All the way through. Stax is around the site though, but he's going to get spotted out mid-drone, and that's where Buzz will be able to find Spike trade as well. Almost dying to Hunter's Fury. Still though, the spike quickly planted, and DFM looked to hold things up around stairs, and that's where Meteor spots out 1. Continuing to push forward. He knows exactly where they are, but he's getting caught by the Sheriffs. It's just Munchkin now. Slow creep. Could possibly set up some stars. He will dispatch off the first obstacle. Gets spotted by the drone as well. Okay, smokes off onto the spike, trying to stick it all the way through, but he's got to watch out for utility and possible creeps. He's right around the edge of it though, but Yaska still has a good idea. A thrifty picked up by DFM.
The immediate change of pace for DFM after they have a couple of slow rounds in the beginning. Now they just turn up the heat. They get May with the overdrive to go on in. He gets the kill, he gets the information, he puts the pressure on the team in combination with the Hunter's Fury as well. The Buzz nearly has some acrobatics back in towards. Jesus. Bloody hell, Kaide. I've been following you for quite a while, and I've loved your improvements coming in towards this team from Riddle Order. I mean, a thrifty rounds at this bit, it changes the pace of this map perhaps for the very beginning as well. If this round does get lost by T1, it's back to the reset territory. You start to get a couple of ults available as well. So as this round and the next round are going to be really important for T1 on this defensive side.
Like we were saying, the momentum really affects a lot throughout the entire round-to-round process of things. T1 trying to make their buy count, so a bit more cautious this time. Munchkin still peeking through. Mid plays coming out as well. DFM try to barrel in towards the link areas, but that's where Meteor will be able to stop them.
That one's a bit sloppy. Couple of individual fights that DFM walk straight in towards there. Awkwardness from Cess with the spray in the mid doors. He's trying to just kind of bully your way through individually. This one, T1, trying to cement themselves as just showcasing firepower, that they are that super team we've been waiting to see. A team that we'd be expecting, perhaps with the names on this roster, to have good cracks at international stages. And they are certainly trying to find their way back to that, aren't they? 5 alive is what they'd be after here to balance some economy.
Really do have to admire how they're not just backing down, not giving everything up despite the loss to a Thrifty in the previous round, but okay. A little bit of chump change with Meteor going down. The rest of them, though, just holding onto the positions. It's DFM's onus to make a move, and that's where the spike gets dropped.
10 seconds left.
Just a bit more sound. May trying to stay away from it to hold on to the rifle for the next round, where DFM should still be able to buy up. Oh, okay.
And he'll hold on to the gun, but you would just assume it's going to be one of those little lopsided buy rounds, perhaps a little bit weaker with 1 or 2 members dropping down the shields, but they can do some juggling of weaponry and juggling of affairs to get something situated. No overdrive this time to permit yourself a bit of a rampier pace in towards A, for example, which is one of those just tendency plays from DFM when it does come towards this map. Have some investments over at A. Maybe you're having Cess be a little bit more autonomous around the map somewhere. He actually is going to be the one that is always paying the money price, down to the Sheriff here with Kaide as well. If you want to talk about an ult battle right now, lockdown available for Kaide, but answerable by Stax' Hunter's Fury. So we're going to see who falls and make some adjustments with ultimates in the midst of this round as we are trying to break it into A.
Maybe not even, just all the way through. The perpetrators already past red tape. Oh, and it's still deadly Sheriff shots coming out from Cess and Kaide.
Let's just give Kaide a Sheriff only. He is making some magic with this gun at the moment, but can DFM close another lesser kind of round? Munchkin's trying to say no.
Step through the Cosmic Divide, okay. Lockdown gets deployed, forces T1's hand. Izu just pushes all the way through, but gets caught around the edges of the Cosmic Divide.
Akame's just dancing between the divide as well, left and right, trying to say goodnight. Now it's all on to Munchkin.
He might be able to sneak around, but he's running out of time still. Spots them out, tries to line up the Phantoms, but still It's not gonna happen. Kaede picks up the round for DFM.
That is so cheeky, actually. Putting the nanos on the spike, popping it yourself, trying to make your opponent think that there's no way you're actually sitting in your own molly, but he is. Super, super cheeky to try and catch Munchkin off guard, which at the end of it nearly gets the better of him as well. There was definitely a world in which Munchkin could have isolated that one duel and then swung on to Kaede, but he knows he needs to swing a little bit there. Backwards and forwards we go right now in a potential tied scoreline yet again for T1, but this is where the economy takes a bit of a hit. You've got 5 ultimates. We would like to see T1 use some of the ultimates in a round. That is a charged sentence right now.
How many times have we seen this, huh?
A couple. But it definitely is DFM's round to lose, you would assume, in a situation like this. If Buzz gets a bit of a spidey sense at the moment, might be able to find something with the Bucky and then overdrive in, cause a ruckus over towards DFM's camp as they just slowly prod up through art, take a little bit of further territory.
DFM at least aware, though, being very cautious around all these little corners.
Stacking over towards the site that you've got your Killjoy util at as well and your lesser buy, so the turret to reveal early information. And Stax is just going to push by himself in a bit of a problematic position at this point in time as well.
Might get caught pretty soon.
I mean, you hear nothing over at B, you spot nothing up mid doors, you spot nothing from your turret. You've got to assume as T1 that this is the A waltz to come on out. Stax is just hoping and praying that they walk into his crosshairs, and whilst the Kame does, you can never trust that right
30
click.
seconds left.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. He did have a little dink, though, so maybe consolation prize if his teammates can possibly pick up a kill here or there. Otherwise, though, DFM already set up in position to prevent T1 from going through on the retake. Buzz at close range, however, might be able to break something open. Close range as May just continues to hold the angle. Spike slowly ticking off. T1 maybe just looking to contain DFM around the areas. Find the right timings to peek through. May spots out, slides through, and finds a couple more kills, adds to his ult count. Otherwise, it's just down to the exits now. DFM on a bit of a hunt. Kaede goes even further for it. Needs a shot, but he's got Yatsuka here to support. And Akame as well. So another round up for the DFM counter.
If Akame wasn't so low in HP, would have loved him to go for a bit of a hunt to get that Hunter's Fury online as well. But with getting the extra kill at the end there, one away from the Hunters, they can go for their little A-main control or the B orbit that favors the attackers more often than not as well for them, depending on how much investments they want to put down there. And they can pick up the Hunter's Fury for this round as well and have another installment of the ult trade game, depending on who you remove from your opponent's side. That's why that lockdown was used previously, right? You removed Stax, you removed Meteor from the equation. You could feel comfortable to drop your own ult. This is the time for T1 to start to show their hand on this defensive side, however. Weaponry, all ults, and a decision to play around the map at the moment as Yatsuka goes into the drift to start to figure things out at A.
Yeah, a little bit pacey as well with his push, so instant lockdown gets deployed from Meteor.
Gotta respect it as well, whilst Akame does get the orb over at A. They are gonna grab a plant and get out of dodge just in the nick of time. They've kind of stolen the timing away from T1. Maybe expecting them to play respect on the time of this one, but the divide is gonna bring in the Hunter's Furies from both sides, and it's just gonna be bloody awkward with bringing knives out, Meteor.
Oh, and T1 just continuing to make things so hectic on the side. Mass hysteria ensues as DFM continue to flood back, preventing T1 from gaining any control whatsoever. Munchkin off to hold onto the op.
And that is not the timing to bring a knife to a gunfight, my friends. T1 have had some misreads on this round. I dare say they really expected that lockdown placed at the right timing, because what? They're going for the plant with 4-ish seconds to go to get out. That is a very smart decision for DFM to catch T1 off guard and force them to dump 3 ultimates in that round to no avail. Whilst Munchkin takes the off in towards the next round, you're expecting a timeout from T1. This defensive side, this is where it starts to get away from them.
3 ults. You find no result off of it. I mean, a little bit awkward with the knives here and there. But otherwise, DFM, I mean, to be able to stick the plant, to be able to go back into the fights that way.
Yeah, I mean, when I think of DFM and I think of starting at Kickoff at the moment, we're starting to see a bit of a new identity for them with the flexibility. We needed the time to see those improvements. And from my view, I've been getting more confident in DFM every single series that I see them play. The firepower, I see a checkbox on that. We start to see more intelligent decision making, and I'm seeing a lot of that already from them in this map, that it's really good, because you look at this series as a whole, right? Pearl pretty comfortable for both of them if you remove the full sense game from the equation for DFM as well, right? Because there's still some good plays that they're doing in that one, but full sense was shooting that day. You look towards Split, I think personally, and I think there's some others that agree, that DFM have one of the world's best splits at the moment. I think T1 are really going to have to challenge them good on that. So if I'm looking at this series, if Pearl is going this way for DFM at the moment, I'm thinking the 2-0 for DFM is plausible given that the second is split, but we also know T1 love that map. We're expecting some research and some preparations, of course. And if it goes over towards Bind, that for me is where it gets interesting, and I would probably put T1 in favor for that. So we'll have to see if that does happen. But the timeout, as I did mention, back focus on Pearl, needed to happen there for T1. And as that does get played out, the operator is going to be gifted to the hands of Izu, as he is so powerful with this weapon.
Trying to hold the right lines as well. Alongside Meteor up towards Link Connector for now. Ooh, but DFM able to still break through. Look at this. It's undeniable.
I would like to see Cess go a little bit quicker and towards the B long side of things as well to meet with the team, as it is just Munchkin with the Bandit. Going to be off put. Cess will activate a little bit later on, but you've certainly gathered this B space as your territory now as DFM. Look to establish a plan and play a bit of post where we consider, does Izu want to use the drift? Does Buzz want to use the overdrive? You can combine them in a round such as this.
I think you would even need to at some point. Kaede, first point of contact. One still has a really good opportunity to break on through in with the overdrive, but oh no, there's no real follow-up. Izu onto the op, and he's whipping shots to the back of Hall. At least Stax has an angle, provide additional support now. Stax is leading the charge with final player up around the end of Pillar. Yaska does get spotted out by the very end of it.
Good dissipate at the end there as well when you got that 3 versus 1. Just take the battle to DFM. Bit surprising that Cess is the one fighting in the open when you've got a lot of that Astra util that you can use for yourself and for the team too. I think he's starting off a bit slow in this map for DFM. And these are the questions I kind of raised to T1 in this round as well, right? You're starting to lose this grip on this defensive side. You invest in that timeout. The op shots start to miss a little bit, so you do invest that overdrive. Thought that the drift might be available if they wanted to still try to, you know, go and layer in nicely, but they have the right components in that retake to get all the shots, to get the trades most importantly, and again, Stax is just being a piece of this puzzle for T1 right now that he's been absent on in a couple of the previous series, so it is good to see.
Definitely, but we want to see a little bit more still. Meteor getting involved in some of these fights as well, but look at DFM for now.
Well, it's a mid-call for T1,
Ooh.
And Kaede is just going to walk straight into the crosshairs of Meteor. 3 haircuts for that one.
Need that back.
Leads DFM to think might not really want to head back in towards middle. It's all the way through A main for now.
Kaede was the one that you would like to probably see be alive in this round. 3 away from the lockdown, gets it to 2 with that death. But if he's alive and he's getting a kill or a plant or an orb, you know, you get closer to the last round and having that lockdown available. So you got to try and adjust from deficit now as DFM. You feel like mid is maybe unattainable. Got that operator holding it for Izu. He can just be a bit of a reconnaissance item in this round now, as time is going to be a bit of a pressure-sensitive issue for DFM. Make the call to go towards B. You've already got the shuffling from T1 to start to come over there as well.
Smoke's coming up at this timing too. Ooh, Munchkin has a pretty good line. The calling from T1 to get the players to reinforce the defenses on B. Just makes things a lot more difficult for DFM. They try to push through. They want to get the spike down, but they can't. Buzz with the final kill to add up to 3. T1 makes it a 5-6 now.
Bit of a recovery after the timeout. A mission for the 2 done nicely. And there will be a buy present at least for DFM come this last round of the half. Is it still going to look to just be their sort of standard deployments over at A? See if they can push T1 back a little bit before deciding where to finish. Again, when you look to their wheelhouse on this map, it is just that comfort factor of falling back to sort of standard protocols. And the adjustments from T1 are looking gorgeous if that is the case. Moving all this Killjoy utility to the A site here with the off in mid and a bailout strategy as well. Perfect start for T1.
Fantastic opener. Down for DFM to try and recover. Looking for an option to go head first into B, but that's where Munchkin and Meteor will be.
Yeah, might be head first into a brick wall. Oh, although Meteor is going to have his skull cracked. There you go.
Okay. Still though, got quite a bit of journey to go. I was saying that.
Hang on a second, soldiers. This was a 3 versus 5.
Turned into a 3v3 back in. Still though, trying to pick up the pace. T1, they go dimensional drift. Buzz trying to pick up the pace. He does slide through, finds one off the end of the fast lane. Izu out of the great crash, and still Buzz to pick up the kills all at the end. T1 managed to end the first half 6-6.
And the dimensional drift of Izu comes up good there as well, getting all the information on the 3 players for DFM. And Buzz not being scared to go in on this Neon as well, that we attribute being hit and miss, I think maybe is the way to kind of say it there. 3 in a row, it's a good succession of rounds for T1 to tie up the scoreline at the half. And with this mirror match that we do see as well, how different are these teams going to play it on these exchanges? We'll get to see, hopefully, Yatska bring out the operator as well for him that Izu had found some niceties on this defensive side on.
Halftime.
Definitely do need to see a bit of that action coming through. I mean, that's one of the big factors for their previous showings on the map. But at the same time, I mean, I guess relatively early, you know, it's only at first half, but we're seeing both teams making it so competitive. Definitely going to be an exciting day of Valorant for sure.
I mean, you're speaking about an exciting day today. It's going to be a big one for all the players in this server as well, right? When you consider that this is the middle bracket game, the loser does have to play tomorrow. The winner does have to play tomorrow. So you've got a lot to go in this game right now.
Oh, yes. Loser plays against Paper X.
Loser against Paper X, and the winner will have to sit and wait a little bit to see who they will fight in the series after this one, the Nongshim versus RRQ game. First qualification game for Master Santiago from Pacific. We're getting into the real spiciness in Valorant right now this weekend across all the regions.
Don't you just love this format?
Mate, give me triple eliminations all throughout the year. Triple Eliminator Masters, give me 3 of those with the champs at the end. Gorgeous.
Hell yeah.
Gorgeous.
We'll see for now. As we head on to the second half, T1 now onto the attacking side.
Immediate space control missions over at A for DFM as well. Just establish a bit of dominance and try to scare T1 away as they're looking elsewhere on the map as well, to mid and to B. So you can bait out here as Izu, and then Gatecrash to your teammate and stacks over at A main, which is going to be the eventual ploy of T1 to go for an A split, unless Izu can find some good kills at B. Gatecrash does now expire, and that's going to be the time for them to make that still decision to continue on towards A.
Second Gatecrash deployed by Yatska as well, which also calls the reinforcement of May back over onto the A site. So should be a pretty good fight coming through. First point of contact, Izu falling into the ground. May, they actually just push all the way up in the A main and finding the next one. Buzz hitting the deck.
Yeah. They've been sent overboard in this one. DFM have removed T1 from the boat, and they're going to have to flip this A site as well, as this is just going to feel very claustrophobic on this A site for Meteor and Munchkin. Individually need to win some big duels.
Otherwise you're boxed in. Oh boy, Meteor turning around. He's getting caught by the relay, but still fires off a shot. You got Munchkin somewhere around the corner trying to stay tucked inside a dugout. He's looking for the ghost taps. He finds 2 so far. Maybe the 3rd. And looking for the last. Munchkin devours all for the Red Bull clutch.
That is monstrous to come through from Munchkin in that one. The Devil Horns come out there, a 1 versus 4 with some very clean ghost taps. He has just obliterated DFM. Sunk the ship in that round when you thought that the captain had made the right call into some smooth waters. The 5 versus 2, I mean, god damn. 1 versus 4 from him, just unfazed.
I'm out of here.
30th clutch throughout his entire Pacific career. That is one hell of a milestone.
Is it weird that as soon as he put himself in dugout, I felt like that was possible?
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Still, upcoming rounds, we want to see T1 convert them.
Placing swarm grenade.
As they should. Hanging back a little bit. Munchkin retrieves some information.
This definitely changes the way that the half starts now for DFM, though, doesn't it? When you feel like you've made the right decisions at the beginning of that previous round and the rug gets pulled out from under you. Now you lose the lead in the map as well for the first time. Only seen DFM lead and equalizations at the moment. Could be a big biff over at this A site, mind you.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that.
Gotta go.
Izu does have the gate crash set up to possibly regroup with the rest of his team.
Oh, the timing.
Yeah, you're walking.
No way!
Pistols, Yatsuka! It's the free gun! What? It wasn't even a right click.
This might change things up a little bit. It's good to see that Stax is droning in towards the site, however, start to get a big picture item. Look at Izu off the other side of the map, by the way, but with 30 seconds to go, you have to just run. He has to find all of the space over towards spawn. Granted, May is 31 HP, so he's just going to walk straight in towards that Marshall. The rest of the team going to try and cut off Meteor at window.
50 HP.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Wait.
At least pulling the attention away, and that should give Stax enough time to get the spike down.
Oh, just
barely.
6 and change.
3 HP Akame, a Vandal, and a Dream.
If they were able to get somebody in towards shops, they potentially could have found the spike instead of taking the fight against Meteor. So he's done really well in the window.
Still kind of costly, though, for the side of T1. But this should very well be theirs. High-low setup. Akame is going to die as soon as a shoulder, a little ankle shows up.
Just a leaf landing on him would have finished him off in that sort of scenario. 2 in a row for T1 to start off in some, honestly, quite the pistol, very winnable circumstance. This one, quite winnable circumstance as well for DFM with how things happened. The real bee in the bottom is Meteor, though. The fact that he is being a nuisance up at top mid, not allowing the team to cut off the spike and going. Because if they do get into shops and they take a shot or two at Stax transitioning the spike, if they slow him down, there is no time. And they will default win. So it's very well done from Meteor to at least keep the interest of DFM there. And
well, the effects of it, yeah. Light shields.
Now we see what this buy does look like for DFM in towards this site of B that T1 are going to start to scale. Munchkin 1 away from Cosmic Divide as well. Could be quite nice to get in this round.
Stinger position.
Obscuring vision.
Still, though, just goes down to first point of entry. Once again, kind of like what the desk highlighted. We're seeing Buzz kind of sack his life just to open up space for the rest of the team. Alongside Izu with a gate crash towards backside, he finds 2. A little trade comes through, but at the same time, DFM not quite having the advantage on positioning. They lose control over the site.
Just looks like we're skating on ice between Buzz and May there. Everyone's slopping and sliding around. And the flashes come in, and there's team blinding, there's opposition blinding, and no one knows what's happening on their screen. But when the flashes do subside, T1 recognize, oh, we've killed them all. Essentially. Bonus round to T1 here. Buzz will be able to pick up a rifle off the floor as well and make that some good upgrades for the Korean side here. As Akame, well, his days may very well be numbered. It's not the worst idea to go for a bit of a hunt here as T1 and remove all of the possibilities from the board for DFM in the next round, but by map position, Akame will hold on to the gun for the next round. There's been a lot in a row, 6 of them, including the half for T1. And some decisions now need to be made for DFM. We have certainly lost control of this half from the get-go in 2 very winnable rounds in the beginning, and this one,
timeout.
That was the one that you should have found.
Fortunately not, but still. That's why I kind of feel like this entire matchup, or this map for now, feels like an appetizer. If DFM does kind of lose their map pick here, how do you feel about Split?
I mean, I already highlighted it a little bit earlier, right? DFM, I feel like, have one of the best splits in the world, but you know that there's been time for T1 to start to cook. And whilst they're not the ones who are going out and picking the groceries, they know what the recipe is still. So we'll have to wait and see what that does look like. DFM opting to start on the defensive side as well, so that should be pretty decent.
It's not the end of the world yet, but we'll see. Well, yeah.
Paper X around the corner for the loser.
Okay, well, hold up. DFM Paper X?
Hey, all I'm saying is,
Paper X?
when it comes to a Masters, we here in Pacific have had 2 winners last year, both starting from bottom seed. You take the percentages, whoever wins the 3rd seed from Pacific wins Masters, right? Maybe you do want to go down there.
So.
Maybe you do. Who knows? Timeout, utilized by DFM. Gonna have to start to steady the ship in this one, but they do just tread water now, as it might very well get away from them. See what the hero gun can do in May's grasp, as Akame donates that one over.
Just a bit of information game at the same time for now. T1 will pretty much have the advantage here.
DFM has the whole read as well. They have got full A-main control. May is over at A-main with the rifle, though, which is a little bit unfortunate.
And Cosmic Divide, get the execute through. It's always the same thing with Buzz alongside Ease of the flashes landing. It's tough for DFM to gain any sort of foothold over the site. It's Kaide though!
What did I say about Kaide with the Sheriff?
What?
It just looks like it is his weapon, but it doesn't matter. As it's just damage at the end of the day for T1.
Replay, please.
Replay? Kaide vision?
Yeah.
Maybe. Unlucky for May though, right? I'm saying about the A-main space control that DFM do get. He's the one with the weapon. It's not over at B already. He had the gate crash as well from Yatsuko over there to try and meet with the team, but it just doesn't work out. Seth's being bullied yet again over at this A site. And Izu fragging up. Unlucky for May, just literally runs through the wall straight into his crosshair. Well, this is the time for DFM. If they don't win this one, it could be Dunsky. Unless we see some really big comebacks and slippages from T1 after what you would assume is eco soon from DFM if they do drop this one as well. Yatsuka does have that operator in hand. Has to be put to good use in this mass lean from DFM to the A side of the map, which, unlucky for them, the coin has just not flipped on heads again. T1 over to this B site, already revealing from the dimensional drift that no one is in the site.
Should bring the spike over. DFM just thinks, all right, let's make use of this space. We go on and set up a huge flank approach from the rear. Munchkin to hold, though.
I feel like it should be good for one, though, with the way that May's clearing things at the moment. There's the headshot to come through. There's a second. This is problematic now because you've used a lockdown as well, and time is of the issue, as Yatsuka did dimensional drift, but you can't do anything with it.
Absolutely not. The lockdown, you just got to hang back. That's a save.
Yeah.
Devastating for the side of DFM.
But it is the right call, because you wouldn't have this weaponry going into the next round to try have at it again, and this is the time for the hunt that is going to be very tasty for T1.
Especially if Stack's going to find a little bit as well, but it's going to be Meteor a lot closer. All the angles being held by DFM at least, but with that kill going through, not too much exchanged in hands. Once again, the round over to T1, one more towards map point.
Kaide with that kill will pick up the lockdown as well, so he'll have a bit of a usage for that, as you definitely want to throw the kitchen sink at this next round as DFM, because as I'm saying, if this one does get dropped, it's 6 map points over towards T1 on your own map pick, which again, split next. We'll have to wait and see how the beginning stages of that one do look, but this half right now, this attacking side, a lot of it has been opportunities for DFM that has slipped through their fingers, that T1 has made some good barrier drop decisions on, going towards the B side of the map first and foremost, and now, the one round as DFM, you don't have your A-main control, that's where T1 are.
Flipped it over. At least they got the Euro gate crash all the way across, so hopefully just in time, but otherwise T1.
Yeah, Kame's going to have to call for it because Buzz is just going to look to skate straight in towards the site with the rest of the team as well.
Got those moves. He's clearing out stairs as well. The split push kind of working out for them, especially if he can hold up from these positions. Akame, just no joy whatsoever. In fact, getting tagged up.
And speaking about joy, the kill joy for Kaide has dropped this lockdown, which is just going to push T1 a little bit out of the sight. But Izu, of course, he can hang around a little bit before gate crashing out. Advantage to T1, of course, with the plant and with the numbers.
Just wonderful. Still though, Seth's trying to set things up for the rest of his team, while May, alongside the rest of Akame and the gang, trying to push on up from stairs. They managed to break in. Still though, 1v2 as the final 2 from T1 are hiding up on A main. A bit of noise, a bit of pressure, and May's knees start to buckle. He's feeling the need to save. He's hopping away.
Yeah, there's just no way you get back in towards this one as DFM. It's right decision making from Izu as well on the Yoru. Stick around, get some further damage. You hold the trade game over in Art as well, and you paint a really good picture as T1. And even in that 2 versus 1, right, you do have shock darts available for Stacks if you need. He can just transition to be able to use that a little bit later on when you confirm that the spike isn't even half defused from the tap bait that May is trying to send in. This is a flawless run on the attacking side for T1 at the moment. There is another timeout available, of course, for both squads, and well, DFM have to use this now, because if they don't, there might not be ever a time.
Still have to Yop. Do what you can with it. 6 rounds, though. It's not going to be easy. Otherwise, T1, this is like true blue double duelist.
Yeah, it's something that we've kind of been waiting to see as well, right? We know the consistency from Izu on this Yoru, but we've had questions and concerns maybe about Buzz on this Neon. Certainly in this instance right now, he's finding the right space, he's getting the right pressure established with the team behind him as well. It's looking like the learning curve of it is getting better and better. Conversely though, not too much to be seen for this defensive side of DFM.
Yeah, wrong sites being reinforced. It's tough.
Yeah. Spread across the map now. See what the op can do in May's hands. You've got a couple of ults that you probably should be investing in this round if you feel like you can. A Kame with that Hunter's Fury on the A side of the map. Have to see how that might get utilized a little bit later on, as we've got some explorations over at B currently, slowly but surely. T1 to start off. Take flight. Yatska pushed to the pillar already. Gate crash available to get out of dodge. Wait to the 1:10-second mark, and it forces his hand essentially. Earlier.
Just gonna have to back off. A bit of pressure being applied possibly towards the Link as well. Got Kaide to try and hold down the fort. Oh! Decent shots, but still Munchkin breaking through.
I just noticed that May only has 1 shot left in that operator. If he misses or hits, he'll have to bring out the overdrive perhaps, as Izu removes Yatska from the equation to equalize 3 versus 3. And it's just going to be a reset on the round. It's a super early Cosmic Divide, actually, that you're not going to be able to re-clear as numbers on this B site for DFM. And it's just ultimately going to go by the wayside now as Munchkin starts to try and find timing into this A site.
What a timing and what a call. Akame, though, might be able to get the drop. So he is in position. The recon goes unchecked, and Akame will be able to flick right back in towards the face of it. Hopping around as well, dodging bullets. May comes in for the final kill. TFM managed to survive this round.
Yeah, Akame puts himself in the right spot there as soon as that dart whistles by his head. Won't get scanned by it, catching his opponents off guard, and then the stun landing as well is really nice.
The bullet dodging was cool.
Call him Neo.
Went full bullet time.
Well, they need more of that, that's for sure, because that's only 1 out of 6 in the chances that T1 have really given themselves here nicely. Not even cracking at the economy just yet of T1 either, mind you. They're going to have a buy in this, a buy in the next, and depending on what they pick up, some ults to be able to help as well. Stacks caught on the drone. Remember, sometimes when Stacks is using util, he's very susceptible. So that's why I praise him having the gun out earlier on in this game.
Yeah, hasn't really been doing too well ever since he's been relinquished back to drone duties.
Hasn't really needed to do much on this attacking side, to be fair.
Yeah.
The rest of the squad doing the heavy lifting. As we're going to have the Sova trade game at the moment. Stacks down first, Akame for DFM second.
You know there's an op on B.
There is, but there's no Hunter's Fury to dislodge you anymore. If you do remove the op and get the plant, it's going to be very big for Yatska as the gate crash just expires now. So he's locked himself into this corner that we have seen Izu send his gate crashes in time and time again. Yatska has to be very aware of this.
Hey, spots him. Best to reposition.
It's good because he wouldn't have had an escape route.
Still though, trying to dislodge Buzz. Oh, hit by the relay, and Buzz just goes on an absolute tear. Man, Kaide left to try to extend DFM's life on the map.
He didn't plant.
He thought he
One
planted. Kill. Yep. Spike dropped. Izu pushing back in. And it's just May. Takes down the drone, but he's still got a lot more work to do.
Spike planted.
Ooh, alarm by the top as well. She's gonna have to try to slide in or maybe slice the pie a little bit, as this is a susceptible crossfire angle, especially when we consider the back of Link. He slides across. Oh no, but look at the wide swing, buzz up to the quad, and that's how the map ends.
A little bit unfortunate for DFM, to be honest with you. After the first half comes out from and they're looking pretty competitive. 13-7 at the end for T1. And Buzz essentially sending him to the moon in that last round with the 4K as well. Good effort by committee overall from T1, especially when they flip over to that attacking side. Some really great decision-making, great trade game and spacing is, I think, what you'll take away from that game as well. And unfortunately for DFM, a lot of those pre-round calls that they're setting up around A and T1 were at B, or you make your adjustments. T1 made an adjustment as well, and they're on the wrong side of the map. They'll be kicking themselves with how this half started, though. I think that's going to be one of the biggest problems for DFM. The pistol round should have been theirs. That 1 versus 4 that Meteor comes out with. Disgusting. Munchkin, sorry.
The ghost taps all the way through and through. The fact that this was a near flawless attacking side as well, you start to see Buzz and Izu wake up a lot more in the second half as well. It's a little bit unfortunate despite the incredible sheriff shots we have seen from DFM.
Yeah, Kaide's kind of doing some dirty work with that Sheriff, not going to lie, but they're going to have to play a very different ball game when they go on towards Split at the moment. Now, I've been praising DFM for their Split. We're going to have to see how that one is going to play out because T1 have opted to pick that, right? So we are assuming that T1 have some good adaptations and new showings for us on that map. But for right now, we're going to throw it back to the Analyst just to see what they thought of Pearl.
Well, personally, I thought DFM was going to win Pearl, but nope, T1 absolutely proved me wrong there, and I can't help but remember that amazing clutch made by Munchkin.
Yeah, I mean, they came in swinging from that second half. This was neck and neck. I really thought this was a game that had legs, could have very much gone the distance, but they shut that down after that side change. DFM not able to find that footing. T1 ran away with this after that Pilski.
Yeah, for sure. I think a couple of slow starts from the T1 members in the early couple of rounds really felt like Stax was the only player that was awake on T1, but the rest of the boys really started to pick it up as we headed throughout that second half, and they finished the map with very even scorelines, actually. It was definitely an effort by committee there from T1 on that comeback.
And like, that's fantastic for this T1 team. This is kind of what we've been wanting to see for them for so long. Realistically, they've had maps in every single series where people have gone pretty negative.
Yeah,
there's no other way to say it.
Buzz was like 2-9 at one point, wasn't he? And he just started going crazy.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But I mean, now if everyone on T1 is able to fire, we know just how scary they can be. And that's what this map felt like as soon as they managed to settle back into it. DFM just could not find the answers there.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. For T1, the main thing was making sure the entire team could step up there. But it sounds like you guys are non-believers in DFM.
I think it's... I went for T1.
Yeah?
For T1 today.
Oh, yeah? Well, DFM fans, never fear. The captain is here. Please welcome the boat.
The boat.
The boat?
The boat.
The boat?
Here he is. Make some room for the big man.
Yep.
First Officer Victoria reporting for duty.
This is horrendous timing to bring you on.
We're handing over the reins here.
Wow.
There we go.
This is much needed timing for the non-believers in DFM.
That's right. I'm
wave
here exactly when they need me. That's
Yes.
right. The boat has come in to pick them up. We're getting ready. We're getting ready. We're hoisting the sails. We're rigging the jibs. Whatever we do on boats.
We're going to be taking off.
And
DFM official logo there.
In the first
right.
half, yeah.
Can you make a
That's
case?
right. Can I make a
DFM?
case?
Yeah.
Look, they've gotten blown out on the first map of a series and come back and won it before this year. They got blown, was it 12-3 on that Breeze? And then they came back and won? Like, there is no doubt that this team's got the resilience. They can do this, all right? We've got the engines running on the boat. Everything is ready to go. They just got to get into form, and they'll be fine.
I feel like an iceberg is imminent.
Personally, Captain, the ship's capsizing.
No. We're going around the iceberg this time. We're not going into it. We know that it's there.
So when you go down into the hold of the DFM boat, it's just hopium. Tanks and tanks of
That's
hopium
correct.
everywhere. Everyone.
That's all we are shoveling into the engine right now is hopium. That's all we got at this point, but it could be enough.
I mean, what went wrong in Pearl?
A lot.
A lot went wrong. Do you have a favorite child, by the way, in your DFM ship?
Personally, probably Cess.
Oh,
Just because.
You too, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's been around in esports for a really long time. He used to be a PUBG pro. A lot of people don't know that, and so I've casted him in other games, and therefore he is like this guy that has kind of been part of my career for so long. And then he moves over to VALORANT. He takes up the IGL. Really nice guy too. On top of it all, so I do have a lot of respect for him, even though he might not be the best fragger.
But
it's okay.
Look, he's had a couple of maps. Back on controller now. He's been fragging up. That wasn't one of them, but
I mean, every team has the vibes guy. I won't say like who, because apparently it's not always, but everyone's got a vibes guy.
It's a Kame on this team.
You think it's a Kame, not Cess?
Well, Kame's the vibes. Cess is like the calming force. He's like the guy who's like there to like big you up and like just be like, it's okay, guys, we got this.
They need both of them to start activating. They need some hype, but then they also need to like right this ship because that was a tough map one from them.
Yeah, the ship needs to get going. So stick around with us. Let's break down what did go wrong. Let's start with T1 first. We have some highlights on the. They started on defense.
Yeah, so you had DFM picking Pearl here. T1 starts defense after a lot of teams, especially playing double duelists, do start on the attacking side. And I was wondering, what's the game plan for T1? Well, the game plan after they lost Pistol and they go into their first gun round, and as you'll see for another couple of gun rounds, is fight the mains. Yeah. Fight A main, push all the way down B main, really disrupt DFM and try to find some early picks in some of these rounds. And it was actually going pretty successfully for them. After that, they would start to get the ults rolling. Unfortunately, that's where they ended up getting eco'd and weren't able to really make a good use of some of those ults.
Yeah, I mean, that's the next big thing that we'll get to is you can see these are eco rounds for DFM, and in both of these, they invest 2 ults. This is something that a lot of coaches do not enjoy. This is something you're sort of trained to not do, but they got 2 wins. They stole these rounds away. Those sheriff shots by Kaide, unbelievable. And then here we see this one. They drop that Astral into the lockdown as well to secure this round. This gave me a lot of hope for DFM. They're sort of approaching the game a little bit differently. They're taking the rounds that they shouldn't be able to, but ultimately not enough.
Look, for a DFM fan, there's nothing better than them hitting multiple sheriff shots and then Kaide nanoing himself to win the round.
Respect.
Brilliant. I mean, this is something I like about DFM, though. We've seen a lot of good util usage this year. Like, they're really putting it together in terms of how to be creative with it. I mean, I would have rather seen Abyss here as their map pick, personally, because I think they're a little bit deeper in that department, especially with the util usage.
They started the stage well on that. I like a lot of their defense setups.
Yeah, I thought their defense would be a little better, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think we thought that, but let's hang on to the ship here because we got to watch the Munchkin highlights, and this really sunk the rest of DFM.
I mean, I can give you a live transcript of this. It's like, Captain, the shoreline is approaching. Oh no, we're going down, sir. And you see the whole map crumbles for them. This is the round that ended it for me. They get the pistol, they get the bonus. That attacker side snowballs out of control.
Munchkin is the iceberg.
Yeah, he's beat.
We're like, Captain's an analyst first. We're out. Like, let's go.
Usually you have Meteor versus Paper X with the Meteor versus the dinosaurs. Munchkin is the iceberg. Someone needs to get Munchkin's face on
the
it.
way he smoked for those last 2 kills to isolate those last 2 fights too. Disgusting.
And DFM couldn't recover after that.
I mean, this is not an elimination match. This could be just a stop for other DFM or for T1. But right now, the next map is going to be split. Both of these teams have shown to be very good on splits. What do you make of it going into...
I think it's not over for DFM. That's the thing. This was a handshake veto where both teams just kind of said, look, we'll play maps we're both comfortable with. So I think, if anything, as a DFM fan, you could take a lot of hope that, you know, these are maps they've already found success on.
Yeah, I mean, Split especially, right? They're 3-0 in Split so far in Kickoff. They'll be very happy that T1 picked this
into them, but ultimately it's, do you have an answer for the calling that they're bringing out here on this attacker side? Because T1 have always kind of approached the game in a similar way. They love that 4-1, they love that death ball, and DFM couldn't find answers for it. So I need to see this coaching staff have something cooked up here.
All right, let's
split.
I want to see what the captain thinks of DFM's comp here.
I like the comp. I'm assuming it's not going to change.
Yeah,
I'm assuming
Raze.
we've got Raze on the Mei.
Yeah.
And,
Raze on the Mei.
Raze on the Mei.
Raze
That's
on the Mei.
right. That's
Right.
right. Because that's how
KO
good
on
he
the
is
free.
at it. I swear.
Yeah, it's a mirror.
It's a mirror. It should be. I mean, that's kind of the thing is they play somewhat similar styles, right? But for DFM, like the thing is their mid rounding has got to be really good. It was not bad on Pearl, but that's something they're going to need to be doing that we saw with full sets, especially when they switch over to that attack side. That has to be really important. Let me just say this, all right? You just gotta believe here as DFM. You just need to believe. Listen to me out there. Shinji take kudasai. Let's just believe. Just believe.
You've been practicing. In DFM. I believe, Captain. I think DFM can do the unthinkable. They can do the impossible. They're going to be playing against T1 in the second map of Split. We're going to send it back to our casters, Komodo and Quack.
I admire that. I like how they drink the DFM Kool-Aid, but I think at some point you got to call abandoned ship. Oh God, it's sinking. I mean, what do you think?
I do not play on hopes and dreams. I see what's in the server and play on the statistics and stuff. But also, I like VALORANT.
Yeah,
and map 3 could be cool. So
let's have it.
Let's see if we can get the bind. I think we got a lot of things that DFM need to come out with on this map of Split as well for T1. I mean, it's going to be another mirror match, so it does come down to who is playing and adapting, adjusting better in this map right now as well. Pistols are going to be very important. Defensive side for DFM is going to be likewise as important, because if T1 is able to dictate things in the very get-go on their attacking side here, it could start to become a bit of a problematic thing for them.
It's a very similar kind of personnel approach as well on both sides. A lot of parallels that you can draw because Buzz, Mei, Yatsuka, Izu again. But Kaide and Meteor onto the Viper here.
I mean, speaking about the Viper, I really do think that DFM having Kaide come on towards this role as well has really been a massive importance for them, a massive boon, because I look to this, them needing, like last year and even the year before, we can say a viable and self-sufficient Viper player and Sentinel role as well. So very, very crucial for me, for my hopes for DFM.
Hold on to those for now. Akame able to hold on to garage angle for a little bit. Just a little dances and steps back and forth from both teams, but Buzz just decides to step back in the garage.
It's a bit of an interesting push for Akame in towards the garage when he is by himself. A little bit uncharacteristic for the side of DFM when they are on this defensive side to go solo. And maybe a little bit YOLO in this one. Mei, though, going to find a freebie onto Meteor, as it is still a deficit position for DFM. Spike in towards the B site.
Perhaps a bit more weight on Sessa's shoulders if he can find one, equalize the forces a little bit. There he goes. Oh, not too bad. Buzz, though, trying to go a little bit quicker. Still set up and stuck inside backside. He's going to get caught. Paint shells does kind of separate the forces, so Stacks to hold it all. He's trying to play around positioning.
They're thinking he's heaven.
Slowly but surely, all the way through. We've got to find Zess first, and now it's down to Mei. He has to spike down to half, but caught by the C. Stacks with a headshot to clutch it up for T1.
Another pistol round where DFM, you feel like they should be winning it. They made the right decisions, even from deficit positions. Ignore the Akame peek into garage, for example. We'll shut the door on that one, but they do start to still turn the ignition in this round. They get the freebie over at A. They have the kill onto the planter as soon as he gets off, and he is vulnerable, right? Izu gets taken down by Sess. They remove Buzz, and you think 2 versus 1. You've got a smoke on the spike. It's great. Stacks could have got felled during the pull out of that utility. You technically could have even gone for the defuse in amongst the chaos. Very unfortunate for DFM, and this round is just the same. Meteor for 3, maybe even 4 if the paint shells don't polish off Sess, which they do. And Kaide, well, he didn't get the memo.
It's pretty early, but, and excuse all the nautical puns, but I'm getting a real sinking feeling in my stomach.
I'm seasick.
Oh. I gotta throw it back for you. Actually, I don't. Just gonna have to use my hands.
Throw me a
Kaide.
lifesaver.
We don't
call them that in Australia, but no one will get what we actually call them, so it's fine.
What do you actually
T1, looking to run this one flawlessly.
Well, hold up. You gotta let me know. Now I'm curious.
Nah. For another day. Find out.
Right.
Find out on the next episode. T1, 2 rounds gathered on this attacking side, and this is what I'm talking about as well. We need to see some defenses from DFM nice and early. If they drop this now, first buy round of theirs as well, and T1 come away with this anti-bonus, or rather the actual bonus of theirs, I'll start to worry a bit for DFM in this series right now. It's not like they are on an elimination game, but they are in a game right now that can set them up for 2 opportunities going over to Masters Santiago if they do win this, right? So it's a very crucial series still in this triple Elim bracket, and a very important round right now.
Both teams quite hungry, but down to this map, oh, T1.
Individual fights. I mean, there was another team that was doing that the other day. There was just a lot of individual bits on split, which I really was not happy with. And it got the better of them time and time again. And if we're going to continue to do this as DFM, it's going to be a very worrisome scenario. Now you get the re-clear over towards Garage 2, where Yatsuka should be good for 1. Can't even get away with that. Unlucky. Now this one turns upside down.
Cess. What are you thinking? Flash, TP somewhere else? He's worried about Heaven as well, or at least calling May over.
I mean, the smoke can just get disrespected at the moment when you've got a death ball scenario for T1 and a showstopper for Buzz going on in as Izu and Buzz. These duelists are turning up their heat in this series for T1. And for poor old Akame, he's just going to run away with tail between his legs.
Spike planted.
Start to build up to ults. Izu's so close to Dimensional Drift as well.
What was I just talking about, by the way? Need to see this round go DFM's way. T1. Flawless. Not a lot of HP taken off the bodies either. Don't even need to apply a band-aid in this sort of scenario. Akame might not even hold the gun into the next round, which he won't. Izu gets a Dimensional Drift as well online for the next round. This is the worst start you could see for DFM on this map. That in this series, you would be looking at a very comfortable map pool. For the first 2, at least, as well. Yeah. Bind, a little bit iffy for me, but it's okay for DFM 2. And, yeah, a 3-0 start for T1 is not what the Japanese side wanted to see.
Certainly not. It's the darkest timeline for DFM fans. How's our captain doing, Matt? He must be slowly leaking a tear somewhere. But, yeah, I mean, this is still T1 playing that double duelist incredibly well right now. It's similar to what we saw in Pearls just now. Suddenly you see a heavy lean into the A sides. Izu just crashes across, finds a double kill.
Well, it just feels like at the moment that there's a stowaway on the ship, I feel like, for DFM. 2 kills gone off yonder immediately. And it's just going to be another 5 versus 3 where you've got superior advantage here for T1. You don't need to overcook things.
Tether from Stax's haunt as well, maybe revealing a little bit, but DFM trying to reposition for now. T1 shows so comfortable too.
There is a flank coming through from Cess, but I almost just don't like it in this position because you would reveal it. But now, with those 2 kills, it changes things. Have T1 overplayed this one a little bit now from the 5 versus 3? That flank will start to become an issue as Meteor does find the right timing to watch it.
Still DFM taking a couple of risks here and there of the early peaks. You gotta love and admire it, Kaide! He's on a heater!
These sheriffs, man, what have we been saying from the last map? Kaide's goated with them. Akame looking pretty handsome in this round as well, and now it's gonna be Munchkin for another 1vx clutch.
You got Prowlers, you got C's. Just need to figure out where Munchkin could be positioned. Surely you anticipate Garage at some point as well, but the smoke makes it a little bit tempting. A couple of them, and as we mentioned, Initiator utility still online, starting to make some moves. Munchkin looking for the right timing to pop on through. Here's the tap. It's slowly starting to jiggle around it. Oh, not quite connecting the shots though, and DFM recovers!
They have dodged the small iceberg in this round after stealing the round with the thrifty variety. The Sheriffs are sharp today, it would seem, but the rifle rounds not as much. So we are definitely requesting a little bit more from DFM.
One enemy
Some awkward timing with that wall being dropped as well. I actually thought by the pathing that you had no utility from DFM going to Garage. They were just not expecting Munchkin to be there, but it was a very sharp allocated shot at the end to get the job done. You're on the board for DFM. You have a buy, you have some cash to go at it again in the next round as well. This is going to be a big one for them to start to figure things out on the defensive side, but now it's going to be a different style for T1 as it's the ult to lead the way into this B site, and you've already got a quick amount of numbers here for DFM too, mind you.
Yeah, should be a pretty good chance at being able to withstand T1's advances, but still they hang all the way back, wanting none of it. All the utility coming through from T1 as well, though, just to try to get spiked down.
Meteor is 2 away from the pit. Not going to have access to that in this round at the moment unless he gets a couple of quick, snappy frags as Stax gets the plant and a 5 versus 5 B-site split endeavor. Mate, this is going to be very chaotic.
Yeah, Nightfall for the latter half of the site, so not quite connecting onto too many players still. You got to worry about health, and that's where the trades come through. T1, though, starting to lose it a little bit. The flash is popping across, and Izu will capitalize. It's down to the last player. Meteor finds it at the end. T1 back on top.
Izu is having a belter of a series at the moment with his consistency and capability. Just with that crosshair, he has taken the right positions, the right fights, toing and froing with the team as well. It is absolutely brilliant to see, and the complete opposite, unfortunately, in this map at the moment is going to be the Yoru of DFM and Yardska. He's not being able to find any mass impact on this defensive side. No timing with the team on this Yoru to find some favorable positions around the map to gain some advantages and get out of dodge. Over at B Garage specifically, just not able to find any semblance of advantages. This round's just down to 8 immediately by Spray. It's the pistols and singular rifle of Akame that gets some damage in.
Spike down A.
But does get traded out in the end.
Still, we've seen what these sheriffs can do.
Yes.
It's a possible round for DFM. Buzz and Stacks just go on fully colliding into the DFM squad.
Okay.
Big comes back. It's a 1v1 now.
Very, very winnable. Do you think to yourself as Meteor drop the pit or not? He's not going to plant for tower either. If he does play the pit, it would give May the option to boombot in, paint shells, rocket. He may very well use the whole utility set here for this. It's going to be a very interesting pathing to see what he wants to do. I mean, you would expect the boombot to go in to start to clear some of the pit.
Meteor, though, you dig deep into the site. You want to go back in towards screens. He hears the bot, so he's trying to avoid it for now.
Decay
keeps himself in the corner, spots him out by the outline. Oh, that was quick and decisive.
Yeah, that one could have been DFM's rounds. Unlucky for May at the end. Time is an issue with that pit as well. The longer you're in there, the more decay you take. It does become an untenable situation to get that clutch unless you catch Meteor looking the wrong way, or you're sliding out in that spot and one tapping him. Very, very difficult position, but some good damage at the end of the day nonetheless from DFM. 5-1, no timeout invested for the Japanese side just yet. The operator finally in possession for Yardska here, but it's going to be on the other side of the map.
That's not where T1 are currently. You do have Showstopper for a potential retake, though.
I mean, you've got the Nightfall for Stacks at the moment. It definitely just feels like an avenue of layering the ult in, getting your TPs to the back of the site, and just having a very structured execute. But we'll wait and see. They're expecting a bit of a pop flash play. Some retaliation affairs from DFM, perhaps. They'll look to adjust in the mid-rounding at the moment.
Still very cautious from both sides. Prowler down middle as well.
Toxins going up.
Who bites first? That's the big thing in this round. You start to move over towards the A side at the moment where you still just got this operator line being held by Yardska. The Prowler going to reveal a Akame and the Phantom. You got to assume that the op is still available here, and now it's going to confirm it with the second Prowler. Good on Stacks to keep things a little bit interesting over at this A side of the map, trying to sell the fake as best as possible that you only hear Stacks.
And Stax takes down Yatsuka as well, but there goes Kaide, anchoring down the B side like nobody's business, and the showstopper popped instantly sends T1 across the map.
Munchkin has to run with his body because he doesn't have the ult available to TP to the A site where Stax is trying to get on in. Akame is on the right angle, shuts that one down. This is going upside down and pear-shaped for T1 in this round as DFM do answer with another round finally.
Yeah, it was such a crucial point as well. I mean, you did have Meteor kind of lurking around. He did find a kill here or there, but ultimately it was the spike.
Yeah, different scenario if you're going to be able to get in towards that one, but even if you do ult to a bit of a safety spot, Stax still needs to win that duel. Give yourself some comfort there. Kaide doing his damnedest to find those kills where required as well. If it's going to be just a slow start for DFM on this map, well, now needs to be the time for them to start to turn up the heat for sure. Melt that iceberg.
Try to break it up into chunks. You do it with an operator, no less. A little blindside here or there. Paint shells to flush them out into the open. May continuing to hold and pull them in.
Aim labs at that moment. Make sure you got an itchy trigger finger straight on towards your opponents, and DFM will come away with that very convincingly. 5 alive to 2 for T1. And with the way that the credits do look for T1 as well, this may very well be some important decisions here. Do we save the 2 guns to have a bit of an investment in the next round, or do we still see what impact we can have here? Maybe we can pull away a bit of a miracle.
Yeah, at least first point. Akame, though, this
needs to not blink.
Shouldn't be falling asleep at the wheel, but what did you say? Oh my goodness, Komodo.
He blinked. He did, but it was a bit of a stutter step from Meteor that gets the better of him. 40 seconds to go. T1 still need to path correctly. And with 3 members of DFM being around this mid angle, he's not expecting the other 2 in towards Mail. And that's just going to be Stax having a post a farewell card to this round.
Not too bad for Meteor, though. A couple of out points. It's always just impressive how he has that ability to kind of isolate these 1v1s on individual approaches across the map. But
not a profit, though. Walks in towards Mail to 2. So we'll have to see what adjustments do lay in for T1 in the next round. As that's a good one for DFM. Off the get-go, though, the initial call for the B main fight that they do weather through, that's very neat. It's not all reliable, though. So we definitely need to see some more on this defensive side, some more proactivity to come through from DFM for some really sharp decision-making, some very favorable advantages and trades, taking the space at A main or B main that we know that they are very capable of loving of as well, making the right calls. There's a timeout being invested in this next round as well, so even though it is, you know, DFM getting 2 rounds in a row, T1 in a big lead of 5 at the moment, there's the coach input that you're feeling. There's some adjustments to be made on T1's side. We have already showcased some great kind of battering in this map already. We are bullying DFM right now, for all intents and purposes. We should be winning these cleanly. Now we're not. Let's have a bit of a chit-chat.
Yeah, make it a lot more convincing as well. You know there's an operator that you're working against. You've seen it sometimes on the A side. In the previous one, you saw it opening up around Garage on the B side. That should give them a pretty good idea. Especially when you got Prowlers and the whole double duelist kit to work around.
I was looking into my notes as well that I've taken coming into the series, and I'm questioning what I even wrote. I said, if T1 2-0 DFM, I think it's because they'll look good. And that's the reasoning, because I don't feel like we've seen T1's capabilities thus far in this kickoff, right? We had a lot more expectations on them as this super team. The way that they've been winning these games previously as well, Gen G, DRX, PRX, for example, there's been some slip-ups from their opponents as opposed to T1 looking fantastic.
And that's kind of what we're seeing right now as well. We're looking to them.
I can't believe I wrote that because they'll look good. Laughing at myself. Great shot from Yasuka to start things off onto Buzz, as it's going to be the steamroll from T1 in towards this B site. But it's a slow roll, actually. No immediate flood to come in from DFM either. They've got the Nightfall, they've got the Dimensional Drift. There's some good combos that can come in towards this retake now.
Half buy for the T1 variety, so we don't mind it too much. We'll trade. Could have hoped to see that Phantom do a little bit more, but otherwise, here comes DFM. Nightfall in, Izu trying to hold them out by the choke point, but still, the shot's not connecting, and it's going to be Phantom's Buckies. Yatsuka to end it with an operator shot.
Well, that was a little light investment from T1 where they get the plant and a singular kill at the end. You do draw out those ults from DFM, so I think that's pretty decent that you do manage to remove them from the equation the next. That's your timeout that you would assume is a bit of stability to throw into the mix for this round and the rest of the half. The operator still bunkering around the B site, so maybe the adjustment for T1 next is going to be towards A and middle. See what they can adjust a little bit on and maybe even play with this toxic screen that is a continual one over at the A site that we're not really seeing too much from.
Oh, look at Yatsuka then adjusting around it.
Here. Yep. It's good decision making from DFM. You reveal your constant positions time and time again, and then you opt to get proactive on this defensive side instead of reactive. The Munchkin is very reactive with that trigger finger, isn't he? Two Sharpies push the operator out as well with that Prowler. That is a great opener here for T1.
Might just be the round as well. I mean, look at DFM trying to hang back. You got Akame, the sole player on the A site. He's good for at least one or two perhaps, but is that going to be enough? He plays out from the heaven position, gets splashed, tries to hop into the corner. Nightfall doesn't quite connect into anything, but also informs into T1's decision-making. Oh, he's done. There goes Showstopper. Yeah, no chance at surviving. Yatsuka pops on, but pretty much just hands the op over.
And Cess has lost his friends in 1 versus 4 as well, where you've got some money across the board. Kaede is going to be requesting weapon. You're definitely just going to have to save here for DFM. T1 will answer back. They'll find 6 for at least a tied scoreline, no matter what, at the half. And I like the initiative in this adjustment for DFM. I like the fact that they changed up in through towards mid. What I don't like is that it is the double dry walk into the bottom line as well, because you don't know convincingly what's at sewers. You know, sometimes you do see the pop flashes come out for those peaks. Sometimes you see a little bit of distractor utility. Sometimes you do see dry walks, and they do work as well, don't get me wrong. But this time,
it's
Munchkin does just say, not today.
And that's truly what we look to see from T1 as well. Every individual player starting to show up onto the server, onto the kill feeds. Earlier on, we had stacks on Pearl. We had moments from Buzz and Izu. Now it's Munchkin as well. Meteor heating up all across the entire map for now as well. I just noticed that. 14 kills, 5 deaths.
He's putting in the second layer approach from him and finding the wing flanks as well, which is always good. It's the general role on this map for him.
Absolutely.
Stacks' Prowler game as well for this one. 2 very big rounds right now for DFM, though, to try and tie things up at the half. Access to a couple of ults. They, with that save, do go in for a pretty good buy in this one as well, but it definitely feels like the lion's share damage might need to come in from that operator that's been very good for DFM on this map. But it's on the other side of the map compared to where T1's forces are. Dimensional Drift in, starts to overwhelm the forces on the side. Bring in May. He needs to get to be a part of this duel, and he will get the trade onto Izu. Oh, and a Sharpie on a Buzz as well.
Showstopper online, and there goes.
That's the spike in the site.
Oh, he's on a heater. He's just not going to slow down. It's not even needed. Sends in more satchels as well, and now T1's pretty much stuck.
And Munch can already use the ultimate as well, so you can't even retrieve the explosive device. That is a bit of a problematic position that Buzz has gifted to DFM here.
I do kind of hear you, though. Maybe May overcooked a little bit. Could have held it on.
No. Buzz overcooked. May did the right thing there, getting in to help the team. 30 seconds to go, though. Left. T1 need to find a bit of a blessing and a very big slip up from DFM here, because there's still a crossfire that you just remove the head of Meteor. And Munchkin, he'd already said that he doesn't want any of this business. He has left Meteor.
We're good to try to perhaps end the first half on a 7-5, depending on the next round. But otherwise, DFM, May, in this round, just hops on it.
Still, We did see some sloppiness from DFM on the second half of the previous map, don't forget. So it's not like a tired scoreline here gives extreme confidence for DFM on the exchange going on to the attacking side. That is a sharpie to come through. Also remind yourself as well with the instances of this map that we'd seen previously, right? It was the defensive side that was the better side for DFM in Kickoff thus far.
Oh my.
Closing out on the attack sides. So we'll see if they can do that again.
For now, though, offline's back online, but T1 has slipped through. Akame to make the exchange. And we pick up the spike. Viper's Pit just blocks off mid and hole.
Bit of a firm handshake for both of the Yorus here. So what do you look to do around the ramp now as Meteor? What timing are you going to be able to find with your own wall? Because there's nil presence of DFM members up at the tower at the moment with this pit in towards mid as well. You remove Kaide from a site itself. So the optimal call for T1 is insert Meteor, see what he can do. As his shoulder is going to get checked. He will be felled by Akame. So DFM have numbers now into a B-site ending affair, perhaps. But they're going to have to, well, numbers are going to have to come over from DFM because Cess is getting overwhelmed.
Let's see if he can kind of stick around a little bit more, do a little bit more damage as well because Kaide has arrived, but neglecting to check the corner around Hell. Cess, though, onto the off angle, gets a decent dig, but then ultimately goes down at the end. Akame still providing support from another angle, and now it's down to Buzz, who does get the spike down, but is he aware of the flank?
He shouldn't be at this moment in time. May is going to find the right timing to come on through and dispatch of the counter raise. 6-6 will be the halftime scoreline now as DFM desperately needing these rounds on the defenses, perhaps. Mirror match exchanging's up. The same state of affairs essentially of the last map where T1 then went and ran rampant.
Yeah, T1 had the streak though back then. This time around it's DFM with 2 rounds in a row. We'll see whoever picks up the pistol on the next. Because so far it does feel as though T1 has been clutching up on the pistols. Then in some of the mid rounds though, DFM starting to come up.
Halftime.
6-6.
Yeah, the pistol round, I mean, it will be important, but I think it's just making sure if you've got advantages that you're taking and not letting your opponents get back in. Not giving them too much respect as well is going to be a bit of an important thing coming on this exchange. And I think for me as well, if you are switching things up, right, it's going to be for for Yatska on this attacking side now. What space are you going to find on this Yoru? You've got to feel self-sufficient with the team that you're finding a lot of this space. For May as well, how much are you getting in and being a nuisance? So we're going to have to see what they can do because Izu has been above and beyond. I mean, back towards the normal form kind of that we think of Izu.
Pretty consistent, yeah. Buzz as well a little bit, you know. So May and Yatska, they do play it differently though, despite having the same agents. It's pretty curious as well. We do see May starting to show up on the server too though. So this could be danger territory for T1 for us to go into a third map on Bind where, yeah, you had some interesting thoughts about that, huh?
We'll call them reservations. We'll have to see if it does come out in a play. I mean, for DFM Bind, we saw them against Team Secret. We see some adjustments still happening in the early stages with that being in the first game of the middle bracket. And you were just dropped down. So we'll see. We'll see. We've got a half here, though, with a pistol. When the wall drops for go time, that Stax is requesting help.
Oh, no. He really needed it, too. Unfortunately, help arrived a little bit late. Just enough for Yatska to come into a line of sight. 3 members left from T1 to try to retake. A bit from screens, a bit from heaven. And it's Buzz who actually finds a shot despite being nearsighted by the paranoia.
Well, he's still got those paint shells. I'm very surprised he's not lobbing them somewhere earlier on. Now starting to get in towards the site. These self-paint shells are not going to finish him off like we've seen on Lotus before from Paper Rex, but he's certainly trying to be sharp with the Sheriffs himself. Now Yatska stuck Cop and a reload for both of them. The fake TP, the paint shells to off-putting from the line as well, but Buzz, it does not matter if it looks a little bit slippy and sloppy because he gets the job done at the end. He will not fall over his own feet. And T1 get another pistol.
Yeah, the Sheriff's doing a lot of work on some of these pistol rounds. Just the fact that even if it's not a headshot, it does so much damage. And at that point, was a low HP DFM player.
Well, he's kind of slapped him, honestly.
Yeah.
Even blinded, he knew that Kaide was peeking out. He's able to find that frag. He's just very self-sufficient on the pistols with that one, just shooting a storm. Quite criminal how many of these pistols we've seen from DFM where you feel like they may very well be able to take them, and T1 just has an individual step up. May doesn't get to pass go and collect $200 in this round, unfortunately.
Neither does Kaide. Just for DFM to try to scale up wherever they can. You're already up in towards male, but T1 in position. Guardian or not, Buzz just making quick work, light work of the DFM players for now.
And then it's crickets for Akame. Not going to be hearing anything but the little chirps in this round. 50 seconds to go and see what you can do. By the timing as well. Getting a couple of these holes as T1 is not a bad shout. Both of them across the map.
Fantastic shout.
Yeah, and now Akame with the bandit. Well, technically with a knife in possession as he is trying to see how many steps he can get in the round. There we go. Buzz to pick up the kill as well. If that was the one guy you're trying to dodge in the round to not allow another showstopper, you done it wrong. Because having that in towards this bonus round for T1, I mean, I said it the other day, right? We've seen some massive power on having an ultimate come in towards bonus rounds. The showstopper is the one that we've seen collected a lot.
Yeah.
And Buzz is able to pick it up here as well.
We were just out of round 3 as well in this match. Oh my gosh. But as you mentioned, you want to see the teams convert these, advantages into actual round wins. So, not done yet. DFM look to explode in towards the A site, seizing early ramp control. Buzz, though, able to take down Cess, but now he's super vulnerable. Tucks himself in the corner.
It's just immediately stopped DFM's chances of being able to get in towards the sites now. I mean, you've even seen the gate crash. Buzz is just waiting for it. Frothing at the mouth that his opponent in Yatska will take that TP. Just going to expire now.
Cutting through.
And with Cess gone as well, limits your options across the map for DFM. Do you have to stay around this A site where your toxic screen is?
Not 100% certain yet, but you've got the numbers on the side of T1. What's DFM's approach here? Oh my goodness, they're thinking to reinsert themselves back in through vents. Meteor just holds it all down! Oh goodness me! All by the ropes!
He has left a crater in the planet in this round right now. The waters have dried up from the explosion. And Yatska, unfortunately, a 1 versus 5, and the hunt is on. Okay.
10 seconds to try to hold on to this rifle, perhaps.
10 seconds left.
He's going to make a go at it. Still shut down by Munchkin at the end.
And Buzz didn't even need the showstopper in that round either. Still has that accessible in the next round. That is another bonus round going T1's way on this map. Remember, the first half, the first round, the DFM gathered as well. It was of the thrifty variety. So we definitely need, well, another one of those in the next round, you'd assume, for DFM to get back in towards this map to start their affairs on this attacking side now. Just feels like it is from behind more often than not. Outlaw for Izu here, the perfect weapon choice against all of the lesser equipped shielded members of DFM.
Goes down middle to clear. A lot of utility coming through from Garage. Meteor providing additional support on angles as well. Spots out Kaide.
You got all this mid control at the moment. You can just sit here as long as you want.
Yeah, one more and Meteor would have his pit as well. That'd be very cautionary tales for the side of DFM. Slow and silent to scale back up into A though, where sure there is a singular player from T1, but
if I'm remembering correctly as well, might be wrong on this old DRX wall. Pop that up, you can waltz in towards the site, but you then remember that Kaide's dead. So they are going to go straight into Stax' crosshairs, which he won't overplay his hand and take a fight. He'll give this site control to DFM. And they can get a plant here and then try to just shoot with the Sheriffs.
Look at the numbers. The Sheriffs from DFM still quite lethal, but there goes Showstopper now, and DFM's forced to respect it. They try to get ahead though, and Akami managed to break apart Buzz.
Okay. Sheriffs are starting to do some dirty work at the moment. It's Meteor and Munchkin. See if they're going to be able to actually now kind of clutch back up. May says no to Meteor. This one is, again, maybe a thrifty for DFM in the 4th round of the half. May finds the final, and they've done it again.
Oh my word, what is happening today with DFM's Sheriffs?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's all that is happening today. It's DFM's Sheriffs. Legitimately, a lot of these rifle rounds have not looked as convincing.
Wow.
The amount of times that T1 has been able to come back from behind. This time, the Sheriffs get the job done yet again. You've got to make this a turning point in this map, though. It has to start to go your way on this attacking side. Otherwise, it will be that 2-0 defeat. So we'll see a bit of stability, perhaps, if DFM can find it in this round. A couple of ults to come online. 1 point away. Yard score already with the drift available as well.
Just to try to poke and prod across a little bit for now. Don't really want to be giving up an edge to your opponents. Prowler up middle doesn't see anything though. And May starts to investigate.
You'll confirm presence around A main. You'll confirm exactly who it is as well. It's Kaide. Doesn't give you mass idea that that's where things are going to be ending, however. So T1 not budging extremely is what I'd like to say, because they've put this in the 4 basket of A with just the operator of Izu at the B site. This gate crash eventually going to expire. Will he take it to get out, though? That'd be great timing for DFM to start to go in towards the site. As Izu moves into a better position, the drift comes in, and he starts to get overwhelmed.
At least he manages to get away, but this does give control of the side over to DFM. Still holding the line, though. Not allowing for DFM to take any further space. Kaide. Stealthy approach from the back of mid, and he takes down Buzz mid-rotation. Munchkin thought to check back into it, but knows that he needs to play for the objective instead. Siege comes out, DFM holding the lines, makes it a lot more difficult for T1 to get back in. Munchkin will be the first one to step through, but unfortunately has to hang back. It's a call to save because of the operator.
Well, it's not specifically that. It's a good prize to take into the next round, don't get me wrong, but DFM is too powerful once they get in towards the site and they push Izu off the line. There's no retake ability. You know that the mid-crunch is eventually possible as well from Kaide, but you got to focus on saving your weaponry, and you just can't at that point in time. So T1 not going to be able to answer back after the thrifty. DFM, more importantly, double down and give themselves a bit of life in this map, perhaps.
Because these past couple rounds, I mean, they've managed to recover pretty well. Sheriff into the pushes.
Time to work.
And T1 unfortunately getting caught. They bring out their operator still, and unfortunately it's not on the right side. DFM trying to assert themselves over onto A.
Oh, this might very well be a May showstopper entry if you'd ever seen one. The rest of the team all with him as well. Meteor is stuck at the ramp. They're going to send some utility his way as well. You are just absolutely dead. Good, sir. And that'll cause a bit of a reset on the round as well for DFM.
Okay.
With all 5 members around main, they've lost space everywhere.
Look at Izu.
So they're going to have to start to clear things, and with Izu pushing all the way up through Link with a very active gate crash as well, he should be good for at least one hit.
Oh, just shy of an inch. Still kind of slows things down against DFM though, but that's where Sez peeks back. Oh, takes down Izu, the op is gone.
Yeah, a couple of uncharacteristic shots and reactions from Izu in this round specifically, giving good chances for DFM to win this one even maybe flawlessly. Yatsuka though, not expecting a second repos from an opponent in the same spot where they dispatched Meteor earlier on. There's that showstopper though that I mentioned too. Did he see him? He didn't see him!
30 seconds.
How's he gotten away with this? Stacks!
And Buzz found Cess as well. This is going upside down. And you think I'd be used to that right now. May gonna get blinded as well. There's 20 seconds sub to get on in. There's gonna be a very risky plant to go into the open now.
Oh, it's straight out in the open. Munchkin quickly spots it and reacts. It's T1 back into the lead. You would have thought that DFM had something going, but neglecting the corner at the bottom of hill.
5 versus 3. They had the big openers in this round, DFM. And they make the call. Relinquish control that they were starting to establish around the A side with the numbers. I mean, it's this point in time when Cess removes Izu, you think round's done. But then you go a little bit solo, right? Yatsuka left to his own devices. May overlooks the hell angle when he thinks he's cleared it properly, but hasn't. Stacks getting 2. Just absolutely stealing the round back from DFM. And very well, they did need this timeout. I'm a bit surprised how long it's taken for DFM to call a timeout in this map.
Was even in the first half, but down to this one, I guess kind of comfortable in seeing how they managed to recover a little bit, but yeah, T1 was still pretty much in the driver's seat for a majority of this map. Apart from that though, just not wanting to go down to the lower bracket in this fashion. Really need to tighten things up for the side of DFM.
I don't really think it's a matter of needing to tighten it up at the moment. I think the way that they're doing the beginning of a couple of these rounds is great. The way that they're establishing a couple of the advantages. It's really the mid-round decisions at the moment that have been a bit weaker, that they were starting to really adapt and learn in a couple of their previous series where I'm thinking that the mid-rounding was looking stellar. Now it's kind of reverted back a little bit and they're maybe overthinking things from what T1 is showing around the map.
Definitely could be a possibility, but right now just trying to insert May down male.
He's got no way out of here. So Buzz has an opportunity to be able to find him, which he will. Izu finds Cess sticking from the shadows at the back of the A site with no boys to hold his hand for an entry out through A as well. This round, as I'm praising the starts of a couple of them for DFM, is looking very awkward, and they might not even get a damn kill in this round the way things are going.
Not sure what the execute plan was supposed to be, but either way, Stacks just prevents them from marching further into the A site now, and it's T1 once again up to 11.
Better outcome from DFM's timeout for T1 in this one, because they also really have a bit of an impact on the money machine of DFM. Punching in the digits, and, well, it just says that there's no funds. 4 alive for T1, building up mass confidence, you'd assume. 2 more rounds to go for a pretty good 2-0 today. See what the kitty has in order for DFM here. Some light shields and a sheriff for Cess. They are full in on this one, essentially. So you'd love an opener, you'd love a double. But then don't drop that 5 versus 3 as the operator again for Izu. I talked about it before. It's looked a little bit awkward so far. Can't even shoot the clone.
Time to jump.
Really unfortunate, but at least he repositions up in towards ramp. Does take down 1. Kaide to exchange.
Very needed trade to come through from Kaide at the moment, but the rest of the squad needs to get in towards the A site. You can see that that's the idea of T1 as well, that they think, well, this might very well be where it's ending. Munchkin moves location over towards A as well. As DFM do have that Nightfall available to try and get in towards the site. Kaide with the pit for a bit of security, but the mid-rounding for DFM has been called to go towards B here with the space that Cess is finding up at the tower, with the rotations from the rest of the squad as well. They're going into Buzz's lair, and he's got a showstopper here that could be quite poisonous.
Just gotta wait for the right moment
30 seconds left.
to strike. Straight into the pits. Oh, the utility, though, is still pretty good, so no chance of dropping the showstopper, but Meteor has arrived. The barrel revealed, however, and Cess now gets a pickup.
No, Kaide's going for the plant before deploying the pit at the moment. I don't know why you're not deploying the pit first and foremost and then planting. Cess loses his life in that bit, but it's Kaide! Oh, doesn't get the allocation for the seconds. And Stax will be the savior for T1 to now find series point.
Relatively close and clean. They managed to find some mid-rounding here and there, but down to the final moments of the round, what would you call them? Slip-ups? You TP'd into the open, you didn't drop the pit.
Crumbling under the pressure at the moment.
Okay.
Crumbling indeed. Time, not really a massive issue there. It's the rotations, it's the ambitious call of Cess to bring things over to that B site. The trade game in this game for both of the sides, or in this round rather, was looking good. Getting those immediate trades, but T1 just better favored at the end of it. 4 map points now, series points to play with. Buzz sending him the showstopper. Guillotined out immediately by Kaide.
Yeah, that's a rolling head for sure, but still, we do have a judge in the hands of Munchkin hiding in the smoke. See what DFM elects to do.
Well, Meteor has waltzed down towards middle by his own loans himself too. But it really does come down to reactionary decisions right now. DFM, again, don't overcomplicate things perhaps. Bit of a lesser buy here with the Guardian and the Bulldog. Not going to see Yartska and Cess go in first. Perhaps it does need to be May with some Prowlers to lead the way. Judge in the dark cover.
Surely.
Doom around the corner. But is it all gloom? Izu finds Kaide. You don't Prowler the smoke. You don't clear things as DFM, but you do get the trade for the 3 versus 3.
Flash over onto Heaven as well, but no one's there, so Meteor might have a slight timing. Izu approaching from the rear. Stax, a more orthodox angle. Re-smoked, spots out Akame through the Prowler of Stax. So it's additional information now. Each individual player from T1 has a line, but Cess shuts down an initial one. Another one from the rear as well. It's Meteor back in through Garage, looking for a slight timing off of Stax. Unfortunately, Stax gets caught now, so it's a full-on 1v3. Can Meteor clutch this up to close out the map? He's hungry for it, but the spike is ticking, and that means pressure mounting up. Can't quite spot anyone out, though. In fact, might have gotten spotted himself. He's down to low HP, and Akame seals the deal. DFM managed to hang on.
There's still some timeouts available for both of these teams as well. You got to use the right timing to deploy them if you feel like you need to as a coach right now. As it is a bit of a hold-on approach for T1. Also, a firm grasp for DFM. Their life, they are holding a firm grip. Barrier drop, explosive plays outside A.
Oh, and Buzz diving straight into it as well. Unfortunately, this is where he finds head collision and falls.
Again.
Still got the smokes around.
Sending it off the rip 2 times in a row now for Buzz. Ill-advised, it would appear. But that's the definition of insanity, isn't it? Try the same thing over and over again, expect a different result. It works in Valorant. It works in these games sometimes. But for these 2 rounds, not. It is a lesser buy for T1 in this one. Trying to maximize chances of closing this game with the proper weaponry in possession. And an opportunity here for DFM to get a couple of ults online as well to help their chances to hold on in split.
Oh, Yatsuka playing with his life around these spots for now. Munchkin.
Oh, it's cheeky if he goes through it as well, because he could potentially find the right timing to do this. No assistance though. No flash, for example, lobbed in by Izu. to set Munchkin up, but he goes through on the right timing. He finds some extra damage and change now. May trying to get into the skies, gets traded out, gets saved by his teammates. Izu and Meteor gonna potentially both fall now as the site is overwhelmed by DFM. It is just Meteor in a 1 versus 4.
It's the last expected position for DFM to kind of reassert themselves through the smoke. I mean, Munchkin almost had the right opportunity for it, but unfortunately now, just Meteor. Could perhaps find a Kame, maybe one other player, but still way too overwhelming. Gonna be a full buy round for the next on T1 side at least.
Even for Meteor, if you remove a gun from the equation of them, it's not going to do anything too massive. You need to remove a couple. And you'd be giving them an extra ulti point as well. Cess is the one that gets it, so he'll be one away from the shadows. Some of the ult names in this game are very selectively interesting, but it's fine.
10 to 12.
10 to 12. 2 more chances for T1 to try and close. 2 more opportunities for DFM to push into overtime. Operators in the Yoru hands for Izu. On the flip side, Cess the one holding it for DFM at the moment as we lean to the B site to start things off. That is where Izu holds his own scope.
Who's next? It's the clone. Tries to go for a second shot. Oh, he actually gets it. Dimensional Drift still, though, for DFM to try to thwart T1's advances on the retake.
You're into the side. You're trying to get this Viper's Pit down as Kaide. You certainly need to use it and deploy it in this round. You would assume you're at a player deficit. The plant is early. As T1 will have a 5-player retake.
Okay. Buzz and Stack still have utility, though, so that could be tossed into the pit. Then you got to watch out for Garage. 3 players.
Sees nade combo.
Hiding inside. Looking for the right spot to toss it, and there it goes. Catches onto Akame, so unfortunately not yet Kaide, but still trying to spam on through now. DFM players managing to avoid all the bullets, but still T1 continuing to relay forward. Kaide takes a couple down, but then falling himself at the end. T1 gets it. They will advance into the middle bracket finals at the end of the second map.
Maybe there was something about the research in my notepad right now that says if T1 wins this 2-0, I think it's because they'll look good. They look good in this series right now. There was some convincing rounds that they come out with as well. There was some great first half starts as well for DFM. We're seeing some great signs from them as well, but whilst this team is looking like a solid, structured team at the moment, T1 has only shown growth through Kickoff as well in this middle bracket run. So we've got a team here in T1 that now has an opportunity to try and get to Master Santiago. They'll have 2 through the middle, and if they lose through the lower. But for DFM, it's not like it is done here for them either. They have a chance in the lower space too against Paper Rex tomorrow, so they're going to have to get right and ready for that series.
Would that be intriguing? DFM versus Paper Rex, but for now, T1. What an incredible performance, especially with all the individual players stepping up. We're going to toss it down to the stage for the winning interview.
And that was Munchkin and T1 with the win, 1 step closer to Master Santiago. Now, come with me so I can talk to Izu. Congratulations, Izu. Over here. 네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 T1의 이주 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Massive congrats, Izu. A nice 2-0, impeccable place, no holes in the game. What can you tell us about the team's current form right now? 이주 선수 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 정말 군더더기 없이 깔끔한 2대0 승리에 내용도 굉장히 좋았습니다. 화력에서 밀리는 모습을 전혀 찾아볼 수도 없었고 너무너무 완벽한 경기가 아니었나 싶은데요. 오늘 보여준 T1의 폼, 그 가능성이 몇 % 정도 달했다고 보시나요?
그래도 한 80% 정도 보여주지 않았나 싶습니다.
오, 알겠습니다. I would say that was 80% of our full form or our potential. Now, let's talk about you because I feel like you had a huge glow up coming into this kickoff. Is that how you feel? Do you feel like you're in your best form yet? And that you've stepped up huge this year? 그리고 개인적으로 보면은 요즘 2주 폼이 진짜 물 올랐다. 왜 이렇게 잘하냐? 라는 말들이 많이 나와요. 많이 반응 보시나요?
많이 챙겨보고 있어요.
그래요?
네.
스스로도 그렇게 느끼시나요?
뭐 스스로도 요새 폼이 좀 많이 좋다라고 생각을 하고 있어요.
네. Well, I see chat saying that, and I actually feel like I am in a really, really good form myself too. Well, that's good to hear, Izu, because you know a consistent Yoru, especially in the Pacific's double duelist meta, is so valuable. And with that last operator shot in the last round, we were just amazed at how consistent you can be on that agent. So how would you rate yourself out of all the Yorus in Pacific right now? 그리고 이제 이번 특히나 퍼시픽의 투타격대 메타에서 정말 이주 선수 같은 요루가 귀중한 것 같아요. 왜냐면은 마지막 라운드에 오퍼샷도 그렇고 요루를 일단 너무 꾸준히 잘 해주고 총도 잘 쏘고 오퍼도 잘 쏘니까 안 물어볼 수가 없습니다. 현재 퍼시픽 2선 엔트리 1황은 누구라고 보시나요? 약간 답정 같은 질문이지만
뭐 답정너긴 한데 현재 저만큼 보여주는 선수가 없다고 생각을 해서 당연히 제가 1위라고 생각을 합니다.
Yeah, well, I think we all know it's kind of a given answer, close question too, because I feel like no one has ever shown more consistent performance than I did. So I would say I'm the #1 Yoru in current meta in Pacific too. Well, I love the confidence going on, and there's not many games left to Master Santiago, only one. So, you know, I would like to get your thoughts and also your mindset heading into the next middle group finals. 그리고 있잖아요. 산티아고까지 몇 경기 안 남았어요. 한 경기 남았거든요. 산티아고를 향한 각오 들어보고 싶네요.
저희가 지금 킥오프를 진행해 오면서 저희끼리도 많이 신뢰감이 올라왔고 저희끼리 팀 합이 점점 더 잘 맞고 저희의 자신감이 너무나도 많이 차 있는 상태라서 만약에 이후에 있을 농심 RRQ 경기에서 지고 내려오면은 각오 좀 단단히 하고 내려와야 될 것 같다고 좀 전해주고 싶네요.
아래까지 쭉 떨어져라. 알겠습니다. I think throughout kickoff we were able to really work on and develop our teamwork, our confidence, and our coordination too. So we are in a really good form and a good mental state. So I think to the team that loses out in the upcoming match, 농심 versus RRQ, I would like to tell them, you know, you should be ready for us in the middle group final, and just know that you're just gonna go one more down, and you're gonna have to compete in the lower group finals. Because we're gonna take that ticket to Santiago. Well, thank you so much, Izu. I love the confidence, you know, zooming out from you and T1 as the super team you are, and best of luck in the finals. 네, 이렇게 해서 이주 선수 만나봤고요. 그리고 결승 화이팅 하시고, 네, 저희는 다음 경기로 뵙겠습니다.
감사합니다.
Thank you so much, Jen, and a word from Izu, of course. And we have our first middle bracket finalist. It's going to be T1. And guys, it's been a while since we had a 2-0 kind of match.
Yeah, I mean, very well deserved from T1. I mean, I think there's no argument who was the better team today. They came in prepared, looking very sharp, very even across the board. That's the big thing for me for this T1 roster, is if everybody is activated, this team becomes immensely scary. DFM not really able to continue the momentum that they had running through this middle bracket, and it's going to be a tough road for them now, dropping down to the lowers.
Yeah, Meteor's put on a bit of a clinic in this series. He's been a little bit up and down, mostly consistent on the Astra though, but this series dropped 40 kills across 2 maps. I mean, he put on a clinic hand in hand with Izu, and I think with those two guys firing up, Buzz with a much better revitalized performance on the Neon, and then of course he's going to do well on the Rays. T1 was fragging all across the board, and unfortunately DFM couldn't really deal with that. The ship has sunken into the lower bracket.
But it isn't completely defeated yet. DFM still has one more match.
Yeah, I mean, that's
to stay alive.
That's the beauty of the lower bracket, is they do have that last shot, but it's going to be tough. Today's match MVP is, of course, Meteor. Very, very dominant series from this guy, especially in map 2. I mean, I feel like he's great on this Viper. It suits him so well, and he's going to be dangerous in this middle bracket final.
Yeah, I remember when Meteor, we used to make all the memes about him in 2023. He's just been a superstar since the beginning of franchise, and him being part of T1, Munchkin joining T1. T1, I think, is going to be so unstoppable as we get further into the year, and this was a really good showing. Every player stepped up. That's exactly what we wanted. Buzz showed up today, and not just diving in for the rest of the team. So this is what we want to see from T1. So good on them, and maybe not completely surprising that they are one of the finalists in the brackets here today. But we do have our first qualified team going to Santiago. It's going to be happening very shortly. So we, of course, invited Nongshim here. We have Nongshim's assistant coach, Sungmin. Welcome. And it's going to be a big day for you guys. Okay, I want to ask you, first of all, this is going to be a best of 5. This is going to be your first best of 5 in Pacific. I think it's a little bit different, right, than playing in Ascension. So I want to know how you guys have been prepping. You've got 2 weeks. Did you do anything a little bit differently?
Actually not. We are preparing same as we are preparing VO3 because we already have like 3 VO5 experience in Challengers and Ascension, and we believe that experience also helps today. So there's nothing much different in practice. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's really interesting then. Yeah. So, you know, respect to all those Ascension matches, and I guess you guys did have the longest match in history, in Pacific history against RRQ. It's almost like a best of 5.
Yeah. So I want to follow on from that a little bit. So, Dongshim and RRQ have played each other many times last year. You know, we saw that insane overtime. How different does this matchup look for you guys this year in this kind of new, different meta? So there's a lot more Yoru, a lot more double duelist. Do you think this plays into your hands?
Like, it's hard to answer because at that time versus RRQ, I was not on the team.
Yeah, you
so
joined in June, I think, right? Somewhere around the middle of the year, yeah.
Yeah.
But you were involved in some of the other series as well. What was it like playing RRQ last year?
Last
in the little
year,
bit that you were able to?
Like, I'm joining middle of the stage 1 and between of the stage 1 and 2. So my first match against RRQ is stage 2, and actually we had hard time during RRQ because me and RB just joined the team, and our preparation is not good at the moment. So that's one of the hardest points. But now we are well prepared, and also we have new addition Yeoman, and that's really great help to team right now. So we are prepared now. So that's the big difference. So I hope we can win today, yeah.
You guys had Persia helping a little bit in Ascension, I think, and now you just mentioned Yeoman. Do you guys really value having someone in a coaching role that is recently playing the game? How does that help, and how is that different from someone who maybe isn't as actively playing the game in a coaching role?
Yeah, that's really good point, because me and Silkanon, we are not the players. So Yeoman is, as you said, he recently played at G and Gen G, so his experience as IGL and player is really helped our like basic team fundamental, and also he got a unique like side for the double duelist. So we have some kind of upgrade after he joining our team. Yeah.
Nice. Awesome. I wanted to ask as well, with the run that you guys are on, did it help after having such a clean run through Ascension after the first game, and then off-season, you win an off-season event, and you've had pretty much a flawless run in Pacific? Is the team like on a high at the moment? Like, you guys have just been winning for quite a decent period now. Are you guys feeling really confident at the moment, especially with 3 chances to qualify for an international event?
Yeah, sure. We are very comfort and confident, so yeah, I hope that points that making win today. I hope so, yeah.
What were you working on specifically? I know you came in a little bit later, but surely there has been a transformation. You know, there were some dips in Nongshim's performance, even if you weren't there. What did you guys specifically work on to get to this point?
As I said, at the stage 2 and Ascension, we are not that ready because I'm just joining and I'll be just joining, and we have replacement, as you know, extras coming in. So at that time, we are not that ready, but in this stage, we prepare to like as much we can. So we think we are ready now. So
Yeah.
that's the point.
Oh, that's good to
Yeah.
hear.
Yeah.
It's like you guys have been slowly improving over all this time. And I want to know what you guys want to be known as, like what your reputation, the kind of the legacy that you guys are leaving. Because when you first started in Ascension, the first time we saw you there in Jakarta for Nongshim, you guys looked like the most aggressive team there, comparable to Paper Rex even. And then later on, you know, the Neon, Danby on the Neon was so memorable. What do you want? What's your hallmark for your Nongshim playstyle?
Yeah, like more in detail, like back to stage 2, we are, as I said, we are not ready, and at the time Danby's Neon he's only playing his own like decision, not by IGL or not. We don't have much details at that time, and right now we have more details on his Neon play, and we also have double duel Francis, and Francis' lore is kind of making comfort Danby. Yeah, so we have many details in tactic and default too, and he also said, "Oh, I kind of understand the Neon better than stage 2." Yeah, so definitely we are making better bind. Yeah.
How did you guys decide on Xross's role? I mean, we had Francis transition away from Initiator into Yoru a while ago, but you guys weren't comfortable with what role Xross was playing for a while. Like, he played a lot of Yoru before he joined the team and things like that. Then he was controller, and now you put him on Initiator, even though you have Francis who can play it, RB who has played it in the past. How did that come about?
Yeah, actually we have lots of options because, as you said, we can play Extras Yoru and Francis Initiator, and maybe we can be RB entry and Francis Initiator and Extras Omen like Smokes. But we actually tried all of the options, but Extras kind of feel comfort in his Initiator lore. Yeah, that's why we are being like that right now. Yeah.
That's great, where you're able to be so flexible. The last thing I wanted to ask you was, so we know Jemkin on the other side is going to be on that chamber today. That's very scary. You don't have to tell everything, but do you guys have a plan? Are you prepared for this? And do you think you can deal with his chamber well today?
Yeah, I would say we can deal with him. Yeah.
Nice.
And to wrap it all up, do you know that all the teams we've interviewed here, I asked who's the dark horse for Pacific Kickoff, and they all said Nongshim. Do you guys feel any pressure for today? Do you agree with us?
Oh yeah, we don't have any pressure right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's a confident way to enter the stage. Well, that's fantastic to hear. Thank you so much for your time, Sungmin. I know you need to get down to your team, so best of luck today. First best of 5 here happening for Pacific Kickoff. Thank you. Good luck. Yeah, so Nongshim, this team has so much resilience. You know, they had to qualify back into Pacific twice. And then now here they are, and they are this close to going to their very first international.
Yeah, I mean, back in Jakarta, they had to work for the bloody spot in the first place. That was a hellish game for them. Then second run around at Ascension, we were very worried from that first game. We were what are these comps? They lost, they got stomped by Naus. But ever since that recovery in the middle of Ascension, these guys have just been on a run, and now they look like the best Korean team in Pacific, which if you said that last year, people would have been like, what are you talking about, bro? Like,
I mean, absolutely. I think they've come out swinging, and this kickoff, a perfect 3-0 record for them this year. It's been amazing to see, and I mean, I think that double duelist, that tandem of Danby on the Neon, Francis on the Yoru has really propelled this team to another level. The supporting cast really being able to do their jobs, but it's those two that are popping the most for me. So, I mean, I think it's going to be an amazing game to watch, but those are the key players that I want to see start to frags start to build that momentum to carry them through this Masters.
And RB, as you know, the caller here, he was mentioning RB and trying to get used to him joining the roster a little bit late in the game. But this guy is so experienced. You know, he came back from VCT China. All of Korea was celebrating, and this is his 6-year anniversary with Valor. He's been playing since the beginning, and I think having that really experienced player to anchor the rest of the team is so important. But what are you gonna do when you're playing against RRQ? This is the only team that hasn't changed their player roster at all, and they've also been on the up and up very consistently throughout last year.
Yeah, I mean, a great last year from them, there's no two ways about it. Getting those international qualifications, and now they're on the verge of doing it again. Right now, they are a perfect 2-0 in Kickoff. They've played the least out of any team that we have here, but they've been utterly flawless in how they go about it. They've looked incredibly dominant in both series that they've played, so I think this is a very, very scary team. Knowing that there's no changes, knowing that the synergy these guys have is so tight, they're a tough, tough team to go against.
I mean, the only time they really struggled was one half against DFM on Haven. And then the rest of the halves that they played, I mean, every map, they have absolutely smashed their opponents thus far. So they haven't really been tested yet. Nongshim is a unique team that they played a couple of times. They should be well familiar with their style. But as far as most people are concerned, one way or another, RRQ is making it to Santiago. The bigger question, I feel like, on the community's mind is, are they going to perform at the international event? But, you know, 3 best of 5, surely RRQ gets across the line, and they should be the favorites against Nongshim today.
Yeah, I mean, understandably they are, considering all the qualifications that they have made to internationals last year. But very interestingly, in the head-to-head, the few times they have done it, Nongshim won.
Yeah, I mean, they've had their number a couple times. You can see it there, but the most recent game did go RRQ's way. Have they figured out this style? Have they figured out how to put a stop to that Dambi Neon? I mean, that is the ultimate question today. I mean, I think the storylines for both of these teams is absolutely amazing. RRQ, even if you go all the way back to 2023, players like Xfero, he's been on the roster the whole time, and now he's looking like one of the most dominant players. Nongshim had to earn their spot here twice, and now they're on the verge of this international qualification. I could not ask for a better best of 5 here.
Yeah, if you go bottom to top in the head-to-head, and I'm sure we'll see some clips of it, you see at the bottom, VCT Pacific 2025 Kickoff. Kickoff last year, Nongshim knocked RRQ out of the tournament in an insane overtime game on Lotus. It was one of the most entertaining games of the year for sure.
God,
it just kept on going. Oh my god, this clip with the showstopper, Jemkin holds on the side. Oh, and it blows 3 up. I still remember that. It was so crazy.
I'm kind of sad we don't have a Lotus in for this best of 5 today.
Yeah, I mean,
22-20.
Yeah, and then you see over there in Stage 1 groups, Nongshim was able to win. And then for those who remember, RRQ actually went on to win the whole bloody thing in Stage 1. So despite taking a loss here early on in the group stage and Nongshim showing that they can win that head-to-head, I think that's where really RRQ start to pick up more momentum, and they kind of dismantle them in the next stage straightforwardly.
Yeah, and I think for the very fact that RRQ ended up winning the very last time they played against each other, it does also mark RRQ's improvement as well.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, RRQ are a team that have been on that up and up. You know, we saw them win in Stage 1. I think this is a team that is truly looking to make their name as one of the big dogs here in Pacific. To do that, they need back-to-back qualifications for these big events. They need more and more trophies here in Pacific. So moving through as that #1 seed really is the goal for them today.
So the question, of course, that you were asking Coach just now was, you know, do you have answers for Jemkin? Of course, the reverse question, highly applicable as well. Do they have answers for the Dambi Neon?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's great. I think especially when Jemkin is on that chamber, it's funny how different these two players are. Jemkin is always that much more slower style. It's Monyet that does the craziness in this RRQ team, where it's Dambi on that other side. So a key matchup I'm looking for is that Dambi Neon sprinting it down at Jemkin's site. Who is winning that head-to-head more often? Because that might be the difference maker in this series.
You need to be clever about how you approach it for sure, and I think Nongshim will have studied that footage. On the other hand, though, you saw just how effectively RRQ was able to deal with Paper Rex's aggression. They're playing such a slow, measured style, almost kind of European-esque, walking around the map in a pack, waiting for the other team to make mistakes and punishing in kind. And you know that on the defense, Nongshim is going to be the kind of team that wants to make plays and wants to aggress out on the map. So really, it is up to RRQ to attempt to kind of punish that.
Now, both these teams have had some of the most amazing clutch highlights. Even Xpero has given Jemkin credit for carrying their team to success last year. So let's take a look at some of the highlights from previous matches. But I think both of these teams want to move well beyond that.
Yeah, I think clutches are going to be such an important factor in this best of 5. Both of these teams have big clutch players. You see Francis on the Yoru actually has a pretty good clutch rate. We've seen big clutches from RB. We've seen big clutches from Ivy actually. Nongshim, even going all the way back to Jakarta, is a team that has so many clutch players. You don't have Margaret or Persia anymore, but you still have a lot of clutch factor. And as mentioned on RRQ, some great clutches on their side as well. Xpero's always a big game player.
Yeah, I mean, Ivy versus Xpero isn't the tagline matchup for this, but I think that's the bread and butter. That's the meat and potatoes of this, where really who is able to put the shift in the most in those disadvantaged situations, who's able to steal those rounds, because that might be what this comes down to.
Yeah, big swing rounds, big best of 5s. It's going to be, you know, making the other team eco. It's going to be getting in their head when they lose a clutch. Very, very important stuff for an international qualification game.
Definitely. And so far, what we've seen is that they have kind of a similar map pool, but we also have a very limited sample size.
There's a lot of play.
It's crazy. It's quite, for RRQ, they've played 4 maps.
Yeah, I mean, they're just too good at the moment. They haven't really had to show a whole lot. You know, on some of those maps, they haven't even played one of the halves, so you just really don't know what their style is going to be looking like.
I mean, that's the most perfect situation to have coming into a best of 5. There might be maps coming out in this veto that you've just not had to show anything of yet, which is amazing for them. That's really the way I would be trying to take the veto if I was on RRQ here, because you still have a lot of surprises left in store across this map pool. So that's what I'm looking for today. I think namely, like Breeze, I want to know what they got cooked up there. Abyss as well. I mean, they've been avoiding Split. I'm kind of expecting them to ban this here, but realistically, having so many twists and turns, even then, you've had 2 weeks so you can come up with comp changes on the maps you have shown. Having 2 weeks to do all this prep work really does make a huge difference going into this.
Now, we have Skirmish again to find out.
Where's RB at? Where's he at? Where's the Stinger?
He's a
The
rat.
Stinger Judge Operator. He is one of the dirtiest skirmish players I have ever seen. And there he is! Let's see it again!
Okay.
He's up against Jemkin. Jemkin's probably going to be pulling out the rifle. He's probably coming into this skirmish thinking he's about to play a normal game.
Surely Jemkin's not going to have any of that nonsense.
I haven't seen anyone rock the Deadlock skin yet. That's a different one for RB.
Yeah. The
he's
operator
got the op out already.
straight away. The rat boy.
Dirty man.
Oh, there we go. Why even bother against this guy? Just give him veto advantage.
Now Jemkin's got the op out. This is where I would expect RB to be sitting in the corner with a
he's got a stinger and a shorty.
He's got a stinger, yep. This is it. You're holding the angle for him. You got to slowly walk up on him, and then you're just going to get run out with a stinger.
The thing is, I love the new skirmish changes. I think this is amazing. I just think we need to ban RB from it. I think RB's not allowed to play.
I can't believe he's doing this. Like, this is...
Is he round the side?
Oh, okay.
I thought he was getting around the side
Look
there.
how far Jemkin back was. He literally put his butt in the corner.
That's what you
got to
do.
His opponent. This is counter-stratting in the skirmish.
I kind of like it.
He's done the stinger again!
Oh!
Well done, Jemkin.
You deserve it!
Well done, Jemkin. Put a stop to it. Look at him, he's smiling. He knows he's not going to take this.
He's got the Vandal out. I mean, Jemkin is just playing the op every single round here, Vic.
I mean, that's what I would do if I was him. You know, you want to back yourself into a corner, not get able to, you know, get run down. Oh, he's having to bring out the Vandal. He's having to play straight up tactics now. Jemkin shut down the trickery, but it's 4-2. Wow.
I feel like this is going to be a reflection of what's going to be happening in this best of 5 today. It's going to be a lot of back and forth.
There's so much mind games. Oh, RB sat him down again.
He is my least favorite skirmisher by a long way.
Okay, I thought Jemkin was just going to walk off and knock his bump, which, to be fair, that would be justified.
Why not? I feel like that's a little bit of the Nongshim style, you know, at times here. But as the map draft comes in, we had a lot of questions what they would end up picking.
Yeah, I mean, you can see Nongshim has won the advantage in the veto. They have opted to force RRQ to ban first. RRQ takes out Split. That is one of Nongshim's most played maps. They picked it a couple of times as well. You have Nongshim taking out Pearl. It's not a map that they've played yet. RRQ looked very good on that against Paper Rex. And then we roll out the rest of the picks. The ones that we haven't seen yet, I think Abyss we haven't seen yet.
And
Breeze we haven't seen yet from either one of these teams. And it's interesting that they're kind of front-loading the maps that they actually have some reps on already. And then leaving some of the less played maps and the ones where you have less expectation of what the comps are going to be looking like towards the end of the series.
Yeah, I mean, if we get towards map 4, map 5, I think this series is going to go crazy because we really don't know what way it's going to go. I think a big thing is that we're expecting to see Jemkin play that chamber in the 2 opening maps that we've seen from them, which could be very dangerous for Nongshim if he's starting to heat up early in these opening maps.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is why predictions are mostly in the favor of RRQ. Like Pilsky was saying earlier, I mean, it's kind of hard not to have them as the favorites here, but I see that you are a fellow Nongshim believer today. Was it the meat shake or was it something else?
No comment about what I do on the weekends, but honestly, I think if it's not now, then it's never for Nongshim. They're on a generational run. They've been winning for quite a while now. I think this is a good time for them to beat RRQ. They've beat them in the past already in the head-to-head. They know that they can do it, even though this is a stronger RRQ than they've probably ever had to take on before. Yeah, I think they've got a reasonable chance of winning this series. I wouldn't be surprised if RRQ win, but I want Nongshim to win here. I think I would love to see them qualify to an international team, if not to force the EMEA and Americas players to have to play against Danby Neon, because that would be scary for them.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be great to see. You've gone for RRQ, feeling really confident about that prediction today?
I mean, I think they're just the clear favorites. I think so far they played the best VALORANT that we've seen in Kickoff. They're flawless in maps. It doesn't look any better than this. I think it's very hard to predict against them personally.
All right, well, we're going to find out who's going to be the first team punching their ticket to Masters Santiago. Is it going to be RRQ or is it going to be our Ascension team, Nongshim, for the very first time, being this close to qualifying to internationals?
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. Upper bracket finals. Dumby.
It's the final weekend of Kickoff where there have been upsets galore, where games have been pushed to the absolute limit. And today, right now, VCT Pacific is finally about to find out who's going to be the first team going to Masters Santiago. It's RRQ versus Pacific's Ascendant team, Nongshim. Now we have to acknowledge the resilience of Nongshim to qualify into Pacific, not once, but twice. And today marks the closest they've ever been to a final.
Yeah, you're seeing Danby and Monye first out onto the stage. If we see them both on the Neon in this first map, they'll be the first ones into the side as well.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are the cracked zoomers. They're the ones that are all over this map. So I think they're going to have an amazing head-to-head today. But first qualification day, probably the biggest game of the Nongshim players' lives so far. They've played those best of fives. We know that they've got the wins there in Tier 2, but this is a different beast. This is about going to the internationals. This is about making your mark globally. this is the biggest opportunity though.
Absolutely, and RRQ's already been there, and they're the only Pacific team in Kickoff to not have changed a single player, and it shows why. They're continuing on a stellar run this year in Kickoff. They won first in Stage 1, then they placed second in Stage 2 last year, and they've been completely undefeated here in Kickoff, not dropping a single map.
They want their third international appearance in the row. They haven't necessarily gone as deep as they would have wanted, but they've learned some serious lessons. And if they win this series, they'll have won another Pacific stage in first place and be seeded deeper into the tournament this time around. So maybe they'll have a much better placement.
Yeah.
Now, we were talking about the teams and the form they were coming into in Kickoff. Ewok remarked on this. Nongshim just looked like this team that was coming at 80%, whereas a lot of the other teams are maybe around 50% of their max potential. But just now, our chat with Coach Sungmin, he looked really confident. He says we're at 100%.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I love to see that kind of confidence from a coach heading into this best of 5. Really trust his players, really believe that they're going to have all of the answers today. And that's a big statement against a well-disciplined team like RRQ.
Now, we just saw Cushy walk onto that stage here. He was on a lot of our build diff rosters because this guy is showing what he's made of. This is the Cushy we wanted to see last year.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you saw him in last year's Kickoff. He had a bit of a performance dip Stage 1, Stage 2, but now again in 26 Kickoff, he is once again showing that crazy form we saw that made us all think if this guy's going to be Rookie of the Year. It didn't end up happening, but maybe he's going to have the year he was meant to last year this time around.
And Xfaro entering the stage just now, he's actually the OG David because that is his name. Is David there, and definitely a favorite of Ewok's. He's just been with the team for so long.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Xfaro especially, he's been on this team since 2023. He experienced the ups and downs of this organization. They had seasons where they didn't qualify for playoffs. Now they're looking to lock up that #1 seed. He's been through it all. He's going to be the rock. He's going to be the anchor of this RRQ team today.
Now, while RRQ's players didn't change since last year, I have to say props to Nongshim. They haven't really changed the core of their roster from their first ascension here in Pacific.
Kept the coaching staff as well.
No.
Stop that.
This is what happens when you put more Americans in the coaching staff. You get the bleed through of the brain rot and all of the American memes here in Pacific. He's corrupted poor young Monyet. He was such a good boy.
Oh, that was so unnecessary. But you know what? They've done that every single match in Kickoff, and it seemed to do them okay. Well, we'll be starting off with the Crowd as our first map here, and you made a really interesting point about Jemkin likely going to be playing the Chamber, and Jemkin on Chamber is absolutely divine.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think I'm feeling better than ever about my pick of RRQ because they're playing the 3 maps that they've shown first. They're maps that they've heated up on in the past, and the deeper this series gets, the more surprises they will have in store. It's hard for Nongshim to be ready and prepared as this progresses all the way through, so I don't know how this can go wrong for RRQ. I think Nongshim need big individual days. We need to see Danby heating up. That double duelist has to activate and come alive. And for me, especially in this map 1, they need to have an answer for Jemkin's Chamber.
I mean, they haven't seen much film on it. Nongshim has won Corrode and they played out their whole attacking side. So they've shown a lot of their tricks to RRQ of, you know, their general approach and style if they run with the same comp. For RRQ, they actually had a 10-2 attacking half. They haven't even really showed their defense yet. And Nongshim is allowing them to start on the defense because they opted to start attack with the double duelist. They want to set the tone with some of that patented Nongshim aggression right at the start of the series.
Man, I think it's going to be a long night. Both of these teams have records, literal record-breaking matches that have gone so far into the overtime. And now that they're doing their very first best of 5 against each other, I think you guys better, grab that Red Bull, maybe a few Red Bulls. This is gonna go to the distance.
Yeah, I mean, I have no doubt about it. These teams are evenly matched, punch for punch, and it always has been. We have the Agent Select coming through now. RRQ, no changes from when we saw them last. This is pure comfort for this team. Jemkin is on that Chamber. He's gonna heat up in a major way. We all know it. He's back on his signature Agent. And Monya on that Neon, gonna be matching Danby, trying to go crazy across the map.
Yeah, we've seen the Neon matchup between Danby and Monya in the past. It always provides some quality entertainment. I think Nongshim are very comfortable possible on the attacking side of this map. As mentioned before, they had a great attacking side against T1, so they want to keep continuing that momentum forward on Corrode here and start off the series quite nicely. They've given RRQ the ability to pick the first map, so they're going to be quite happy to see that it's Corrode.
Well, this is going to be the first best of 5 of 2026 at VCT Pacific. We're going to be sending it over to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Okay, enough at the desk. It's time for the casters to yap. It's time for today's main event. We've got the red corner, we've got the orange corner, the Korean Slayers versus the Ascension Runners right here on the first map, Corrode. Komodo, what do you think?
Welcome back to the best region. It's time to see what teams are going to represent us over at Masters Santiago. Very excited for this best of 5. Of course, looking at the veto as well, both teams getting rid of the maps that we kind of expected on Heroes. What was the order going to be? And we know that some teams always have certain strategies when it comes to depth on these sort of vetoes as well, and these best of 5s. Essentially, Nongshim are going to be starting on attack every single map except Abyss if it's not a 3-0 for that 4th map. In the choice of selection as well, they actually get, you know, the kind of final 2 map selections in their favored order for Abyss, for then Breeze, and they start on attack for Breeze as well. So if it gets the depth, that's why they have opted to pick that team in this veto order. And I mean, we had, what, Pearl and Split in the last series. We removed them, we get the other maps. It's a possible 7 map a day with 7 different maps in the pool. Everybody welcome to Pacific. It is time to get this best of 5 started. Nongshim Red Force, RRQ. One will go to Santiago, and the other will have 2 more chances.
It's tough to say who's going to be the one to move forward, but one thing we can bet on for sure is the fact that this is going to be entertaining. And already kicking things off, Nongshim, of course, on the attack.
Gonna see what pace they can dictate here, but if you are going in towards this B site to start on off as well, it's gonna be where Jemkin is on this chamber.
It's already set up with a slide, positional advantage with Xferro around him.
Yeah, playing the 3-1-1. Right idea for the very beginning on this pistol. Of course, Monyet, rotate wherever he wants as well. The trademark in Link, if you're going to try and sniff that one out as Nongshim. Be very careful about the adjustments that Cushy is going to make over on the side as well, where he just has the Haunt and the Ghost. No extra utility. You start to reveal things in amongst mid, courtesy of Xros on the Prowler. Seeing nothing is there, so if you're playing for the gaps in this pistol round, Nongshim are pathing correctly.
Trademark at least might slow them down, but they actually break it, so pretty much free entry. Cushy wanting to avoid it.
Oh, in towards the A site, you're going to get the plant. I almost don't want to even see a 5 versus 5 for this pistol round. Definitely seen some teams have problems in those sort of positions, and it's going to be a little bit too hot, you feel like, a bit too absence of information for Nongshim. They're going to start to reposition into the headhunter of Jemkin. Here we go, he gets a double. He's looking for Darby as well, can't get the job done. It was sub 30 seconds to go. You got to start to skedaddle over in towards this B side.
Yeah, Monyet hears it once again ahead, but no, he doesn't expect 2 more players straggling behind. It's Ivy with a double, and the numbers have been handed over to Nongshim.
Where is Mr. Crazy Guy going to start to come from? Darby jumping up a storm, trying to find him. Can't do it. Now Crazy Guy, can he come up clutch?
Has the paranoia to work off of. Smokes off the main area for now, but doesn't know where RB is lurking. Right click connects, it shots to the torso, and Nongshim pick up pistol.
Well, in the small sample size that we did see for this map of Corrode so far between both of these teams, on the attacking side, they both did manage to find that pistol. They started off on attack in the series for Nongshim against T1, and they started off nicely with the 4-0, but you cannot forget the 10-0 start that RRQ found against DFM to close that series 2-0. Very, very convincing on Corrode, but as Pilsky was kind of highlighting, we didn't see the defenses from them, right? So I'm going to be very interested to see what they have up their sleeve in this map on this defensive side.
Already seen a little bit from Jemkin. Definitely needing more as well. Smokes off all across middle. Angling towards A side as well, Nongshim.
Big waltz down mid for RRQ at the moment. Francis with the Marshall. Oh, just looking for a bit of a sliver that he can spot an opponent, find a freebie.
Seen teams do this several times, just off the top of the edge of the smoke, but RRQ playing it cautiously for now.
Yep. Guys, I'm wondering, is this the Nongshim that we know? They're going slow. which is fine in this sort of round as well. Francis, see what you can spot out with the Marshall. That's a nice one. If there's anyone that you want trying to farm up the eco frags, it is the Yoru with the Marshall, but only going to be good for 2. And gifting that gun now over towards Monyet to see what he can find.
Francis was the guy who earned first ace of Pacific Kickoff as well in 2026, but right now it's Monyet to fire back. Crazy Guy finds a couple down middle as well.
This is where problems can occur. Do you expect that Jemkin has elevated himself from that rendezvous? Feels like Darby had a bit of an idea, but now no longer. It's all on to Exros. This is going to be an upset of a round for Nongshim.
Still a Guardian though, so not entirely impossible, but RRQ should have the right plays.
No smoke available for Crazy Guy, but a Paranoia if they do spot out where Exros is. It's not even planning for him though, unfortunately, and now they've just found him. Paranoia in. Defuse starting to be stuck, and the Stinger at close range is just not the weapon you want to go up against, or is it? Oh, the timing just gets out the Defuse for Crazy Guy, gets the kill at the end as well, and that is a round that you would usually say RRQ have no business in finding that they gather.
Comes down close, but thanks to the numbers, it still works out, right? I mean, there was a slight chance. Think about it. Wall penetration, it could work, but still, with the way that Monyet was playing around, with the additional support from that Stinger, it just bought time away.
It's 5 versus 3 at the end of the day that they drop, right? These are situations that you cannot have happen. If you've got a lone soldier by themselves, you need to be reeling them in. We need to see the culmination of this 2-week essential gap that these teams have had to prepare for this best of 5. The first best of 5 for Nongshim in Pacific.
And our first gun round as well. Bucky's, of course, for Danby. Straight up through the smokes, trying to possibly pop up on the other side with flash from Francis. Crazy Guy feels the heat and backs off, but still gets tagged, and there goes Danby even further, but RQ answers.
Plant down in the chaos of things as well. Snakebite over towards RB. Doesn't extend on towards his position. He's full healthy here.
Could be false sense of security as well, depending. But RRQ just taking their time, slowly marching through. RB makes his presence known. Jemkin thinks it's all clear though. Finally spots it as he turns around. That's Ivy gone. Maybe another as they manage to pop on through. Pressure onto the spike tap as well. RRQ now in the lead.
That's really unfortunate of Ivy, to be honest with you. That box is not a safe spot. He puts himself in an awkward battle as soon as he misses the first couple of shots against Jemkin. If you have a bit of a win condition on this map as well, if you're enabling Jemkin to feel super comfortable on this chamber, if you're seeing Monyet get really dirty and being able to answer against the likes of Danby as well, it could get very problematic for Nongshim. You just see he was spotted out just before the smoke did come into play as well. But unfortunate for Nongshim in that little buy up of theirs, but they have the proper buy coming in towards this round with a couple of lighter shields. And against the Odin, it can be a little bit risky to stick around too hard. There's an operator in play as well. Some big weapon abusers over on RRQ in this round.
Yeah, heavy hitters. You have to think as Nongshim, is that what RQ wants you to do, to end up on the A site?
It's just going to force them to think about things at the moment. And if you've got Nongshim that are really going to be taking down the clock and really forced to think about mass macro in this game, I feel like it's always going to be a little bit of a weaker Nongshim. Best when it's pacey, best when it's chaotic, readily available to take the fights, and that's what Danby is trying to do here. You can see why it's so gorgeous, but Monyet wants to answer back.
Great positioning, just in time to bring the numbers back. Danby, of course, trying to find another spot as well, but at least the spike goes down.
Well, you don't have any more prowlers for Cushy in towards this retake, but you do have a Seize, you do have a Haunt. And remember that Operator and the Odin.
Not much left in Nongshim's kit. They do try to slow things down with a Seize, but that's pretty much the best they've got. X-Roth, though, still landing the shots! 3 down, and X marks the spot. RRQ has to recede.
We hear Sungmin say that X-Ross feels comfy on this initiator role when they changed all the agents for a bunch of the boys on the roster, but he's coming out with great crosshair placement in this round for the 4K to equalize.
Just off the top of it as well, you might think Monette equalizing. He's trying to jump spot around, throw off crosshair placements. No, it's not a problem for X-Ross.
I mean, look at the first shot that X-Ross actually comes out with, right? He's got the protection of Ivy shooting the Haunt for him. You need the clean comms in that position. But my word, Monette gets a smacker straight to his face, and then the quick allocations for X-Ross. Nightfall online. Some great shots coming through, and you break the buy of RRQ coming into this round. But you heard the Frenchman bring out the tour de force in this round as well. What can Jemkin do when he is on the other side of the map for where Nongshim currently are?
Pharaoh and Cushy could slow things down, but then again, you're never quite sure when it comes to someone like Dambi.
This sort of round, X-Ross and Dambi, powerful ultimate combo with a Nightfall and an Overdrive. I kind of don't want them to be using it though, because it is against the eco, but this is a best of 5. You take everything that you can. You try to make most of what you've got. Capitalize in every single situation, and now it's go time into this B-side.
Straight through with a Nightfall first, RB to teleport in. Jemkin already calling the rotations in, but it's a little bit slow as well. A couple of pistol shots do connect, but unfortunately, Ivy managed to lurk around as well. Still though, X-Pharaoh in the game, but gets spotted out at the end. X-Ross once more.
There's some decent damage delivered by RRQ in that round. It'll tickle the economy going forwards, maybe resettable a bit sooner than Nongshim would like. We'll talk about the investments of those ultimates there as well. Just the Nightfall that gets deployed for Nongshim, and they do come out with the round at the end, so very well done. As they reclaim some stability, perhaps looking for a little bit more. They have the lead 3-2. There will be a timeout coming around the bend. Hopefully it is of the friendly type.
Timeout.
Yeah, it is. Jovi and Warbirds want to have a bit of a discussion with the boys. Again, to sort of set the scene of this best of 5 too, right? RRQ getting a taste of international stage last year, not having the best results. Ewok steps away from this roster, finds the replacement in Jovi for them, and they're looking to, again, go to international. 2 best of 3s that they win pretty convincingly. 2 weeks to prepare for this best of 5. Nongshim, however, twice over, fighting for their chances to be present in Pacific. Top of the top. And now they see themselves in probably the best position. No, arguably the best position they've ever seen themselves in. The roster is looking comfortable. They've got 3 chances. Both of these teams have 3 chances to make the international stages.
Okay, then I play about then. I will hear the ulti. Okay. I smoke middle, I smoke middle.
Yeah. I break I first on B.
The wall. The wall.
They play mid,
I
guys.
chicken guys.
Now it's cheeky, isn't it? Cushy finding Darby. No elevation angle is going to be able to find that return from RB, unfortunately.
Pretty good on the recognition from the side of RRQ, but you still want to count on Jemkin for the way that Nongshim want to insert themselves into A. Flash goes through.
They spotted him.
He goes back though, manages to TP out, but now stuck into the corner.
Yeah, Operator splits the wickets in that one, but the pressure is certainly mounting over at this A side. They're wanting to try and get on in, but the flash, it doesn't work on towards Crazy Guy. And he's going nuclear in this round, isn't he? Absolutely shutting everything down, as it's just going to be Ivy and the wall drops, and so does his head from the shoulders. A 4K for Crazy Guy, 3-3.
Quick effect off of the timeout, and you already see how, I mean, they kind of get a good read for how Nongshim wants to end up on the A side, but it ultimately comes down to how Crazy Guy relays forward after Jemkin fires his shots.
Definitely need to see a way in which you're trying to remove this Odin spam from the equation, and how you're trying to get rid of this Operator from Jemkin as well, because if he really is able to activate, hold his lines convincingly, hold his comfort angles, it's going to be pretty damaging to Nongshim. And this is the culmination now of that damage that's done a little bit earlier on the eco, right? You start to see a little bit of the problem in the econ of Nongshim. Down to a couple of lighter shields, down to a couple of lesser weapons. This is going to be a bit of a reset up. This one falls over. You're expecting the overdrive from Darby.
Bone goes past. Jemkin doesn't budge. Still thinking of going straight up through middle, though. Not sure if Manya might have spotted anything, but definitely hears a little bit of sound from Dambi.
This is just an evil angle from Cushy at the moment. One lane to spam down.
A little bit from RB as well, but there we go. The spams are working a treat. You do have X-Ross firing back, though, and now the overdrive pop, but Monyet square on. X-Ross, though, not backing down.
They don't know Xfero's here, though. He can steal this one as he catches RB in transition.
And now he heads on through. X-Ross inside of the smoke, trying to play sneaky around the corners.
This is for the ace.
Still needs to try to isolate the duels, though, and with the way that Xfero has been positioned, unfortunately goes down. It's off to just Jemkin. Nightfall does hit. Oh, and there it goes! Straight into the ground is Jemkin, and X-Ross comes up huge with ace.
That is absolutely massive to come through from him in that moment in time. When the overdrive comes through from Dambi and he gets his head removed as well, that was the bit that you think, oh, this round might be lost. But no, X-Ross slides out from Link, finds the multi-frag, settles himself with the plant. He's done bloody everything in this round, essentially. His team, a distraction. The ace to come through for X-Ross. And Nongshim again take the lead in this close affair.
Hit now comes out from Xfero onto the B site.
Still retaining this Odin and Operator for RRQ. Feeling like it is up their alley. Very, very comfortable in it. And with the Nightfall available as well and the Viper's Pit, that Odin can certainly do some mass damage depending on where Nongshim want to try and go. And if it is towards the A site, it is where majority of the RRQ members are currently. You got Jemkin, who's going to have his head on a swivel as well, ready to shoot that op if you're not blocking his vision.
More of the main choke points, though. Crazy guy just jump spotting. Still hearing these as well. You always want to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, if you're going to start to scale up, though, as Nongshim, you're generally going to be popping that smoke and trying to figure out how are you getting in towards the elbow. It's an angle that they'll definitely want to be trying to find. Again, keep an eye on when Jemkin's going to be able to peek out with this Operator. He's currently looking for the lurk in towards mid, but Nongshim have full focus on getting into this A site.
A flash has been drawn out. RQ has suffered against Ivy's lurks, though. Oh, and they do as well. A second time. Now trying to set up, you don't have the Nightfall anymore.
Yeah, and Ivy is super low, so you do consider using the pit or not. They're going to opt to do so.
Just in the nick of time, the relay bolt finding no effect, but Jemkin still around the edge of elbow. Takes down yet another. Now, how do you break into the pit? It's Monyet with overdrive. Crazy guy managed to take down Dambi as well, and it's just RB left outside of the smoke, square and open in the face.
Yeah, everybody watching the angle that they need to for RRQ in that moment in time. Essentially, every single fight they take in that post plan as well is a 2 versus 1 spot, right? You got Crazy Guy kind of switching between the elbow line and the sight line. You got the rest of the team focusing on the angles that they need to as well. When you got that Operator coming in towards a retake, you're not trying to send Jemkin in. He's going to hold the lines with the team. I am a little bit surprised, mind you, that the Link position is not looked after by Nongshim when the wall goes down from Dambi. The fast lane gets him in towards the site, but as soon as it drops, it's very quick from Jemkin to get activated in the round as well. Xfero for the close, keeping 4 alive for RRQ, 4 on the board for both, and now the credits be a problem for Nongshim. They're not going to have a bye.
Back in towards middle. I start to expect the Odin spam now.
It's going to be somewhere. It's either going to be the B wall or it's going to be in through mid. And unfortunately in this round, Francis has found that the bullets through the wall also do have a big effect.
Still though, they've managed to pass Death Valley now into Link. Looking for a way out, perhaps. Jemkin though has such a good line.
Again, this chamber of his is super scary. Corrode first, Bind next. You knew that you were going to have to face it one way or another in this best of 5. We hear that there is some sort of answer that Nongshim have to be able to remove Jemkin from the equation. Oh, not like that. Not like that.
Brutal. Nongshim find themselves angling back in towards B.
You can just see the passiveness from RRQ. They understand the win conditions of this round as well. Not giving opportunities over to Nongshim.
30 seconds left.
You can let them into the side if you need to. They're the ones that have to go for the fights, especially in a 2 versus 5 where you have advantage.
And it just looks so complete as well. Each and every angle being supported. If Magnet goes down, it's possible that they could just come back in together. Xfero, off of the information that Magnet gets, unfortunately does go down to RB on a slight trade, but there you go, the whole team already arriving on the scene. And Magnet's just dancing around, waiting for someone else to come on through, or luring him into open range with that shorty. Crazy Guy's the one who finds it at the end, and it's RRQ back in the lead.
He's just toying with him. He doesn't need to overcommit to an angle. He plays it very, very well. Xfero, yes, gets traded out from the tower, but again, you are still okay with a 4 pass mark, right, for RRQ. You reclaim the lead, you're going to have to start to see some sort of balancing of the economy, but there's no mass damage that's being delivered just yet. We're just going to be buying what we can, juggling where we can as well. The onus really is on Nongshim to off-put this Odin, to off-put this operator. And they've currently not been able to really successfully do so. Through the smokes, through the corners.
Jesus.
Infectious laugh. Buy up for Nongshim. 4 approach through the A main. Just the one in Ivy looking to lurk in towards mid, of course, and that'll be gate checked by the Odin of Kushi. But this op of Jemkin, this is a way to try and figure things out. Get him off the line with the dimensional drift, as Darby will follow in pursuit.
A good try. Magnet's here to support, though. And it's out of the drift they go. They get hit by Nightfall as well. Is it possible for RQ to flat back in?
Oh, this flank, though. Ivy watching for it. Ivy finding Xfero. Opportunities now for Nongshim to try and tie things up yet again.
Different angle and support this time. You have it a little bit from the Odin as well. Oh, it's Dambi. Unfortunately caught the first casualty for Nongshim. They're still in a good position over the spike, though, which makes it really difficult for RQ to get on top. And that's where Francis, alongside Xros, continue to layer down. It's just not possible for RRQ.
The way on in for Nongshim there is with the ultimates. They bully RRQ out of the sight, and when the spike plant goes down, they just have to play Overlook on it. Not overcommit absolutely everybody. As soon as you get a vision check that it's not even being defused, you just play your angles a little bit more passively. Don't offer up an opportunity for anyone to peek through the elbow as well. That was being held nicely by RB with the attempt of Jemkin trying to do that. So they are recognizing what they need to do in that post plant just there. But again, we just have another great buy round for both of these teams. Comes down to some great decision making and a different look from the get-go. Jemkin to push in towards A main. Will Xros decide to prowl up early, or do they attempt to walk up and maybe offer up a body to Jemkin? It will be the Prowler first. Now you see the reveal of Jemkin.
What they don't expect is Kushi, though. Oh, another fatality thanks to the Odin. Such a dirty way to play, and the Prowler now comes back in again.
Darby has been shut down so much already. 3 and 11. Not being able to find some fragging action. Has found some space, don't get me wrong. You just feel like you want to get, for his comfort in this map, in this series, him activating super early on. A deficit position now for Nongshim, 40 seconds to go. And members inside the sight of RRQ. An extra if needed with the TP check towards elbow. Crazy Guy just confirms that they are still here as Jen can remove Francis.
Unbelievable.
30
the
seconds
Odin's
left.
still here as well. I mean, this whole time we thought it was going to be a heads up between Dambi and Jemkin, but no. It's Kushi's Odin as well. The spike down, though.
If this is just a trade game from RRQ, they will come out on top of this retake.
Hopping over, we look to Xros, perhaps Ivy, but there goes RRQ. The numbers prevailing makes it so tough. It's just RB as he looks to train his sights on top of the spike. RQ looks to dislodge with the snake bite. But lo and behold, the Odin back in. Oh, it's Jemkin onto the other side. It's too good.
And again, that's why you have to have numbers to watch that spike spot, right? Previously, it was RB the one to look over towards elbow, and he removed Jemkin. This time, a 1 versus 4, a little bit too beyond his reach. As RRQ again in this backwards and forwards affair will reclaim the lead. Will we see a tied scoreline, though, at the half, or will they lead just by a little bit?
still possible, but either way, this performance already truly worthy of a final.
If it continues this way for all 5 maps, it will be a series of all time. For the players on the stage right now, it is an important series in their time, in their careers. They want to go to international stages. They want to showcase who they are to the world. And especially with RRQ already doing so, but for Nongshim not having the chance yet. Massive for them this round. Gonna be big if they can find it as well. To the A side they lean, but not with all eggs in this basket. RB off yonder, can reposition if need. But we'll also see that there's nobody really spotting things out over at B. No util from Cushy, he's spamming that Odin over at A. So you have to assume the call for Nongshim might be to rotate over towards this B site right now. In towards Xfero. And towards Crazy Guy as well. The weaker side of the map. They've got to find the timing though.
Playing the map could work. Yeah, you're right.
The longer they take, Cushy's going to be here. Monyet not too far behind. The window has started to close.
Xfero still into the corner. Gate crash, doesn't matter. Snake bite now forces the team apart, and Crazy Guy goes huge! It's Monyet as well chiming in, but Dambi has managed to do a little bit of work.
Keep an eye on mid. Jemkin is going to miss the opportunity to try and find Ivy as he sneaks in towards the site in a 2 versus 2. The plant goes down.
Spike planted.
Trying to keep himself concealed. Jemkin. Screen in his face. Has to look for the right timing as well. Monyet still has a full kit.
They're just looking at every angle that they could possibly come from. Jemkin now peeking out.
And that's unfortunately where the round ends. RB as well, right off the top of the smokes once more, and that's going to be a tied score at the end of the first half.
6-6, but look at the scoreline on the frag department as well. Crazy Guy is the one who is getting in amongst all of these fights as well. Atop the server, 15 kills at the moment. Not the player that you would put as the mass fragging option on this map, but hey, if he's able to call a good game and continue on fragging, who are we to say to stop it? Maybe the Nongshim fans will want that. But now it is time for the exchange of sides. RRQ to the attack. We've seen that before. We've seen how destructive it was against DFM. And for Nongshim on the defensive sides, there was helped last time against T1 with the pistol in the second, and a couple of rounds here and there just kind of floating, keeping above where needed. Against a T1 that was looking a bit mortal, right? You had Meteor on that waylay. They were trying to figure things out. Couldn't really see too much from T1 in that series. Starting to learn by depth of this kickoff tournament.
Now for these two teams, though, just already roaring at the go.
Pumpkin.
Oh God, that's kind of mean. Well, thinking to the second half, though, I mean, this is where we get to see RRQ's attack, which brings makes it a little bit relevant to think about if Monyet's Neon is going to be indeed better.
And I mean, you think about attack side, you think about a duelist trying to find a lot of the space. There was, as I said, space found by Dambi, but it wasn't really him being the mass way in, right? A lot of the time. You switch over onto the defenses. For Francis and Darby, what rotation timing are you looking to get out here? What battles are you looking to face permitted by your team? You look towards the radar at the moment and the barrier drop call. For Exros being the sole member at this B site, he has to be very careful with how he's going to play these angles and get some quick assistance for the rest of the team. But it will go silent for a little bit. Jemkin with the headhunter.
Respect around the smokes. Screen back up. Just trying to check and clear a possible utility on the ground, but nothing's found. We're going back to A.
Now, drawing out the Snake Spite of Ivy there is actually quite big because you understand an idea that the Fade and the Viper are over at the B site, and now you just start to ramp things up over at A. You figure out that the Omen is there, and you just put absolute pressure on towards RB as Darby finds Jemkin.
It's real good pickup. RQ might have the sight, but numbers lost. And Francis perhaps still unchecked.
He can flank. You're going to have to wait and see what timing he does find here. With the Prowler of Exros, though, and the Relay Bolt, that can be an avenue to get Darby in.
Which just means RQ, despite not having the recognition for it, they might just have to push a little bit deeper into the site. Unfortunately, though, they have been corralled back thanks to utility, and Dambi is starting to go off. He's looking for more shots. Crazy Guy slows him down. Xfero and Monyet actually getting involved. It's just Ivy now in an instance, and he's not quite able to track on to the heads. Finds the first one, gets onto the spike, but Crazy Guy just swings by with a right click.
Yeah, a little bit of the sight containment for RRQ, and the crossfire's too strong there. Nongshim on the retake. Felt like a couple of those shots from our POV just looked a little bit slow. Francis on that flank was being kept at bay as well, kept checked. RRQ expecting that was going to come into play. And some spam through the smokes. I mean, it's a bit unlucky for RB, to be completely honest with you, but when you are funneling in from a singular position, and a lot of the numbers are there in terms of bodies, it's always going to be a little bit awkward if the wayward sprays do get you. Pistol rounds to RRQ, 1 apiece. Remember, that secondary round in the first half did flip back over to RRQ. And this round, Nongshim are going to be looking to do the same.
Lovely little Marshall high-low setup, but just a graze for now. Back in towards middle, though, and thanks to the smoke, they might actually be able to catch a couple of RRQ players by surprise. Prowler checks.
Oh, you did spot RB elevated. Gonna have to get down from that position, and when the smoke souls do start to fade in mid, Darby's gonna be left on an island. He didn't get his favorite item to bring with him either.
Unfortunately not. And all this time, though, we do have Francis inserted into a corner.
Yeah, but by the timing of the gate crash expiring, he is locked into this position with the Bucky. Ooh. And now revealed as well with that shot after the Prowler. There's an open A site that RRQ are just going to break and enter in towards and steal the location.
All the goods alongside with it. Positioning towards elbow, maybe a little bit more space towards back sight. Tough retake now.
Yeah, but throw caution to the wind, I guess. Get Danby in with that Bucky, do what he does best.
He has been handed it. Crazy Guy, though, look at this angle. Smokes it off as well, continues to jiggle around. Oh, and then stray shot is the one that goes off. A couple more shots, though. Ivy continues to swing, but Xfero just lines them all up with a ghost.
A little bit too one-dimensional, of course, in those sort of situations. Not much needed to move on that mouse. Just needing to click the button as RRQ stretch the lead. How far forward will they bring it? Because the buy will come up for Nongshim right now. And we got to start to see some good decisions from them in the very beginning on this defensive side as well. How much space and free territory are they giving over to RRQ around the map? How much utility are they being baited out with as well? Sending that gate crash over towards B with the immediate A-pop approach for Nongshim right now. Should catch Xfero off guard. Oh, and he finds one onto Darby. It's actually quite large here.
Not too bad. At least it's a weapon pickup for Son of Nongshim, though.
Timing up through the guts of mid, by the way, for Crazy Guy. And he's just going to look to go further. I wonder if Xross has this idea, if the coordination and the comms is there for Nongshim to recognize and need to reposition themselves, because I'm looking at the radar right now. Xross he just checked the tower, so it feels like there's a bit of an idea that they know this is possible to come through from Crazy Guy.
Yeah. They're actually going further up into B main, and that's...
It's the right call. It's what they have to do at the moment.
Going to be unfortunate for RRQ. Oh, crouch though! Oh my goodness, Monyet with a sudden double!
Yeah, they weren't ready for that timing for the peek out from RRQ. This round flips upside down, flips into the favor of RRQ with the plant going down.
Spike planted.
We're back into a retake scenario. RB, Francis, they do have flashes though.
Well, we've seen many a clutch from them at the moment in Pacific. Can they come up with one where really required? A Crazy Guy in the smoke realm, ill-advised in that position.
Look at that, dirty as well with the clone going through. A little bit of footsteps, a little bit of noise, but the discipline from RQ, they're not moving. Just positioned up by Heaven. Trying to play around with a fast lane, pull the attention away. Monyet starts to make a move. RB, no, he's not getting off of the spike! Oh, he got it! Oh my god, he's got killed at the end!
He didn't get it! That had to be a millisecond! I need to know exactly how much time was left on that. That had to be 0-0 and sub 10 for sure.
But
that
the
was
overdrive
so damn
headshot
close.
tracked on all the way through. What a way to save the round by RRQ.
I mean, the C's was in as well, right? He's low in HP, he's sticking it in the timing. Kill in from Monyet on towards Francis. Gets the overdrive. I mean, oh, 0.06. I knew it was less than 0.10.
Oh my god,
whoa.
Nongshim. Of course it's Nongshim. Timeout now being called.
Because that's the bonus round as well at the end of the day, right? Nongshim, a round that they should be expecting to gather, slips by the finest of margins. This defensive side, we need some early answers. We need some advantages. I highlighted in the very beginning of that round as well, the fact that that kill was gathered by Xfero onto Dambi was actually quite large. Removes rotatability, removes power in that initial play. Gives advantages to RRQ for gaps on a wider map.
Certainly has been feeling like Dambi has been shut down every step of the way by RRQ.
We've seen slow starts from players before though, right? True. For sure. This is a best of 5. This has depth. If you have a bit of a slower start but you activate a bit later on, sure, okay, fine.
Game plan though.
But you don't want to see them fall off a cliff, essentially. Got to see them still float on that edge. So we'll have to see what these pistols do look like for Nongshim right now. Conversely for the RRQ side of things, brilliant start. Getting 3 rounds on the board on this attacking side, what you've already showcased to be in the 1 installment. A bit of a powerhouse affair on attack.
It's kind of lovely to see them playing around the toxic screen on B side. Some information for Nongshim.
But to what avail? They don't do anything with it at the moment. They just hold the bodies there. They wait and try to react on the back of what RRQ sends their way. Lucky revealed onto RB. And the trades are better from RRQ. They recognize the approach that they need to go in with. The plant goes down.
And it's just absolute brute force with how they're able to play off of Monyet as well. But look at the shot from Dambi.
Styling on them with that skin. Kame getting in those dance, but will the groove work for Dambi at the moment as well? He just threw up the wall, and it did not go the angle that he wanted. Did Jemkin make noise? I don't know. Here we go, Nongshim.
Now you've got the clone going through. Perhaps a bit of timing for Dambi, but Crazy Guy still trying to keep him in check. Oh, he slides! It's the 3rd kill under his belt, and Francis to finish! Crazy Guy gets caught!
1, 2, and 3 for the Thrifty to start in the 4th round. That is what we saw on Split for DFM. They lost the 3 rounds. They found the 4th from Thrifty. It's happened again for the 3rd time today. A much needed round for Nongshim. One that you just have to shrug off if you are RRQ. Because you made the right decisions to get in towards that A site. You absolutely did. Sometimes sheriffs happen. Sometimes this beast in Dambi appears.
Neon. Well, now it's the operator duel. Jemkin, Francis angling up in towards it. Oh, Francis gets the drop!
Oh, but he doesn't get out of that. An immediate trade and superseded by Ivy, finding Monyet as well. So, Nongshim, in the quick split of things, will hold advantage. I don't like that X-ray being toggled off there. I'll tell you that, Ivy. If you waltz in towards the open, you will lose your life.
It's got a little bit of support from Extras on the off angle as well, though.
Did you ever see Favor in a Crazy Guy operator here on Attack Omen? He might have the right angle, but it's patience from Ivy not to overplay this as X-Ross plays spot first, finds one, the trades are there.
And Ivy's still just waiting for the right time. It's not even really needed because Dambi's just bulldozing, storming through.
Get rid of that op as well, throw it off the map. Unfortunately, the spike is in enemy territory, so Crazy Guy is going to just have to skedaddle on out of this round.
1v3, probably don't even want to use the ult on it.
Not at all. You can see that there is the idea of possibility, though. That's why RB is hanging around that A side at the moment, just in case Crazy Guy wants to go for this TP play. And you see him running like this, I get a bit of a sinking feeling that he may very well try his hand. It's an early TP. It does allow RB to slip in towards the site, because if it's 4 seconds for a plant. He waits, he finds the time, he swings, and he wins no matter what. This man has been around the block a few times.
Oh yeah, more than around the block. Crazy Guy though, I gotta love it. True to his name, he makes a crazy attempt at a play. But yeah, that's not going to happen this time. But the ops, I think, the way how Nongshim started out, that's...
Yeah, I mean, getting Francis on the line, if he's hitting the shot, awesome, amazing. It's what you need. If Jemkin does there, things change up a little bit, and the round is definitely a bit of a different variety. So I have to see if Francis is really going to be favoring this operator on the defensive side, which he should. In a round such as this, though, against the lesser pistols and some little slight upgrades for Crazy Guy and Monyet, you miss an op shot, well, you may very well lose your life.
Hopefully not happening anytime soon. You got a slight setup. RB perched up top, gets off of it, still managing to get onto another player. The paranoia set down, and it's Dumpy, the flick!
A wrist breaker in the round. Yeah, the right idea from RB to play on the angle that Crazy Guy is going to TP in towards as well. You got Monyet trying to send himself in with the Bucky. Not today. That's Darby's special. And Cushy will be found in the spawn as well. 9 apiece, we tie things up. And now we do wonder for RRQ. Your next rifle rounds are going to start to be important. Time out territory seems reasonable.
So otherwise you start to lose those buys again and again. We'll see what they can actually scrounge up, though.
Let's have a relook at this one. Ah, it's so good.
The fact that they've gone lead for lead and then for Nongshim to tie things up again as well.
There's that timeout for RRQ that we were talking about as well, though, right? Gotta have some decisions coming in towards this one, because you look holistically at the veto. RRQ chose to start off this series on Corrode. But I even look at the veto and I think to myself, from what we've seen from these teams, a series that can definitely go the distance. We've seen it go the distance between these two before. Mass rounds of OT, depths of series, entertaining series, big battles. 10 capable players on the stage, a couple of different ones from last time. Timeout fades away. What do RRQ have up their sleeve in this round?
Might be guys, same.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at the stack, by the way, from Nongshim over here, folks.
I will solve the B for you. Okay.
Alright.
Hello?
Viper all TP.
TP guys.
I think you need to move.
Two B-men.
He's helping the 5%. He's setting up the 5%.
Okay, come middle then. Wait,
I cannot
stop, I'm dead.
Oh, they're all in on this one.
Off angle for Jemkin, though, but unfortunately goes down. It's Dumby with the double. Crazy Guy answers back. X-Ross into it again, and it's just X-Pharaoh off to the races. The spike away from him, irretrievable. He's trying to creep around the corner, perhaps, to look for any stragglers, but exercising discipline. Nongshim not going to give it up. As soon as he turns his back or reveals a shoulder, okay.
Doable.
Started off against Francis, but it's still high-low around this spot. Tosses the snake bite. That's a good go. Trying to look for a couple wall bangs as well, but he's still susceptible. So tries to play it ever so tightly around. Oh, he's found X-Ross. Low HP, though. And it's RB that swings, goes down to the headshot. A 1v3 clutch for X-Pharaoh.
That's why I said it's doable in that position. When I see that dark cover go down, I think to myself, you're not playing any massive high-lows. You're not playing in the open around that smoke for when it drops, for where X-Pharaoh will come from. You're playing angles that almost favor him with that peak. I was a little bit surprised that it wasn't an immediate swing when that snake spike goes down as well from RB. I loved the idea on the barrier drop from Nongshim, though. Get that pit in, get the utility, force the hand of RRQ, but X-Pharaoh in with the Red Bull clutch. As soon as he got the first, that's why I said doable. I foresaw the probability on that one being welcomed by X-Pharaoh. And it changes things here, you would assume as well. Nongshim have credits, Nongshim have mid.
Francis with the shots, TP's away. Dambi making noise around it as well. RRQ forced to respect Nongshim's space. Jemkin, though.
Around the kerfuffle of mid. When the walls go down, Cushy is low. With that Nightfall available, is it going to be an angle that you want to use that to permit your team entry somewhere? Or is it going to be on the back of Monyet trying to high gear it up? It's X-Ross, though, on the line, lines them up.
Spike down mid.
Just for a couple as well, but the round's possibly already done.
One enemy remaining.
It's Stragglers, it's Xfero alone, and it's Jemkin trying to possibly hold on to the op. Pop flash across.
Ooh, he nearly got him too. Francis on the trampoline, jumps over the bullet.
We're back into the Headhunter. It's 2 rounds as well. He's hearing footsteps up from behind. Oh no, Jemkin, you're completely surrounded.
But after the slip-up quack in the previous round of Nongshim, they immediately answer back to equalize yet again. Taking a different look towards this round as well. Not really pushing an extremity per se, but up through mid. Courtesy of Francis, courtesy of the team following him. Not leaving him out to dry. 10-10 and a buy that will not be able to come through from RRQ either. Tour de force. In play.
Let's play.
Angle towards B. It's Nongshim with the support as well, so
it's the nice off angle here, but Jemkin is just inching out, finds Francis.
That just might be enough.
Not the way you want to play against an anti-eco. But you have to make your adjustments now known in the server. What do the calls look like? RB recognizing a gap over at the B side of the map. Wants to confirm first presence if there's anything further at A to then start to shift the forces elsewhere. You gotta have somebody stick around the A site for sure, because it's not just main that's an avenue in towards that alpha location, is it? Link can be exploited as well by RRQ.
The ping up top middle though. Still a susceptible angle, but it's Jemkin to work alongside the team. They're looking for additional support. Assault pistols on the other side. Then Nightfall completely contains RRQ into Link, and Dambi starts to have a go. Hops over. Xfero finds a shot, looks to pick up the weapon. It's still Jemkin trying to fire on through. He takes down Dambi. Ivy takes down Jemkin, and then it's just left with Crazy Guy.
They've got overlook on the spike. He'll pick that one up in this 1 versus 2 into the site to the crosshairs with a reload as X-Ross and X marks the spot. Nongshim find 11. That was the lesser buy, remember, though, for RRQ here, so they will have the weapons in their possession for this next round, but this is going to be an important one. You drop this, and it's map point for Nongshim.
Well, they're worrisome on the buys as well. They'll be able to get one on the next, but map point, if you lose it.
It was an important decision as well from X-Ross, by the way, to drop that Nightfall. Allowed Dambi in. To the site. Trying to be a little bit overwhelming right now, and it's working.
Nightfall goes through, and the whole team looks to explode outside of the smoke. Prowler will link on towards Dambi. Catches him onto a decay as well, but look at how he just kind of slithers back through, straight into the smoke. RQ still hanging back.
Didn't like that Francis was spraying there with the Vandal. Could have been traced back.
Oh, now he goes Dimensional Drift just to add some extra pressure, but it's RB holding on to the corners, and it's the choke point that prevents RQ from gaining control. Crazy Guy, though, alert now revealed. He's looking to get from the shadows onto the spike.
The interest for me right now is going to be on towards Francis. If Jemkin pivots through towards mid, will he be able to cut him off? It's an early plant at the moment that's going to buy a lot of time for Nongshim to get over towards this B site. There's an opportunity twofold here. Jemkin in mid, no one to give him a battle. Crazy Guy pushing through the halls.
Dambi with low HP as well.
Good angle.
He's got to survive. He's got to find something. There he goes. Perhaps a little bit more will be even better as well. As you've mentioned, this is such a crucial round for RQ to pick up, but unfortunately Jemkin hits the floor. And it's just Crazy Guy left. Where could he be, says X-Ross. Starts to clear all around, makes a lot of noise, but the flick's not quite there. Francis, instant response after the teammate falls. Nongshim up to map point.
Good try. And they've got 2 of them to play for here, and this is where the straw might break the camel's back, because the credit scenario of RRQ that I was talking about a little bit earlier as well in these rounds is still going to enable them a buy, but keep a check on the shields perhaps. The good trades backwards and forwards attempts from RRQ, and the right kind of idea when you're at a deficit position in that one as well. Get that TP from Crazy Guy in, get that plant down, But again, it's just the trade game that is always for both of these teams in this map. Looking rapid. And the buy now, as I highlighted for RRQ. A Bulldog for Cushy, light shields on 2, make it 3.
Still though, feeling a lot of heat. Dambi dumping a lot of utility just to get himself out. Jemkin actually finds a right timing, but RB tucked inside the orb, gets spotted at the end.
Yeah, we've seen that before. An expected location from him. 2-player advantage now with plant down for RRQ.
Also the smokes, the judge, all set up for it. RQ could very well extend or angle towards an overtime.
You can see with these numbers as well that xFaro doesn't want to deploy this pit. You want access to that in the next round. I do like it.
Nongshim though, they've got the cash. They're not gonna back down. Francis just hoping that someone peeks out. The Prowler does go confirming though, and xFaro makes a good go. Double kill being found with a spray, and it's just Xross now with a spike ticking away. Might even run off for a save.
Job's done. You can't do anything here. Even on the exit strategy at the moment, the weapon, you'd love to be able to hold on to it because RB's relatively low in the credits department. So that's a good frag on towards Crazy Guy. He will be able to transition this Phantom in towards the next round as Cushy does pilfer the operator of Francis as well. So see that gifted over towards Jemkin, you would assume. 11 to 12, we go the distance. It just always seems we cannot separate Nongshim and RRQ in a map, in a series. How many more times will this happen? As no timeout will be invested for round number 24. Of course, we leave it up to the players to see what they can do here. Now.
Exchange of utility down middle. Nothing seen.
Which way do RRQ want to take this at the moment? Cannot see a world in which there's any overcommitment from Nongshim at this B site at the moment. They push 3 to the site. They see that the op is there. You assume it's Jemkin, but is it strong or is it weak? Where are RRQ going? No rotations in through mid for the timing. Dambi by himself. Such a big position to be here. To try and find the right battle, to try and find the advantage to face. The wall saves him.
Prowler didn't see him either, so as RQ, you're back thinking, you've got to watch out for Link. The paranoias both hit and collide, but at the same time, fast lane, it's Nongshim that gets shut down.
Yeah, caught in the open. Unfortunate for them right now with the advantage of RRQ. This is the time you're putting in the pit, you would assume. There's another casualty. Francis down. This one looking very plausible to bring into an overtime. Xross and Ivy have to go for this.
No other option. No other utility as well, though, and you're working against a pit. Oh, my lord. You're just going to have to step in and hope for the best? No. Cushy spots him out. Crazy towards the backside as well. It's a flawless to send us into overtime. What a way to kick off map 1.
And all the chances that Nongshim did have to bring it into a victory condition now as well removed from the play. They've been having what? A couple of chances. 5?
Or so.
RRQ doing well. Well, 2 actual chances, but on the stream, we're looking for more.
You jump check?
No. Do my eyes deceive me? Yeah. What is this buy?
It's an interesting one. Odin's operators maximize what you find on the defensive side as advantages in this map.
Oh,
high risk, high reward, I will say.
Well, the smoke's obscuring still for now. RQ not overextending either.
There was the 2 solid chances that they had to close. Now they're going to have to find 2 more rounds.
Dambi.
Yep, stuck in the trademark over at Elbow. It is the technical weaker site with only the 1 member in the site itself of Cushy. And he's going to relinquish control of at the moment as the spike is not at the A side of the map at the moment. He's just trying to draw rotations over there that RRQ are not biting on. And as Jemkin pushes ever so closer in towards mid, he's on the right angle to potentially find Ivy, the gun barrel to reveal himself. The miss shot, the headhunter whip out. An absolute stellar shot. Now to the B side, 45 seconds to go. It is go time indeed for Nongshim to try and get on in removal of Crazy Guy. But do you try to force a plant at the moment? You do.
No more utility left for RRQ to try to thwart it, so might as well. 4v4 though. And they just hold on back. Nongshim stepped right into the crosshairs. Now you got to defend the spike with your life, your position somewhat revealed. RB looking for Monyet, and he does line up too! Jemkin, Xpero holding down the line for RRQ. They kick off OT with a win.
It's a very interesting decision to double dry peek in towards the halls as well, specifically when Francis does have a clone available. And a couple of other options as well, but they have to try and do what they can, right? They do a call, they go with it. It doesn't work out in that moment in time. The mid battle as well, you would have surely seen Ivy win that one. Should have won that one. Misses the shots, the headhunter pull out. There's only one shot that Jemkin has, by the way, in that headhunter, and he finds the frag. The round will be coming forward for RRQ. They now see themselves in a winning opportunity here in overtime.
Timeout call to try to cool things off. We've seen the attacking side from RRQ maybe not working too well in the second half.
Are there any folks out there that want to break some records today? These are the two teams to do it. RRQ now to the attacking side. Remember, both teams 7 on the... No, 6 on each side. 6-6. Equal state of affairs. Very important map to start off. A best of 5. The difference to win in 3 or have to play a 4th map. That would be Abyss if we need it. Operator for Francis on this defensive side, but an Op and an Odin on attack for RRQ. Immediately disabling Francis from being able to peek and find an advantage.
RRQ though just still trying to find any sort of a lead. The Prowler so far not doing too much.
Oh, this is going to be so ambitious from Darby at the moment. He is by himself right now. He's trying to be a tip of the spear. He's trying to be the playmaker, playing on the back of the information, but when the smokes do start to fade, he's by himself. He's stuck, and the spam starts to come through. What can you do? A slide available, but risky on 46 HP. He's looking for the angle. He's looking for an exit strategy now, of all time! Monyet removes him, and there's still enough time for RRQ. 50 seconds to B or A though, that's the call. Jemkin leans towards the former, and so will the team.
Still concealed as well, Jemkin. So now the attention brought back over onto Link. Ivy tries to get a couple of good dinks, but it's not quite connecting fully. RB though gets a good little drive-by onto the Phantom Sprays. It's Cushy with low HP. They hunker back down and they take down the Nongshim forces. It's just Xrox on for a 1v3 retake.
Planted.
He's got the utility, but his first obstacle, Crazy Guy, full health. No flash, just crouches and finds the headshot. No long OTs for map 1. RRQ closes out with a scoreline of 14-12.
Yeah, they do it in 1. Would have been a different story with the immediate trades from RRQ, from Nongshim in that last round, but hey, this is the way that the game does go. On a knife's edge, it feels like a majority of the rounds in this best of 5 to start things off. It makes it very exciting to see what we have in store for the rest of this best of 5 as well. 2 chances that Nongshim did have in this map to try and win it in a victory condition. Would have been 13-10. Would have been 13-11. goes to OT, slips through their fingers. The map choice in this best of 5 of Corrode, RRQ's way. Bind around the corner, a little bit of time for these teams to reset going in towards this one, because we know in these sort of atmospheres as well that sometimes it would be better to lose a map convincingly to bounce back and forget about it than to lose it this close.
It's a full-on mental marathon, especially because it's a best of 5. You've got the whole veto to think about. But at least for this map alone, you can already tell the performances put up by all of these players, it is just delivering.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's questions that'll be raised for the very beginning stages for the likes of Francis, the likes of Darby as well, right? But they had some instances where they were needed, and in those moments they did step up, but we have to see a little bit more elevation come through from them in the next map of Bind. We have to see every member on this stage start to step up, because you have to remember, this is a qualification match to Masters Santiago. RRQ 1-0 up. Let's send it to the desk to see what they thought about this electric map.
Is it an RRQ Nongshim match without an overtime? This is possibly the first of 5 overtimes that are going to be happening today.
Goodness. Please. Please.
We got 4 more to go. 4 more chances for 4 more overtimes. But this has got to be a gut punch for Nongshim, who are so close to closing it out. And then RRQ came back there and finished the first map in their win.
I mean, this is an insane map 1. It literally had everything you can ask for in a map of Valorant. It had aces, it had crazy flicks, we had back and forth, we had a very last second defuse. It doesn't get any closer than between these two teams, and I think this series is only going to get more and more intense as it goes. Nongshim are going to be bitterly disappointed that they could not get that across the line. It felt like they had every chance.
Yeah, they got to show some resilience. I mean, Francis and Danby had a bit of a slow start to the game. They won the opening pistol, immediately got ecoed, and then in the next half, RRQ win the pistol and the bonus. So they got off to a good start in both of them. I think Nongshim are 100% going to feel like they maybe missed out on an opportunity to win here. Xros was lightning in a bottle to start off the game, and then the rest of the boys kind of got involved. I think we had moments from pretty much everybody in the server. It shows just how well-rounded both of these teams are, and it really could have gone either way. This is going to be a very close best of 5.
And we spoke about that clutch factor before this match started, and Xfero stepped up and delivered in a major way. I think really he's the standout performer for me, and I think he has been for some time. He's been so solid on this Sentinel role, so consistent at doing the impossible.
That's right, and I think this very first map is ticking off all the boxes that we're talking about, the things that we want to see, the stuff that makes VCT Pacific so goddamn fun. But what's really interesting is seeing this sort of stylistic difference for both teams in a way that I didn't expect. I thought it would have happened on the other side. But let's talk about Nongshim first, on the first half especially.
Yeah, so, I mean, a big thing for RRQ is they want to get the chamber on the line. You can see Kushi trying to help him out to be able to get on the line there. But Nongshim, they really prioritize taking this A main control. And actually, for a team that has a reputation of being crazy, being this team that is just balls to the wall aggressive, they play very standard. In fact, they play very by the numbers for how any TAC FPS attack would look. They start out with like a 2-1-2, they work the mains, they control what information the defense has, and then they always move into a 1-4. And often when they end the round, they're going towards the side of the map where the Viper wall is, which is what you often do see. And, you know, you see the big clutch from Xros there. Once again, you see a different round here. Nongshim starts by controlling the mains. They make sure that they deny info to RRQ. You can see Jemkin on the other side of the map is on the line with the chamber, but there's a Viper wall there obscuring his vision.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really kind of a nice game plan approach to bring into this. They don't want to relinquish too much of that map control. They're sacrificing the craziness that they've been known to have in the past for that slower pace, deliberate approach to the map. And I think part of this is trying to neutralize Jemkin as well.
And my big thing with these clips is, look at the pacing of Nongshim. In the past, you'd see Danby go balls to the wall, run all the way into spawn, and really just try to send it as much as possible. But you see, in both of those rounds, both over towards the B side of the map and towards A, Nongshim doesn't send it too much. So to start off the rounds, you'd get you know, as RRQ, you're trying to put the chamber on one of these lines, for example. Nongshim spends a lot of the opening portion of the round making sure that they work this main control. They're going to send in prowlers and things like that. They're going to make sure that these lines, what you can see here, are the base level of control that both teams have. They want to make sure that RRQ's info is cut off in the middle of the map. And then you see these green lines here. These are the Viper walls that they're constantly going back towards. Either they're going to, after taking this control in this part of the map towards a main, they make sure that they prioritize that. Then they're going to work their way back either towards middle by putting the wall up and sending out a prowler there, or as you saw in the clips, kick off and execute over towards this side of the map. And like I said before, when they're kicking off these executes into the site, what I really like is the pacing. Every single time, they make sure that they stop where they need to. They don't go too far. If you have the counter utility coming out from RRQ, whether that be a Seize in the choke or a Paranoia, something like that, Danby will stop and he will sit right here in a little corner and wait for the spacing from the rest of the team, or wait for Francis to TP in. And we saw over on this side of the map, for example, when they kicked off their execute with the Viper wall initially, their pathing looks something like this. They go, they throw up the neon wall, for example, to cut off info on this side. Maybe they have a smoke here, maybe they have a smoke to this side. And when you get the defensive smoke from RRQ, the pathing will either be up behind the Viper wall into elbow, or maybe you're going to pass into the smoke here. And both Francis and Danby sit there and they wait for the pack to catch up and then entry, rather than Danby actually sending it, you know, all the way into this smoke and sending it into spawn, trying to overheat a little bit like he would have in the past. It's very measured from Nongshim, and I think that kind of showed in the interview that we had with Sunmin earlier. Their plan to get Jemkin off the op lines, very clearly executed, and they used their utility well, but also in terms of the pacing, making sure that they don't overheat and send it too hard, and make sure that they can have a bit more of a measured approach on the attacking side.
But it does raise a question for me. In my mind, it's a double-edged sword. You're forcing this kind of discipline to help deal with what you're seeing with from RRQ, and it does a good job of that. But the problem is Danby's on a bit of a leash now. He took a long time to heat up, especially in that first half. He's used to being able to send it a little bit more. So I think raiding him in is smart, but it's a real fine line where he has to be able to get himself into these games and not feel like he's slowed down too much.
Well, you said the key word there, send it. I mean, this was a send it round from Nongshim. I love this round. Did you see this round, Vic? They throw the pit out on one side of the map.
I want to talk about this.
And then they exec out of it.
This is a complete, flip in how RRQ is playing on the other side. They're just coming out with wild ideas.
And we've just talked about the discipline that we saw on the side of Nongshim. And then this round coming up from Nongshim Red Force. On the defense, they drop the Viper's Pit instantly in B. And now as RRQ, you would expect this to be the weak side and you're stacked on the opposite. But look at that minimap. There's no one on A, and we do an exec, like a mini exec through our own Viper ult and get a massive advantage. They do lose this round because X-Pharaoh goes crazy in the clutch, but that's a wild mix-up. I loved seeing that. It's really bringing back that flair, you know? So even if they're able to show those disciplined looks on attack, they're still trying to find ways to work in that aggressiveness that they're so well known for.
But speaking of aggressiveness, I want to go back to that point you were talking about with Neon on that Danby on the Neon. He's like one
Neon
person now. But yeah, it's a double-edged sword. Is this something that you're really going to need, especially going into bind? He's like probably going to be playing that Neon again. Is this going to end up stopping them in their tracks when they're about to cross that finishing line to map point?
Well, I mean, the good news for me is he heated up in the second half.
Yeah.
He found a way into the game. We saw him hit a few incredible shots throughout the course of that game. So I think he'll be feeling a little bit better anyway. I don't think the macro approach is wrong from Nongshim. I think it's good. It's just about making sure Danby has everything he needs to still be able to land those kills, to still get hot when he's going into these sites. Now we take a look at the compositions for bind. On the side of RRQ, this is what we've seen from them in the past. Jemkin, once again, on that chamber, and they're rocking with the solo duelist.
Yeah, we've seen Ewok describe some of the mind games that they do with their setups. They can be quite hard to read on that defensive side to try to figure out where the op is. It's going to be up to Nongshim to be able to deal with this. The last time that they played blind, they had a very, very good result, and once again, they have picked it into this series, and I think neither one of these teams have got a crazy advantage in the opening couple of maps. They're just picking maps that they are pretty confident on, but as you saw on Corrode, it's not an automatic win for either one of these teams. Both of these teams have an extremely well-rounded map pool right now.
Yeah, exactly. And I think both of these teams also have really good stamina. And I think when you're going through a best of 5, when you're going to go through 5 overtimes, this is something you're really gonna need.
Yep.
We're gonna go into the second map of bind between RRQ and Nongshim to find out who's gonna be going to Santiago as we send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
It's just going to be a full-on head-on clash. There's definitely going to be a bit of stamina, mental fortitude being tested, but both these teams definitely have been battle-tested with everything that they've been through up to this point.
No stamina needed just yet. Still in a BO3 territory, essentially right now. Map number 2 with RRQ leading 1-2-0. And it does sort of feel like with the way that this veto is starting at the moment that the teams have not opted to throw out the rule book and the strat book and go to completely new comps. We're just going and doing what we know and fine-tuning it, perhaps. Nongshim dropping in overtime. Last time they won in overtime in a series against Full Sense 14-12. They then smashed them out of the water 13-2. Will this be a similar scenario where RRQ make them answer with something like that? Or are they going to be able to remove problems from the last map? Reset into this here pistol round where Nongshim start on the attack side. And RRQ are going for a 1-4 setup, just having Xfero at B.
So far, so good. He's still covered by the toxic screen for now. Trailblazer out towards market too.
Gonna spot out a little bit of information. Remember, there is the Francis, he is the Francis, over at the exit of the TP at 8. Not going to see any overextensions in towards Showers at the moment, but he's going to call for a bit of assistance in the form of Ivy starting to rotate over towards this A side. If this is going to be a wrong read of a round, it is going to be a big one for Nongshim. They will waltz their way towards A. It is into the stack. Bait and switch approach as well. Headhunter out, TP with a flash to go in after, and a swing from Monyet.
Oh, Debbie though, he just runs across and completely throws off the formation. Crazy guy jumps back in, but can he find a little bit more? Second kill is good, hops back into the smoke. Spike retrieved by Nongshim.
Plant, they're going to have to force it down right now as Jemkin looks to do a little bit of the dirty work in through the smoke. Thinks better of it for now.
Just gotta wait and watch for the spike. Quick peeks. You look to the mini-map. Xfero on a bit of a journey. Crazy guy not slowing down. Spotted though Ivy, and that makes things difficult.
Crazy guy, we need the ace.
Fires off a couple more shots to try to bait things out, but he has no earthly idea.
Oh, he does.
Turns back around, finds a shot square to the body.
Nice try, kid.
Reloads a little bit as well, yeah. 3 left, nothing else to go. Running out of time. Oh, this is the worst possible situation to be in as Ivy just steps out for the final hitter.
He played that one very patiently, knowing that time is on his side. Not baiting in for a defuse. Crazy guy going for the fight. As I said, would have had to be the ace. I like the pistol plan, don't get me wrong. It's a great idea when you've got the shot to that headhunter and the flash swing out, but RB comes out with that bandit, finding 2 quick sharpies. Opportunities for RRQ to potentially answer back and take that pistol round, but Nongshim say no. So they'll find the first pistol in the map again, likewise of the last map, but will they drop this second round? That's the interesting component for me right now. Little birdie out through B long, immediately Cushy running away with the double TP ploy coming through from his teammates as well.
Gotta be really careful on the side for RRQ, despite the pistols.
A little bit of a frolic for Xfero. See if he can catch Ivy lacking perhaps here. That he will.
Not too big of a pickup though. As with his position revealed, he goes back down.
He got some damage in there.
Just a bit against Francis, but still healthy enough for the rest of Nongshim to waltz in, set up a little bit further.
Yeah, you get the trail on towards Cushy as well, but it's just going to go straight in towards the truck as the TP comes out from Crazy Guy. It's a 4 versus 4 scenario where pistol damage is quite neat. You can imagine a world in which Crazy Guy gets 1 and then dies. He's got that orbital.
Molly. Could be good for future rounds. Okay, incendiary for now. RRQ though, still looking for further damage. Should be slightly audible, but no, he's still inside of smoke, unchecked. He finds a headshot. It's Monyet with slight right click. Let's see what else the RQ squad can find. 7-bit through. Come on, crazy guy.
He's only got 10 HP. He's not going to be able to find anything, and a quite awkward spray from Monyet. Downbeat trying to find the right timing when it goes for the explosion, and he, well, gets finished by Monyet just before it explodes. So that is going to be the difference in taking 3 weapons into the next round as opposed to 2. Just the Guardians do remain. That Spectre will not be transitioned over, but you'll get a bit of a buy-up coming through for Nongshim in the next round, regardless into this bonus round. And we'll get to see what the defenses now do look like for RRQ, because the last time we got to see it was against Paper X. RRQ started on the defensive side. They started off with a 5-0. That was the upper series game where Paper X was not Paper X.
Buys up now, though. Want to listen in.
Then I will up a bit, then I will down. Okay.
Guys, Crazy Guy has got no shield on this round.
It is really weird, but we'll see how it pays off. Downbeat just diving right through, completely obscured by the smokes and the fast lane on the end of it. So by the edges, RRQ, with their fully automatic weaponry, actually managed to defend the site. 2 players from Nongshim, somewhat stranded up around lamps. Spike's still down though, so they're trying to defend it to the best of their ability. Flashes popping through. Smoke back up, waiting out the utility. Off angle being held, but still, with numbers, RRQ managed to break in.
Interesting decision for Nongshim to turn up the dial to 11 in that round as well, with the extra investments that they put in towards this bonus round, but an immediate shutdown as well for the sprays all through the smokes gets a little bit problematic for them, as RB did pick up the orbital strike in this round as well, not having an opportunity to be able to find the right timing to deploy it though. Different position of time really ticks on down. It's 4 alive scenario at the end of the day for RRQ as well in their first buy-up round.
You're testing me! You're testing me! I'm coming, brother!
Operator out for Jemkin now, going to be on the line of A, as we got the flash smoke confirmation at B long and an orbital strike picked up from Crazy Guy. I would like to see some sort of adjustments a little bit later on, perhaps when you get close towards these ultimates for RB, dropping the stim beacon, or Danby trying to run and deny the ult orb, perhaps. Do see a lot of that on bind when you've got access to these, well, general agents, specifically the Brim. This operator is the scary thing for me right now. Jemkin on the truck line.
Still, Nongshim looking to slip past some of the little cracks here and there, though. Yeah, still surviving, however. Cushy into the corner.
But look at Danby, he gets taken down to 11. Worse for wear on the back of that battle. This operator has still not been found out just yet. IV, though, is going to remove Jemkin very rapidly, so you've got a player advantage at the moment, but you are waltzing into the domain of RRQ's B site, where you still do have 2.
Still several angles to watch out for. Xfero has
30 seconds left.
crept up all the way through, but he's looking the wrong way, Ivy.
Oh, it's the right call right now. You find that kill on the flanking position. You expect that there's going to be no one in the site itself as well. That's why he's going on that little roam. So the right call has been made for Nongshim at the moment, and it honestly may very well just be the save call for Crazy Guy and Cushy here. Not a lot of utility to try and get in towards a retake on this A site. No smokes, other postcode. You're definitely looking at the scenery here.
Just gonna have to admire it for a little while or talk up for it the future rounds, because Nongshim really taking their time with things, exploring all facets of the map and formulating a game plan off of it.
Bit of a slow start for X-Ross in this one. Likewise of Danby, but he does get that slide affair in order towards Hookah. Operator retrieved as well. See what Francis is going to be able to potentially do with that one, if he is just still looking to hold the wings of the map more often than not towards the showers for the Yoru play. Find the early timing on that, see what battles up through short A he wants to do as well. Got a lot of options for him. And the preparations coming in towards this map for Nongshim and for RRQ, where you're kind of expecting a bit of different things, right? You're fine-tuning any sort of tendencies that you can reveal on your opponents in this 2 weeks in preparation. You're making sure your scrims are going good on your teams and you're getting a couple of extra game plans to deploy when you need to. I'd mentioned that little early establishment for the orb denial over at B, perhaps. This is the right time to get on that line when you consider Monyet one away from the showstopper. So I do like how rapid Nongshim do get over in towards B long this time. But now that they've got that space, what do they look to do?
Just hanging around hoping that RRQ would overextend, but so far so good. Monyet though.
Can you get through this wall? Jemkin is not the one on top of the truck, it's Monyet. And remember, you give him a frag, and he's going to bring a little action to the party.
Nice seeing you as well. Calls down the smokes.
Fall down for now. Take some space elsewhere around the map. It's a good call from RRQ, actually. Trailblazer through the TP to clear a bit deeper. Then you go into showers and grab the showstopper. You're at the right location as well with all of the Nongshim members grouped up, but they need to make sure that they don't bundle on the site itself when the showstopper could remove a multi-amount.
Just onto Dompi for now, though. Spike not yet committed. Trying to look for a slight path into a safer spot.
30 seconds
because Showers has been made available to RRQ. Oh, Crazy Guy spotted out by the end.
Yeah, they've just not been able to plant just yet from the incendiaries going down, from the paint shells as well. They're going to see more utility lobbed in. Monyet can go for a bit of a spray as well, so it's good to see that Ivy is the protector on this one as the plant goes down. He's looking to have more protections in this round. Ivy digging deep here, as it's just Jemkin, and he didn't get an invitation to this battle.
Just going to have to hang around for the upcoming rounds, unfortunately, but what a play by Ivy.
I mean, a slight little deviation in the seconds there on the plant might not even go down, and you've got a time-sensitive issue as well. He's really found the right kills at that moment in time to be a bit of a savior for Nongshim in this one. And with Jemkin holding onto this gun, there's a slight little hunt mission on for Nongshim as well, but at this point in time, you start to wonder, Jovi, Warbirds, come into a chit-chat. You did it at this point in time last map. You're going to do it again? I'd say yes.
Yeah. Timer paused. Definitely could be helpful. Nongshim's just been able to play all around the map, and once again, even down to some of the mid-rounds.
Yeah, they're drawing out a lot of this good utility as well and trying to formulate where their opponents are currently around the map. Where might be the weaker site? Where can they exploit at the moment? They're finding the timing quite nicely, to be honest with you, at the moment. Really making RRQ question where things are going to end. And they've been playing what I would assume once upon a time into RRQ's hands as well. Playing really slow instead of really pacey against them. Letting RRQ try to also reveal where you are and where you're maybe ending. Such a solid anti-team. If you're changing up your own approach right now, it is getting the better of RRQ.
Where RRQ does need to perhaps kind of switch things up a little bit.
And that's what this timeout is for, but then you also have to remember, well, what if Nongshim do the same? If they start to go more rapid?
Oh, we could keep going on for layers.
Absolutely.
Just haven't seen too much from Jemkin so far either. We'll see. Nongshim. They're the ones with the bigger buy currently.
The bigger buy, the boomstick, a couple of good ultimates as well for some entries and some closures. Meanwhile, X-Pharaoh should have gotten the pit in this round, one way or another. These are the sort of rounds, though, as well, right, that you don't want to either overcomplicate things, give an opportunity to RRQ here to steal the round. So it is, once again, just going to be a bit of a slower start spread across the map. A more heavier lean towards B for Nongshim.
Classic shots, though, perhaps. Setting up some slight bait. Jemkin into the deep pocket as well.
Prowler that just goes into hookah doesn't actually reveal Crazy Guy, I believe, as well. So a bit of false sense of security as Jemkin gets out before he can get the shot. And now Crazy Guy, feeling like he might have the timing up through the B sands, finds the wrong side of that one. Oh, the smoke is fading, and Ivy, he's in the open, but he still manages to dislodge things. Cushy down. He's keeping interest for RRQ over at this A site, but meanwhile, Quack, Nongshim are going into B.
At least with that 1 kill on the A site, Monyet gets to pick up a weapon.
Yep.
Still, though, the numbers way too overwhelming. Got all the positioning and the timing to set up on the site.
There is an opportunity for Monyet, for Jemkin here to be the first approach in towards this retake with the weaponry, with the utility. Second Sky Smoke goes down though, and that's just going to buy another crucial amount of seconds. 19, 20 before it fades, and by that point in time, it's just round done. So curtains closed. Just leave Monyet now with the Sheriff as Xfero's going to head off, which is very interesting for me, actually. Giving Xfero the runaway where you could see him potentially with the Sheriff go in for something and with Death get the pit. But they'll use the shields and such for the next round. Maybe you are angling for some orb play as well to get the pit online.
Could be showers, but otherwise, once again, it's just Nongshim being able to read around the map. Little plays, little positions, even on, you know, a slight eco round from RRQ, they're so careful.
We didn't get to see the attack too much from Nongshim as well against Full Sense in this kickoff as well, right? Because it was the pistol and the bonus and it was job done. We had to see the force from Full Sense and their mind was already shattered after the overtime that they lost. 13-2 was the bind scoreline. So this attack so far look pretty good.
Shower neon, shower neon.
On B long, guys.
Shower neon, on me.
Should be split.
Quickly calling out as what they see from the Nongshim side, but it's so quick and so swift that they can't really respond. Dambi, shorty shots that actually break apart the formation straight into Lamps as well. It's a retake scenario immediately, and they try to pop flash themselves right through into the site. Op shots, not quite connecting, but a second one goes. It's a collateral. Down to just Xfero left. He does manage to bring things back. Still, though, the pits. How can you work against this? He's trying to possibly think for a save as well, because you've got a whole first half to go. Into Lamps, though. Oh, slips past. Picks up the op.
Ivy giving him an opportunity. But the operator retrieved nearly an ace opportunity for Dambi as well, with 3 shots utilized for Xfero before confirming the kill. Nongshim getting another round on the board, however, right now, 6-1. Dimensional Drift goes in from Francis, finding all the information. We hear that in the comms as well from RRQ, but there's just nothing that they can do when Dambi with the shorty in your face gets 2 kills.
Yeah.
They have worked a treat at the moment, Nongshim being able to get in towards these sites, get that plant down, protect it as well, and let it explode. Looking for some damage at the end. It's been quite significant and easy kind of the way that they're getting into these sites. Really finding and exploiting some weaknesses of RRQ and space rotations around the map. Doing a good amount of work to get around this operator, get around Jemkin, and we know how impactful can be on this map. But now it needs to be the time to change things, right? Now needs to be the time that Jemkin appears on bind.
Passive angles and positions, though. I mean, it's deep op lines, but doesn't want to lose the gun. So, fortunately, it always feels like RRQ is playing against the back foot. But perfect line this time.
The dry walk in towards that one, very ill-advised, Francis. You've got prowlers, you've got flashes and clones to try and off-put lines and scale up. An unlucky one in there, but an opportunity for RRQ nonetheless. Another line that Jemkin should be favored in holding.
Smokes though, right through.
Love the Trailblazer going in there as well, getting a little spot out for him to shoot with the radar reveal.
Oh, with the smokes position this way too as well though.
Planted.
Could be a slight opportunity for someone from RRQ to slip in. They'll just stay tucked away for now though. As Nongshim starts to set up one in hookah, one towards the back. Ivy with low HP looking for the right timing to pop on through from elbow. It now comes up from Xfero just to give RRQ an extra advantage. Drawing out all the spams. Dambi actually finds a shot. RB as well. This is now going to be a really tough round as Dambi continues to make even more noise. The tap comes on top, but unfortunately he might be running out of time. Xfero needs to save the round, but he can't quite locate his opponent. Nongshim once again!
And even with the player advantage, RRQ investing in the pit, it's not going to be the protector that they need to get this round. They have the player advantage, but Nongshim get in. When that plant goes down, they know the focal point that they need to start to spray, and when time becomes an issue, Dambi will be the tank to send himself in to confirm the information. The time is on Nongshim's favor, on their side at that point in time. Confirm they're off the spike, and if they're not, get them off it. 7-1, this is destruction so far on this attacking side for Nongshim, but for Jemkin right now, the operator didn't seal the deal. Will the tour de force as it misses its mark and trades start to come in?
Yeah, you can keep on going for it. Tour de force still online. He's got a couple more shots to go. Nongshim, though, he'll just hang around hookah for now. Bit of Prowler, you don't see anyone inside of the smoke. Jemkin, though. Possible wallbang, if not just an open shot! Oh, he goes for it again! 1 round left, and it's just Ivy now. Possibly to save. If he runs off towards the back, he's got to worry about.
Yeah, it's some great shots to come out and a bit of a bait and switch to draw RB from the corner as well, but it's seemingly just a dime a dozen on this map at the moment, isn't it? This will be the second round for RRQ. Ivy revealing position. And you look towards the credits as well for Nongshim at the moment. They, of course, will have another buy into the next round. Access to overdrive, to orbital strike, 1 away from the Nightfall for Xros as well.
30 seconds left.
Look for him to potentially pick that up. Could be quite big for Nongshim when you consider as well that Crazy Guy can buy some good time with his utility in the next round. Kushi has Seekers if it starts to go down low or they don't have an idea on where Nongshim are looking to put numbers, where they want to finish. It's got the better RRQ a couple of times this map already. Best opportunity right now is going to be for that 7-5 if they can start to make a bit of a run here back on this defensive side.
Certainly could work with Jemkin firing off more shots like that. We can definitely expect Nongshim to make some adjustments as well. Okay.
To be honest with you, I don't actually think they need to make many adjustments because this is a round where the operator, in the style of the tour de force, is finding the right lines, the right damage, right? There doesn't need to be too many massive changes. There wasn't an operator brought out from the last round for Jemkin, so you're diving into your pockets to be able to purchase this one up, which they do so easily enough. So there'll be, yeah, some slight adjustments that Nongshim need to throw in towards this next round, but they know that. And again, you're looking for this orb for Xros, perhaps. Now, use that utility to push him off this line. It's good flash behind the Prowler. It's good recognition on how you want to get B long.
There we go, just a little bit. Not yet in position, though.
Yeah, you clear all of Garden. You know now that you can get that orb, and I wouldn't actually mind just seeing a bit of a proper execute from Nongshim. Either at this B site all through long, which is probably ill-advised, taking the TP and going in towards the A site where you have had this lurk of Ivy. That might be a little bit more fortunate.
A lot of options.
Teleport's ready.
For now, RRQ just trying to stay ready. Progression Moke laid down.
Confirmation on the guiding light. Still got another one for Kushi and the Seekers if you need. But with how slow things are going for Nongshim, now they start to turn up.
Orbital strike into the corner, Nightfall all sent across. Kushi with the Seekers, though, hangs back, finds a kill onto Francis. But at the same time, it's overdrive popped by Dambi. And with that, he's going to keep his opponents at bay. They are so afraid of it, they're going to hang back and respect all the space that has been garnered. The spike gets planted.
It's because they were so low as well. They needed the heals to come through from Kushi at that moment in time. For this 4 versus 4, you're going to have the Vipers a little bit late to appear.
They'll finally arrive, though. But at the same time, Ivy still has a snake bite. He's in position to lob one across. Everyone else from Nongshim just watching for the exits. Dambi makes the first move alongside RB, and they're going to find all the numbers that they need. Hopping in across for it. They're dumping bodies just to force off and look for a possible kill.
Yeah, they know the value in removing this operator as well. It's something that Jemkin really should and needs to hold on to. It's some great established crossfires from Nongshim on that B side as well. No angle that RRQ can get in for that retake. No way that they're doubling rounds here as well, right? They just have one dropped in here and there. Nongshim are definitely in command on this map right now. But is that just attacker things for them? Will RRQ step up on the exchange? Will they step up for the remaining 2 rounds that we do have? Do they want to go for another timeout, or they feel like they need it for the next half? If they have to make a run back, I think you do have to kind of hold on to it at the moment.
We have seen RRQ do incredible things against DFM.
Launching smoke.
It's going to be another op, of course. Same line. Nongshim up towards Hookah now.
Clear it out with the Prowler. Trademark around the corner as well as a 3-2 setup. Elevation for Monyet as well. Crazy guy playing Spotto with the smokes in possession on the iPad, but by the timing, Ivy snuck in front, doesn't matter. Awareness.
Now it's Trailblazer. More utility. Once again, working against Jemkin's operator. Oh, he just dives in for it. Jemkin instantly reacts.
That's twice now, Dami. You've walked in towards Jemkin's crosshairs. The headhunter previously, the operator this time. Need to think a little bit better of it. And there's that elevation angle that I talk about for Monyet. This time, all of these fights individually done and delivered by Nongshim.
Straight into the open ups for RRQ. Oh, there's another one as well. You've got no exit now as Francis. Just to hope for perhaps kills if you can find it through your elevated spot. But by positioning from RRQ, I think he's got to be a little bit more worried about Jemkin. 30 seconds to go.
Will his noggin be seen by Cushy if he waltzes out a little bit further?
Probably, right?
Well, they look the other way this time.
Or is he just going to stay here for the whole remaining?
Probably, he doesn't really have a way out, though, so he has to stay here.
That's amazing if he actually stays alive.
Spotted now.
Oh.
And it's all 5 alive, rather, for RRQ. Everybody getting a frag as well. Best opportunity is going to be the 8-2-4 for them. And they do have access to a couple of these ultis that you would hope they deploy as well. Don't want to see another world for Nongshim where they are trying to peek a lot of these angles individually. They work better as a unit in the trade game that we've seen a lot of the times on this map, on the last map as well. But if you are RRQ, I mean, they're going to peek individually. Sure. Go for it. Give us it.
Couldn't agree more. Wow. Well, the Odin's going to be brought out now again, of course, by Cushy. Jemkin now off to the other spot of the map.
Yeah, you see the traces as well right now. You want to try and find him and off-put it. There's a second player around the corner that Francis is going to be able to dislodge of as Crazy Guy falls. No access to the orbital strike either. Overwhelming forces onto this A site will draw out a retake.
Unbelievable. Just quickly picking up the pace. And well, it is Danby, of course. But now you do have Monyet with Showstopper possibly to deploy, but he gets caught! Unfortunate now. That's a round pretty much handed over to Nongshim.
Kinda. Dimensional Drift is just going to reveal where both of the players are, and you know the way that you hold this now as Nongshim.
A little bit of flash, a little bit of an attempt, but still, unfortunately, you're pretty much all pinned down. Flawless pickup at the end of the first half for Nongshim to end it 9-3.
Alrighty, you superstitious folk out there, 9-3, 3-9, whichever way you want it, the curse. See if that is going to activate here. RRQ definitely need to find the pistol in the exchange of the halves. If Nongshim are able to find it, they could find themselves in a very clean result for map number 2 of this qualification series to Masters Santiago. Danby has not let the slow start of last map get to him either. He is fragging up, he is finding the space, he is getting dirty in these duels. And the team as well is really supporting for that one. You look towards X-Ross, for example, as well in this one. He's not really had a lot of kills come through, but he's doing his job. All the Prowlers scoping out, being a part of the team. When it comes to a map of Bayern, we saw it in the past, his role is not shooting. So he can't feel the pressure. Whose role is shooting, though, on the other side? Jemkin, Monyet. Where art thou?
Oh, wherever art thou, Jemkin and Monyet. That is the question. Wow, we just got Shakespearean here. You're absolutely right, though. I mean, those rounds that RQ did win on their first half are rounds where Jemkin and Monyet found, big moments, but far and few between because Nongshim has consistently been able to throw them off, especially that last round. I was not expecting Dambi to be able to dive in like that for the third time and this time be able to find success. So,
I mean, a lot of the success from RRQ in that battle that they have against Paper Rex on this very map in Bayern was the fact that Jemkin was finding majority of the first kills. He comes out with 7 in that one. Here, we're not seeing a lot of first kills, a lot of early impact. We heard from Sungmin that they've figured out a way to not care about Jemkin, right?
That's true.
So far, so damn good.
Well, on to the attack now, though, for RRQ. Approaching as a 1-4 squad, straight in towards Baths. You're not seeing too much just yet, but Ivy holds information.
Well, if you had a flash at the available spot for Francis, you want to throw that in right now and go for a bit of the fight, and they're trying to do everything. The Trailblazer goes out. Now the trade game is what we love to see on this map, and RRQ come out on top of that one. Exros, well, you were just the one. And yeah, you'll see what you can perhaps do.
Yeah, especially with all the utility that just got thrown in across. A little bit unfortunate, but of course RRQ being the ones to hang back, just hold down the lines. And now it's Exros.
He will not find some treasure here.
Gotta love his name. Well, perhaps a couple of isolated kills, build some more alt points up towards it.
I mean, maybe, but you just got sheer numbers on the site for RRQ now that they reveal where they're playing from. Exros at the tower. Just jump around and see if you can get anything extra right. It's going to be a very important pistol round, though, for RRQ here. Hey, crazy guy has let his boy die. Important rounds, important scenes for RRQ. Didn't want to go out of this map without a fight, so they do get the pistol. Maybe it is an answer. Maybe it is the early stages. Maybe this is attack between these two teams. We'll have to wait to see the depth and breadth that RRQ do show us on this attacking side right now. But a lot of space garnered and gathered by Nongshim just with the 9 rounds. They can not overcomplicate things in their buys for the very beginning. Yeah.
Love it. They're still having fun. It's a game after all, but still. Next round up, and now it's the buys. You get the initial utility dealt with, and now you know there's a shorty as well.
Here.
Slow and steady. Rinse and repeat. The differences of this B smoke as well here. For RRQ on defense, could be doing those deep smokes with flashes through them. Not that same opportunity for Nongshim, unless they want to try and get those blind sides of Francis. A bit different compared to a Sky. Dambi, though, not expecting Xfero to already be pushed up into the cubby.
Which is a little bit of information for the rest of Nongshim to work around the A side at least. They are hovering around, especially around the smokes, but okay, a little right click fired off. Just don't find too much. No one from RRQ out of position. So just continuing to hold and...
I'm wondering right now if the approach for Nongshim is just to all group up at the tower, see if anybody pushes your way, and if not, go up with the spike explosion. Just granted by the fact that Cushy is quite close to the Seekers. Juggle some weapons on that attacker's side, send him hunting. Same can be for Jemkin, who's actually the first and foremost one in the vents with no rendezvous escape strategy. So he needs to hit some shots with this Marshal right now, which he does. Find one.
Yeah, just the one. But you're right. It's going to be dying to the spike, of course. No real big ults being built up on. Not that close, anyway.
Good management.
Who am I kidding?
Good state of affairs for Nongshim. Buy to be presented now. And we'll see if their defenses are going to be strong or if RRQ will have some better ideas on the attack. There's a better game planning to come through to try and run this one back.
It could be possible.
Yeah, it's okay. You got right, right? Got right? Yeah, I flashed through.
Wait a bit, okay? I will hold the B long first. You not even smoke. They don't smoke B long. Pop Insta, guys. 9. I broke it. Gotta push.
That is correct. They didn't smoke B long in this round. Nongshim changing up the approach, but they do it a little bit later, out of audible range from Crazy Guy right now. So the adjustments for RRQ is going to be to go to this A site.
Trying to creep on through with the toxic screen. Pop flash in, and oh my goodness, Ivy just can't quite help anything.
Yeah, no anti-flash protocol there, unfortunately for him by himself. France is the same, pushing individually. This is how Nongshim do lose rounds, when they do things by themselves, as opposed to being together as a team, as a unit.
Yeah, individual dominoes falling like that certainly kind of creates an effect, doesn't it? Just helps RRQ so much right now for them to stay tucked in around the spike. Nongshim have to save.
Yep, calling for it. You'll go again in the next rounds. Need to see a couple of these adjustments from Nongshim quite early. It's a good recognition from Crazy Guy as well. Over towards that B start of the map, when the Brimstone smoke doesn't go down immediately and there isn't any sort of play like there, you do your adjustments, you look to different locations, because it's either you're staying in the spawn and rotating your Brimstone around the map, or they're setting up over towards A in a different little look that you're generally not seeing from RB.
It's the bonus picked up as well, which is similar to what we saw from the previous map.
Indeed, and that's where Nongshim then did call for the timeout and answered back with a thrifty. So the fact that they have a couple of weapons up their sleeve for the next round are better equipped. But these are the opportunities right now for RRQ to start to climb the mountain, gather some gear along the way, make it a little bit easier. 6 to 9. Some shield investments for the other boys on Nongshim, the ones that lost their lives.
Ones who haven't lost their lives, though, possibly looking for some kind of assertion, but nothing too much.
Well, you get the picture that Darby's over towards this A site. Spraying out on that Phantom. He's got Ivy with him as well. Gets blinded up as RRQ do start to stampede into the site.
Similar execute. Nongshim wise to it this time. They're looking to take control over Baths and hold down to the site from this position.
Oh, the Prowler goes through, but that's the timing for Jemkin to slip in towards the teleporter. They're not going to be able to exploit this anymore. You have to just forget about him, because how long do you focus on the TP?
It's something to worry about, which is not comfortable for the side of Nongshim. Spike planted as well. Now stall the pistols. They look, and they will pick up an extra rifle.
Yeah, it's a good season to the TP from Xros, and now he can meet with the team for this retake.
Oh, elevated positions though. A decent dink coming through, because not yet. We're down to the positions now. Nongshim, look for space. Look for a launching pad back in the site, but at the same time, Cushy on a bit of a flank. RB breaks through in towards Lamps, but Cushy still undetected. Waits in for the smoke. Xfero tries to distract. Cushy pushes through, but falls at the very end, and it crumbles apart. Nongshim managed to get the defuse at the end.
Yeah, not the thrifty variety like last time. No timeout needed as well. They have a good game plan and good adjustments in the middle of that round too. Very well done for Xros to not immediately try and overplay things, going through that teleporter as well, right? They formulate the idea to use the extra utility to get rid of Jemkin, who can be such a problem player for you, and then the focal point onto the retake as well. Crucial shots being held by RB, and Xros for trades as well. Double digits now achieved for Nongshim. And this attacking side might look a little bit harder for RRQ. By here, operator here, over towards the showers, and you know that Jemkin would love someone to overpeak this line to give him the chance for a value with this op.
So far none though. A trade of initiator utility.
Ooh. Yeah, elsewhere, Darby sliding in towards long. Can see some change-up approaches as well with Yoru's over there and going for some flashes over the top and peaks. Oh. Now you hear the echo of that op. You know that Jemkin's over towards this A site. And Xros is going to confirm that the Boombot went through Hookah, so the rotations start to come out from Nongshim. They're feeling like this one's going to be more towards a bit of a B-ender, which is going to be the right call right now. Seeker's invested from Cushy to A. It's going to draw RB back. Oh, this round is looking interesting, isn't it? The smoke's no longer available from RB.
Still Francis. No, the shot! It doesn't connect! Still, though, the Nightfall to possibly stall and bring some reinforcements over. It's got to be quick. RRQ still looking for a way to break in. More shots fired off as a bit of a warning. But it's Crazy Guy with the lurk to find another numbers advantage. Back into the TP with RRQ. A little bit of a flash. Lines being held by Ivy alongside RB. Oh my goodness! They've managed to stop it. It's down to 5 seconds and Cushy tries to stick onto the spike, but at the cost of his health. Low HP and RB sneaks on through. Cushy spots him out, but does he have the shot? Brings out close range. Unfortunately, point blank does him, and it's down to just Monyet. He finds an opener, tosses out the paint shells, and tries to hang back. Toys around the cubes, and he finds a wallbang. Red Bull clutch. RRQ hangs in the balance.
Oh, I thought that they'd overcooked it in that moment in time when they hit the TP yet again. Towards the A site, shots rain out from Nongshim. It gets really close. The molly goes in. 5 seconds to go for that plan. I'm really surprised that they don't try to just barrel roll in towards the site to also deny it. But on the patience line, Nongshim try to get all the kills over on that A site where they can. Ivy tries to do it, RB tries to do it, and when push comes to shove, the clutch comes through for Monyet for his 20th in Pacific, and we go straight shooting in towards the next round. RRQ chomping at the bit to get closer to this scoreline into a weakened B site now.
The bank has been building up as well, but what is this? X-Ross? Hello, all the way from backside. He's managed to find two, but still the showstopper breaks into sight. A chance perhaps for the spike to get planted, but X-Ross thinks otherwise.
Got to have a big round from him again. Something like that ace that he came out with earlier on, because Ivy, well, whilst he does have a flank, he just has the classic.
Kill could give him a weapon. Close range. Oh, but Monyet's quicker to the draw.
Should be impossible right now for X-Ross. If you can draw out the orbital strike, you'll take that as a bit of a prize. You've already got Crazy Guy with this operator on the line that he should be good for. And in finding that 3 alive for RRQ, they get closer towards the scoreline of Nongshim, where we now are starting to possibly see attack prowess on this map for both of the teams and lacking defensive structure and timings.
It's just so darn incredible when the attacking teams are able to create that much chaos for the other side. Brick by brick, RQ slowly getting closer to equalizing the score. Alt still being held as well.
Operator for Francis, really not being able to find his footing on this map at the moment. Now we have a different look towards Nongshim, but the back of the smoke, it's a gun barrel reveal and a Crazy Guy going off yonder. I mentioned Francis, curse him into the scoreboard in this round. Monyet, see you later. And that is the start that Nongshim have been desperately waiting for on this defensive side.
What a slippery way to play around ahead of your smokes as well. RB trying to repeat it alongside Ivy. It's complete and utter destruction. RQ just cannot find a single entry.
And I didn't know that there was a universe that existed where Jemkin found a 1 versus 5. As RB is going to quickly put a shutdown to that. Nongshim find 11. Around the bend, however, RRQ, another investment, the tour de force from Jemkin to come into play. Some opportunities if you get into a post-plant scenario, if you can get into the site to get the pit down with that orbital as well, unless you're using it for an entry. There's options here that RRQ have to try and keep Nongshim from getting onto map point.
Especially because you've got a lot of bank to work with too, so hopefully, but never quite know with the way that Nongshim is playing right now. The pit needing to get invested around A short.
See if you want to tackle this one for RRQ.
Oh my.
Francis changing location as well from showers towards B long, spotting out all of this information too, that nothing is around the fountain. So it should give you an idea that it's either up through B short or up through showers now, as those are the only gaps around the map currently, unless you have a bit of a feeling as Nongshim that it is going to be a pit exploration from a Trailblazer perhaps, from Cushy. Just down to the timing though, isn't it, right now? You hear the Trailblazer going up through Hookah. What does Francis look to do? Can he find Crazy Guy? He can! Gorgeous shot
ridiculous. Now, Davi into Artuka with his favorite tool.
He just needs to make sure he doesn't drop the ball in this one.
Surely not.
Well, the pop flash might very well make it happen, but he's got his stun, he's got his slide, and the Pride, it's shut down. Overzealous from Darby.
He's buying out time. 30 seconds left for RRQ to go.
And RB is off by the wayside. No orbital strike. He snipes him out of the sky. There's that orbital that I talk about to buy some time. As Francis is certainly here in this round. 20 seconds to go for Jemkin and for Cushy. And there's no real way that you're getting in towards this B site. Can you even try and reroute to A? No, you cannot.
Oh my god, yeah, it's going to take so much time just to run over onto the other side. If you make it through the teleport, it's even worse. This round is done.
Absolutely shut down. Francis. Mass multi-frag in this round for that 3K, shutting things down. As we get 4 map points now for Nongshim on their map pick for this best of 5. Would guarantee a 4th in this qualification series. Abyss if we need it.
I thought a 4th was already guaranteed just because it's these 2 teams.
Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
One can dream.
Timeout. Perhaps a desperate one. You mentioned 4. We'll see if RRQ can actually deliver.
And you see those dots under the little red logo right there? That's 2.
Oh!
They have not needed a timeout in the driver's seat in this map at the moment.
No way.
Nongshim feeling super comfortable with how things have been played out. Access for them in these next 4 rounds if RRQ come back again to try and push us into overtime.
Yeah. You're just so comfortable with how everything's been going on as well. RRQ, though, how could they possibly reinsert themselves back in, especially on the attacking side, when Francis is on this op?
Oh, it's not going to be just that, is it? Everybody on Nongshim is having some glimpses.
Thanks.
Just need to make sure that you're not falling into the trap that it's only 1 round. You still have to take every round with proper attention given to it. Lighter shields across the board, regen as well for RRQ, some lesser weapons. Should tip in the favor of Nongshim with Francis taking TP with that operator. Sees the trademark. Not going to stretch too far. Extros will eventually break it.
Here.
So it breaks off a bit of an option for RRQ to stretch out through the sands a little bit later on as the timing starts to tick out from the TP for Francis. He can still get it over towards the hookah to get out as well. Gets a leg it, by the way, onto Jemkin.
Okay. He's managed to escape.
Well,
Still, though,
we might need to see the same thing for Danby. Managed to escape if he's locking himself in this corner for the spotting of Ivy.
RRQ has been doing a pretty good job at checking so far, but
here we go.
Yet on the judge.
I didn't clear it.
No, I think he was thinking to launch himself into sight, and unfortunately that's going to be a mistake. Nongshim might be able to close it out right here. Still though, Xpero slips right through the cracks of the smokes. Not quite detected. He will take down RB. Instant response from Danby as the teammate falls.
Francis on the drifts, going on in. Darby with the overdrive if they need to as well. 30 seconds to go. You need a convincing call from RRQ now.
Just so much information with the dimensional drift. My goodness. You know they're all corralled in towards slabs, except perhaps for Crazy Guy, but it's still not too much of a worry. Francis in position pretty much, especially with Shorty as well. The rest of Nongshim even with the overdrive. Just look to end it all in this round. It's the overdrive from Danby that does it with a quad. 13-8 as the final score. Did you ever doubt Nongshim on Bind?
Yes, at times I did, with how RRQ was starting to make the attacking side look plausible. But in the end, a couple of great rounds from Nongshim, because it's never over until it's over, until we get this music. 1-1 apiece in this best of 5 for the upper bracket of Pacific Kickoff. Nongshim clean on this map, close on map number 1. Haven, the next map up for grabs for these 2 teams. Abyss guaranteed but will we have any agent change-ups? So far, we've seen the same things. We're sticking to the same stats and storylines for these two teams, just focusing on making sure that everything is locked and loaded coming into this best of 5. Will there be any mass risks taken for these teams as we get further and further through this series? We've seen a step up from Derby in this game, and we've seen a bit of simmering from a couple of the RRQ members as well, and settling down from Xross as well, but doing his job justice in this map. Makes things really exciting to see who's going to continue with the consistency going into the next map. Will there be an individual step up or still effort by committee?
Yeah, because you always also got to think about the game plans as well, right? I mean, think about the win condition that you kind of set up for RRQ, for Jemkin specifically. You mentioned the first bloods before Komodo, but this time around, unfortunately, because of X-Ross's efforts with the Prowler, Dambi a little bit here and there as well, it just makes it a little bit more tenuous for the side of RRQ. But that said, we've got a third map coming up. Let's toss it back over to our gorgeous desk.
Yo, chill with the glazing, bro.
I thought he was going to say everyone except me again, because he did that last time, so I was like ready to get a little hurt there, but I'm glad he kept it collective. This is a gorgeous desk and also a gorgeous game by Nongshim on Bind. And I really love that we got to talk to Coach earlier, and he was saying we got some answers, especially for players like Jemkin, and it really showed here on this map.
Yeah, I mean, very clear for me to see why they picked this map. Great ideas coming into it. Everyone looking really well-rounded across this map. You can see it in that first half there, 9 for 10. You know, 10 plants with 9 of them exploding is a very serious amount of work to get done there. RRQ slow start into the game, really could not find their footing. They were down, what, 6-1 before they managed to get
7-1, I think.
7-1, yeah, before they managed to get that second round on the board. So RRQ kind of behind from the start. I felt like they had moments in the second half where they came alive, but really this was Nongshim through and through.
Yeah, I think they had a great game plan on the attacking side, and if you look at the scoreline here, I think Nongshim needed that extra space to be able to adapt in the second half, actually. They were having some problems with the pop plays through the wall and some of the punchier plays that RRQ were throwing at them, but once you saw Nongshim adapt, they started to get Francis on some of those op lines. They started to play a little bit more disruptive towards short A and give RRQ less of a launching pad to get their executes off, and then they started having a lot more success.
Yeah, so this has, I think it's really promising and definitely going to lead into our prediction that this is going to be a long night and, you know, full 5-mapper for sure. And the next map will be, again, a test of what both of these teams have ended up preparing for each other here. First up, let's go back to what we were saying about Jemkin and the answers that they have for the Jemkin chamber.
Yeah, so we know
the chamber. Sorry,
my bad. Good chamber. So we knew he was going to pick chamber coming into this. It's become sort of RRQ's signature, but I feel like Nongshim found the answers again and again. If they saw Jemkin, they're dumping util at him consistently. They're challenging him with 2 people, or Ivy just forcing him to manage to move away. I think they had answers ready all the time. You see the wall here to disrupt, so he has to pick a side. As he moves back, that smoke pops, and now they see him on long. Look at all this util.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want. Nongshim has so many answers. You've got the Fade, you've got the Yoru, you've got the Neon. These are all agents that can make an Oppa's life very difficult.
I mean, this one is my personal favorite. Like, the C's catching them as they're trying to exit. This is a hard scripted punish. This is built with Jemkin in mind. So props to the coaching staff of Nongshim because they took him out in the game plan. That's all perfect execution in the server of things that will have been dry run, well practiced throughout the week.
And yeah, again, you can see why the Nongshim coaches were so confident coming into this. Like, we have prepared for this. You know, both teams had 2 weeks, and you could see that work coming into play today from both sides. So this is very promising. But as we go into map 3, I'm very excited for that. But you know, first let's look at Monyet. Monyet's always a joy to watch.
So for me, Monyet is such a key player to RRQ. In years past, we've seen him light up the server. So far in Kickoff, he's been a little bit slow. In this second half, he started to come alive. You felt that old Monyet playstyle start to shine through, and he's winning these kind of big 1v1s. But the problem that I have now is he's just got warmed up on this race. He's just managing to start figuring things out. And as we move across the Haven, unless they change composition, he's going to be back on that Viper. A very, very different role.
much slower. You have to be much more safe. And he didn't look great on it when we saw them last. I think he had 6 kills. It was a dominant win, but ultimately he wasn't really in the server that much. So Monya is a player that I want to see this coaching staff get the most out of. If they want to go to internationals, I think he needs to start frying like we've seen in the past.
Do you want to see him back on the Neon on Haven?
I wouldn't say no.
Jemkin.
Yeah,
So
I think it's sort of criminal to me that they're not playing double duelist when they have Jemkin and Monya, but you know, they don't need to. They have their own style. I understand why they're doing what they're doing it, but they're sort of depriving the viewers of something beautiful that could potentially happen.
Do it for us, Jovi. Come on, give us something
I
here.
could see them pivot. I mean, they've only had the one game, right? And one of the halves was pretty lackluster against DFM, their attacking half, which maybe that'll be shored up a little bit more by having the Neon. Monya was always so good at making space for them. It's a comp that they've had a lot of reps on, you know. Initially, you had T1 that implemented the double duelist on Haven, playing the ISO Yoru, and then you saw RRQ that made actually the more popular style as time went on, playing the Neon as well as the Yoru with Monya and Jemkin. So I really wouldn't be surprised if they went back to something like that. And I think given that, you know, they've only had the one rep on Haven and one of their halves wasn't that promising, although their defense was fantastic against DFM, I could see them go back to it rather than playing something that's very standard and maybe doesn't fit their personnel as well. But they've always been a team to kind of flip-flop back and forth. Even on Icebox, they used to play Monya, Viper, and a little bit more like single duelist, so we'll see what they want to go for.
Yeah, he has been able to pull off this transition in the past. He has been able to swap between roles and be fluid, but I don't think he's quite in the same form as he was back then. And also, for me, for RRQ, they've had a lot of time to prep for this game. They've only played 2 series. They've had a 2-week break heading into this. Give me a curveball, man. Give me something. Let's mess this up for Nongshim, because clearly they're very well prepped. You know, I think there's a strong argument that they should have won Corrode, and then they look dominant in Bind because they've game planned against you. So give me a mix-up, give me a comp change, give me something that's going to disrupt the preparation that Nongshim have clearly worked so hard towards.
Yes, I mean, both teams did have 2 weeks to prepare for today, and it's almost like now we're in a best of 3 because the first 2 are little warm-ups. You know, both teams show what they got. And the last 3, Haven, both of these teams have shown their strength on it. So this is still a very difficult one to call.
I mean, we're in a best of 3, but we're in a wacky best of 3. Like the map, this is the last map where we're like, okay, we've seen both of these teams play it. They both won it. Nongshim has stomped 2 teams on this map pretty concisely, so they're probably feeling quite confident. RRQ has won their 1 game against the DFM boys with a big comeback. That was one of the opening games. We were a little bit worried about RRQ, to be honest, but even in the past, before, we've seen them play tons of Haven many times. They're very familiar with this map and how it plays. So look, I think this is another kind of middle ground map where I'm not necessarily sure who's going to win. And then we get into territory of Abyss and Breeze where you throw everything out of the window and you're going to get some crazy stuff.
I mean, I gotta say, I'm really happy that it is 1-1, so that we will at least get to see Abyss. We will at least get to see some new things coming out from these teams. But I think Haven really could be the key to this whole series, to be honest.
Definitely, and as we are getting closer to Santiago, we're like 1-2 maps away from finding out possibly who's going to Santiago here. I guess we'll, you know, show the international stage what these 2 teams have got. And now, we also have different predictions on this desk here.
We do.
How are you feeling now that, you know, we've seen a lot more
I'm
cards
feeling
on the table?
confident. I think if you're an international viewer and you were looking at the Pacific bracket and you're like, Nongshim's up the top, Paper X, DRL, all these teams, Gen G all down at the bottom. This is why these guys are legitimately really good right now.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with you. I think Nongshim are a scary team, but I think so are RRQ when they're in form. That last map, in my mind, wasn't fully representative of their power. Haven has been a staple map for this team. Having the Agent Select come in now, no changes on the side of RRQ. They're sticking with what worked for them last time where they had that big comeback. Monya swapping across to that Viper, and Jemkin now the one who's having to be aggressive on that Neon.
Yeah, he's on the Neon. Gonna have to see Cushy step up a little bit more. He's been fantastic in Kickoff, but thus far in this series hasn't had a whole lot of impact. For Nongshim, as I mentioned before, they've had 2 really good games on Haven already, and they're gonna stick to what's been working for them. They're more focused on prepping for the team itself rather than changing up their comps and approach overall too much, because I feel like they've got a very strong approach right now.
Yeah, that's right. You can see exactly why they're doing that. So this is very interesting. Best of 5 now becoming a best of 3, and it's going to continue to be a very long night here in Seoul, South Korea as we go into map 3. Let's send it back to our casters, Quack and Komodo.
Yeah, Quack and Komodo back at it. Let's keep the ball rolling. I mean, no composition change here and there. How do you feel about that? We heard from the desk. They were kind of,
Yeah, we'll get the changes next map, hopefully. We'll get to see something a little bit new. For right now, it's all game plan, it's all preparation, and how you're feeling in the server. Of course, for today, 1-1 apiece for these two teams. Haven, Nongshim starting on attack, which is where they had a great showing against T1 and then ended it flawlessly on the defensive side as well. But for RRQ, they had that shaky play on attack, and they had the mass findings on defense. So you look towards this one, and I kind of think to myself, hey, both teams, from what we've seen so far, on a cool side. And what we've also seen so far on this map is this bloody wallbang outside A main with Sheriffs, with Oberos, with Odins, with all of it. I remember GE countered it, stole it and did it back to him.
Well, not going to be the wallbangs for now, though. It's just going to be all around lobby. And Nongshim picking up the pace. Slowed down by Crazy Guy Smokes, thankfully, but for how long?
Look at the damage, though, my friends. Darby, Xros, Ivy, all super low. RB, not that much healthier. An extremely winnable circumstance for RRQ, even for little Timmy Turret over at the seaside.
Nongshim exercising some extreme caution.
And if you go up the guts of mid towards B right now, it is the best position to kind of go towards. See what the turret's going to be able to do and maybe what Xfero can do, because this is a very real opportunity for even a 1 versus 4.
Oh, Xfero. Turret dealt with.
All scanned.
Quickly spotted. Gets on top of the plat, but whoa, not quite landing out the shot just yet until now. Flash sent across, but not quite landing onto anything else much. Danby low HP still finds Xfero.
Yep, got to get that plant situated though. RB, no smokes available anymore. Same can be said for Crazy Guy.
As he kind of hangs back, waits for contact off of Manyet. Brings it down to a 1v1 with Ivy down to 30 HP. Just set up in the right corner though. Headshot. Once again, Nongshim with pistols picked up.
A lot of these pistols have been super close though as well, right? Like last time it goes over towards RRQ. The time before that it was Nongshim. This time it's back over towards Nongshim. So getting close between these two teams in this little A-lobby affair. Then a translation to the C site where I said Xfero like has an opportunity really to be able to win that. It's just in the Sheriff with those 6 shots. If you miss a couple, you got to cop that reload. Does not work in your favor, unfortunately. Sharpie from Ivy needed at the end for the pistol to Nongshim. On their attacking side, no force up either for RRQ. As well, Ivy this time just peeks out mid into a firefight. Xfero was technically looking to do the same to a degree.
That's lovely though, and you do get some information off of it, but it's going to be a while if you want to pick up the weapon or not. So unfortunately, back in towards the link, and you're just looking for Nongshim to get the plant down.
Swinging numbers for RRQ potentially here. How far back do you even want to play as Nongshim? Because you got to have bodies on the site. Can't rely on one-way smokes, shock dart lineups.
Yeah, definitely not too much. Use a relay in the fast lane to get yourself to the side, but Nongshim just get way ahead of it. Cushy though. Pretty good on the classic shots. Let's see if we can find a little bit more, unfortunately, right outside of the smoke. It's RB, back plat. Gets the kill at the end.
Sometimes the free weapon, it can do some good things in this game. It'll impact a couple of the weapons going into the next round for Nongshim right now, as we are back to the norm for Crazy Guy, bringing out the Odin.
Whereas looking to a lot of the wallbang spots available on the map.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking towards the very beginning through the A-lobby spam, if you're, you know, contemplating the mid-window as well, it's now reinforced, but we do see him try to go for it here and there, and then C retakes, well, wall, spam, big. Quick in towards the B site right now, though, for Nongshim. They want to try and play on the back of having a bit of lesser weaponry in some close proximity duels, which they will get the trade onto Crazy Guy, removing that Odin and the plant to go down.
Someone could go back and possibly pick it up, or not. Just hold on to whatever they've got for now. Nongshim, though, setting themselves outside of the site, one player closer towards Garage. This could be an instant flash 4 now from the side of RB. RRQ still looking to try to displace them with utility, but unfortunately the Garage position blocked off makes things a little bit more difficult. As soon as they peek out of this position, they might get caught, but okay, a couple of spams going through, and it's Xros from the back of window position. that actually deals the damage.
Yeah, the biggest thing when it goes into those sort of B plans as well, right, is you are full focus on towards the spike. If you can get the tap out early by RRQ, you can try and draw attention away from a little garage cheeky push, but it's really well orchestrated by Nongshim that they are making sure that the turret is watching that, and then that they can peek on the back of that information as well to remove an opportunity. Ivy doing that perfectly, making sure that he is focused on these flanks to potentially come on through, that he is making sure that there's no garage pop that can get the better of the squad. And then they can just really focus on that spike defusal denial. Really well-structured bonus round to come through from Nongshim there. And I was about to say a good start with Dambi finding Cushy, but Jemkin, I need his POV after. Those shops sounded dirty.
Yeah, definitely. Dragging Nongshim through the mud. 3 players remaining, but they still have the firepower.
They hear all the footsteps at the moment, and Xfero can call that you can go and get the guns outside of A lobby if you want for RRQ. It's not a bad shout to be able to at least pick up one of them from Jemkin and jump that towards your teammate. They're going to do that. Do you go flank, though, or do you focus to retreat and retake through spawn?
That's what you really got to look towards, but with the utility that they somewhat have, I guess, with Crazy Guy, looking to work together as a team instead. All the way from C-Link, though. Oh, but Crazy Guy gets caught by RB on the spam. Now X-Ross shows up from garage window. Double kill, quickly picked up. And this looks to be a 4-0 start for Nongshim.
Certainly does, unless we get Xfero coming up with another clutch. Good start for X-Ross, though. Getting dirty with a couple of these kills as well. Should give him a bit more confidence now. Again, right, I highlighted Bind. Technically not his role to get mass frags. But you got to have that self-confidence on this stage as well, right? Because, you gotta remember, he's the newest addition, right? He's not been in these atmospheres before. Stepping up into this Nongshim team, integrating himself nice and early. Nice shots, Jemkin, by the way. That's how that happens on the slide. Very, very well done. Taste of Dami's own medicine. This is a massive opportunity for a rookie coming in with a, I mean, technically call them a rookie squad, even though they were here last year. Like, there's things that we can sort of throw in there for that later on, but it's a big step up for him. Big round right now for both of these teams as well. The buy present for RRQ, the operator for Jemkin, the Odin for Cushy.
Not yet revealed for now, though. Smokes, you get the orb, you get away, and that's what Nongshim wanted.
Get closer towards this dimensional drift as well. You've already got a couple of these other roles that you don't necessarily need to invest unless you find yourselves in a needing situation. Just clearing everything out with the drone, first and foremost. Close positions at A long. It's going to answer back by requiring Cushy to get some further information as well. You spot the Omen of RB. General tell to keep 3 members here on the A site still, and with this cut wall across, you can sneak into your own safety pocket too.
The Odin. If he can take down Dambi again, that could be quite helpful, but Nongshim, especially with the walls coming back up and down.
This is a big duel for Ivy. If he bests Xfero on this line, gives open flank potential.
Absolutely. Well, once again, inserting Dambi right through the back lines, and there goes the Odin. Hunter's Fury as well, though, and it does find a little bit, but Ivy tried to slip through and unfortunately got caught. From the shadows, goes over onto the C side, but Jemkin is right here, and he's looking for the right opportunity. X-Ross, though, makes it a little bit more difficult because of his guarded positioning. Garage, excuse me. It's the overdrive, though, that instantly stops everything out from Nongshim, because Francis is the only one left. He's only got 10 seconds. Might be able to pick up the spike. Even if he gets the plant down, it's a 1v3. Jemkin hops up, reveals himself, and unfortunately goes down just enough for the round to get picked up.
It's actually a really big pick that he gets there, because that operator cannot be brought in towards the next round. That is removing a key piece of the puzzle to RRQ's defenses here that they are going to be generally reliant upon. So it's nice. He survives as well. There will be a buy-up for Nongshim. Bit unlucky in the midst of things that Dambi is still jumping around when altered on that overdrive. And I mentioned the Ivy fight for a specific reason as well. If Ivy wins that duel against Xfero, a completely different result for the round, perhaps. So just the one round that RRQ do pick up. They need to make sure that they are keeping things in check moving forwards, though, still.
Whoa. TP.
Yeah, Francis taking a chunk of damage there. Wouldn't mind a world in which he does pick up the ulti here. Still be quite valued in the round. Crazy Guy pushing deep mid. By that timing as well, Ivy is not going to know this. Who bites first?
Not much for now. Drone does kind of pull RRQ back over the A side, though.
He hears all of these footsteps starting to make a retrieval from that A side of things to C. You can just, on radar, spot that RRQ are moving their forces to that C side as well as the execute comes down.
Just wonderful. Perfect site to put yourself down into it as well. But with everything covered by smokes, it's a shock dart that does a bit of damage. Downbeat slithers through, he finds double! And then just Cushy left with the Odin, which probably wants to hold on to, but doesn't know RB inside of smoke!
Yeah, he's like a snake in the grass on that one, isn't he? Danby just peeking up and biting you at the right opportune timing. Crazy guy, you think he's done the right call. He's made the right bold decision. Shrouded stepping up through mid, trying to find all the information that you need for the team. 4 versus 5, advantage at a moment in time for RRQ. The investment of the ults as well, trying to do their darndest damage. Trying to find a way to get back into the C site when it's just overwhelmed by Nongshim, who are coming out with the better trades in this instance again. Timeout drawn for RRQ because they are starting to lose control of the cards that they have to play.
Really want to hold on to him, but unfortunately just got robbed away. Makes things a little bit more worrisome because of how quick Nongshim can be in some of these rounds. We start to see it already. Some of the lurks that have been coming online from Ivy as well. And we do need Jemkin on an op.
The stronger side for Nongshim though, remember, right? This attack side where they can dictate the pace. Highlighted it earlier on. They pick attack where they can in this veto. 4 maps in this best of 5. They start attack guaranteed. Just the one. That it's going to be RRQ. And that's Abyss next. Pistols for RRQ right now as well.
That's not going to be able to do too much. Getting caught out on all the forward expeditions.
Yep, just one by one they start to fall. Gonna have to see the weight that timeout comes through within the next buy. And so far, it's so good for Nongshim, just picking up all these kills where they need to.
Careful drone, smoke, all the safe and careful utility as well makes it not possible for Monyet to do anything. And Jemkin just hope for exits or die to the spike.
Yep. RRQ right now, 6-1 down unless there's some ungodly affair in which Jemkin gets back in towards this round. But this is the opportunity for Nongshim again to have a very sensational attacking side. And start to showcase perhaps that they are not going to fall prey to the Korean Slayers. Nongshim, a different breed in Kickoff compared to a couple of the other Titans in this region from this country.
A battle-tested Ascension team. These are the ones to break RQ's Korean sling streak?
This is the expectation from that first Ascension where they step up into Pacific that a lot of people, me included, were expecting them to come into Pacific and be destructive. We didn't see that. We expected the same from VALORANT this year. Didn't see it. Maybe it's just a year delayed.
Fnatic smoke and recon shot. Fnatic take. They one going. They beat go. Go.
Big flash and kills coming out from Nongshim though. You heard it. The call for a Fnatic take, but unfortunately it's not quite working out for RRQ. Now Nongshim gets their way with the B site.
4 versus 2, not the way that you wanted things to go for this round RRQ if this is what the timeout was for. It's going to have to be that save call for RRQ. No opportunities to get back in towards this one. Maybe not even a world in which you're holding a couple of these guns. It depends on the timing. As Cushy could have found Darby if he held any longer. 7-1.
I'm out of here.
May even hold on to their weapons though. Nongshim have built up quite a bit of bank, so they want to go hunting. Kushi spots up by one. Xfero holds off to another angle. Ivy trying to dance around it, unfortunately goes down. We're giving them some ults, I guess.
Well, removing those guns would cap them at the knees for what they're going to be able to do in the next round. So you can understand the idea that they want to go for that, but yeah, giving them a couple of extra pieces to do something in the next round is going to be interesting to see if it does bite Nongshim back.
Surely that timeout should have done something.
Well, unfortunately, it did not. So we'll see if RRQ in the comms can figure out something before needing secondary intervention from Jovian Warbirds. This, however, a good start. Jemkin to find one, Mon yet to find a double, and it's starting to look pretty darn good in this A-lobby crunch, in this play. RRQ do find two.
You saw all the utility being dumped through. Just the right recognition coming through from RRQ to make that play at that round as well. Can't quite fully respond when Monyet is the one slipping through from short.
I mean, protocols for these sort of things as well. If you're going for that A-lobby control, you are trying to dodge the general Sova utility first before doing anything. This time you change up the pace as RRQ. Send in Jemkin, layer in your teammates behind as well, and just make sure you're ready to fight. Nicely done, but can you do it again? Because 5 is what you are chasing. The answer is going to be no, you're not going to do it again. You're going to change your own defenses. As Nongshim now start to get a bit of this A-long control. They can't go down to sewers just yet, and if you wanted to attempt it, you can understand why. The lockdown available for Ivy. Drone goes through, forces TP out from Crazy Guy. Can you angle for the ult play in this round? You've got to remember that Xfero has one to enter back as well.
Right positions, Jemkin with information despite the glass cannon build.
They are setting up to go in with the Hunter's Fury now.
Ooh. It's going to give them a bit more control, but the Snake Bite completely stalls them.
Timing of the toxic screen as well will not permit entry for Nongshim. Refreshing on this vision blocker utility. Makes things a little bit awkward. I do like the timing for Jemkin, by the way. Spot that nothing is coming back over at the C site, so you should give some security for the team to stick around A.
Now he just trying to waltz on through. Monyet, first point of contact. Defending lockdown's the first one that goes in, but at the same time, the Odin as well. Such a big threat. Xfero just begins to make his assertions all across and makes it difficult for Nongshim to stick around. He gets caught and detained. We're looking for the knife kill now. Surely the clicks at the end of it. We'll get a couple of slashes in, and it's the 2,000th kill. What a milestone for Xfero to get.
Getting it with the knife is just a little bit funny as well. We need to see more from RRQ. I'm actually interested. That TP that RB does towards the tower as well immediately spams down by the Odin. I kind of hope we see that from the POV of Kushi. See what? He did jump down, right? Yeah. Oh, we don't get to see that one. Anyways, it's all good.
Vibes.
Vibes. Vibes. They lost their vibes, guy. We stole him. 7-3, another bye for Nongshim. A little bit lesser, though, if you consider things with the Guardian of Francis and the Judge of Danby, if you even want to make an argument that that's lesser with how he pilots this one. One away from the overdrive as well. I want to see if they can figure this one out. For RRQ, though, changing the Killjoy setups towards this A site as well, giving a different taste to this round.
Just announcing their presence for now. Warning signs to Nongshim.
Well, RRQ is just not giving them anything at the moment. No mass reveals on who is playing where until Jemkin perhaps on this line of sight finds one, just whistles past RB's ear. And Ivy cannot find the duel on towards Kushi, so Spike, force for Nongshim, starts to go to this A side. RB, by the way, is not going to be able to assist them from this distance. Can't even reach tower, for example, to smoke. So the team is just going to be left to their own devices if they wanted to try and get in towards A, but it's going to draw out utility, it's going to draw out rotations. Ivy falls prey to Crazy Guy, and we're still trying to get him towards this A side at the moment. There's that Judge that I mentioned and an overdrive available if you want, but you've got to get this spike on in. 20 seconds to go.
Surely enough, it does go through.
RB, by the way, other side of the map. It's going to be a super late flank.
Still could come into huge effect. But the one that I'm watching out for, though, is Domby on this judge. Still back to the Phantom, actually. All the way through into Link. It prevents RQ from reinserting themselves through. I was thinking it was going to cut them by their legs. It does somewhat until Domby falls, but there goes RB. Revealed at the very end. Cushy has to run off.
Yeah, nicely done from RB, just recognizing he's so far from the team. If they can get in towards the A site, he can have a win condition to close the round. If they didn't get into the site, it would have been job done. No retrieval mission on the spike, so very well done at least for Domby and co in there to get the kills, to claim the space, and buy a bunch of time for RB to seal the deal on this round. Cushy, he's going to be able to escape with the gun. Hold that for RRQ into the next round, where it will be a forced buy with a couple of lighter shields coming into it. Some ults as well available. That Viper's Pit would assume to be deployed somewhere, and hope for RRQ for Monyet. They're back on towards this Viper. He's doing things. Yeah, that shot was gnarly.
You're right, Viper's Pit. You got 4 ults to work off of. Half Buy or not should give it a good go. Otherwise, very similar scoreline to what we saw from the end of the previous half back then.
This is super pacey from Nongshim, though, already in towards the Guts of B. This is where you draw out a Hunter's Fury from Cushy, and he's going to do it.
He's going to be able to find anyone, though. Not quite tagging it in the midst of all that chaos. Domby, he's just not going to stop. Now back into the right spots as well. Drone coming through. Smoked off onto the front of the site, but at the same time, this is when you plant the lockdown. Jemkin, he wants to go into with the overdrive, but can't quite make his presence known because Domby absolutely lays down the law. Lockdown pushes Cushy out of range as well, and that's where Nongshim earn their 9th.
Doing what he does best. If this is looking to go to the international stage, you all better be prepared for Domby when he's looking like this. Full confidence, the beast awaken, and his eyes on the prize with this team in this round as well. It's another 9-3 half in favor of Nongshim Red Force, that attacking side. The previous map of Bind, now over here on Haven as well. You can see that this team is trying to dictate the pace of this series by starting on this side. They got to be super happy with how things have worked out here. But on the flip side, RRQ not at all. The timeout that they invest, Panada, 3 rounds that they've found, they desperately are going to need the pistol here, likewise of the last map, but they have to make sure that it continues from get-go.
Certainly that. I mean, this is what the desk was kind of worried about as well, big time mentioning the composition. We're not seeing players getting activated, not that much anyway, just a couple rounds here and there. So as they swap on over to the attacking side, you certainly hope to see a lot more. Because otherwise, Nongshim, with the way that they've been switching up the pace at times, getting so much confidence with how they just want to break in, it's tough for RRQ to respond.
Yeah, it certainly can be. Again, the importance on this pistol round cannot be understated. If it doesn't go RRQ's way, it is going to be very difficult for them to get back in towards this map. Maybe even have to throw it away and try to get victory in the 5th. But that would give mass opportunities for Nongshim Red Force to be able to close it.
That's right.
The switch on up. Both Neons technically leading the charge here. The rest of the team contributing very nicely as well. Mid walk for Nongshim.
Oh, it's a quick hop and across, but completely blinded by the paranoia. Francis, a little kill at the end of the exchange.
Yeah, but the damage again, like the first pistol, has been delivered over towards Nongshim, right? Ivy came out with the clutch back then. Jemkin, 14 HP to the body. Sending Francis first through the doors. The trades do come out.
Then you hang back. Monyet, a sudden step across, and it finds a fully healthy Ivy, now down in the ground. Snakebite as well gives RRQ a lot more space, and now possibly positioned to take the entire pistol all the way through into the A site.
I mean, they saw Domby over at the garage doors, right? So they knew that they had to just retreat in towards a spot of safety.
Go, go, go!
Trying to find the right positions as well. Xfera should be safe. Gets the spike down. You got to worry about Graffiti. Tough fight for Domby ahead of him. Makes a step across. Knows that it's going to bait out a reaction, but Can't quite land the shot. It's Jemkin at the end of it all.
Yeah, needed pistol for RRQ. They're doing a copy pasta from the previous map here, but are they going to be able to change the tail end of this one? That's kind of what we are waiting for at the moment. A couple of these mid-fights as well, the damage done, and then some decisions after that better favor RRQ. 3 versus 3 situation where Ivy gets caught in the reload makes it a little bit more awkward for Nongshim's chances to get back in towards that pistol round as well. So it's all good for them. They still, again, have that safety net of the 9-3 halftime scoreline.
And a little Marshall as well. Look at this triple position.
Toxin screen down.
RQ pretty much avoiding it though. 3 big rifles, but no information thus far.
Now we see this triple stack played a little bit here and there.
Take flight.
That is the smoke that you want to be throwing to make sure that it's not possible to find some damage. But around the corner, do you know what creeps on up to Mon yet? Now you do.
And that instantly sends you over to the C site.
Turret destroyed. Francis already here. He would need some Sharpies with the Bandit right now. There is a single flash and an Ivy in tow, but they're removing things and the heads of shoulders start to fall. Cushy and Xpharaoh need to pick up the slack here.
Just 2 players. It's still completely possible for Nongshim. 2 marshals, a sheriff, Dambi with the relays as well. He makes his move. Sends it across and completely catches on the Cushy, who still finds a headshot, but RB to respond. The spike continuing to tick, but there is still a bit of time.
No nanos, by the way. He needs to hit the shots here, Xpharaoh. A smoke in 1 for RB.
Tries to bait him out. The smoke comes up. Does Xpharaoh find the right spams? He gets the first! X-Ross, though, fires off again. It's Xpharaoh down to low HP. X-Ross tries to take the at least half. No, he's going all the way full. He's gotten it. He takes it all the way home. Nongshim, a thrifty, up to 10.
That is such an unfortunate round for RRQ as well. But these things happen in Valorant. The walk up through A long. See you later, Monyet. Didn't know what hit him. I said Francis had to be good for 1. Ivy as well. And then as soon as I saw that smoke come online for RB, I'm thinking to myself, are you putting that at long? Are you putting that on the spike? The shots from Darby, forget about them. The trade came out. X-Ross does not falter in that one. And Nongshim steal round number 14 away from RRQ to find double digits. There's a force in here from the attackers as well.
They're also trying to pick up the pace. Nano Storms and Alarm Bots, though. It's going to hurt Jemkin, but not too much. Shorty is at close range, though, so he still has to watch out. Might have a bit of control, but then here comes Nongshim! Ivy, double kill, a third! Hops onto the 4th as well! And the spike just unfortunately goes away.
Yeah, a couple of these differences as well, right, in the agent comps. If this was the flip side and Nongshim were on the attack, they would have access to the blind side of Francis to throw into the back of sight to be able to stretch further into it. The fact that Monyet is on the Viper, you can't really have any back of sight plays come in from RRQ here. You're stuck at the front side of the site. This is why I was kind of thinking and agreeing with the desk. I really also would like to see a switch up come through from RRQ's comp. Move away from the Viper and bring in the Yoru, for example. I think it would have a lot more access to scalability on this side for RRQ, as we now have an 11-4 scoreline in Nongshim's favor. Timeout invested for RRQ here. This one is looking a bit more destructive than the last map.
Yeah, quite. The fact that that was a slight, you know, it was like a forest fire, right? RRQ's not going to be able to thwart too much. And now this is such a big deficit that you kind of just want to look towards the next map.
You can't do that just yet, though. It's never over until it's over. Timeout here to try and wrangle things back. Take it 1 round at a time for RRQ. What are you going to be able to refigure out on your attacking side? The big thing, though, is going to be so many rifle rounds that you do have to contend with. Because even if you do find the world in which you're, getting a couple away from Nongshim, 2 rounds, there's going to be a couple of ult opportunities. It's a very difficult position that they see. And it's not like we haven't seen massive comebacks before from these scorelines. We have seen them. But the aura surrounding this one, when you look to that timeout, the RRQ boys there, they looked a bit flat.
Well, they've had a knife kill here or there. Something to cheer them up perhaps, but right now just the smokes all up towards A.
Having access to the Hunter's Fury for Cushy in the next round would be quite nice. See the Francis as well for the investment in this one is with that Outlaw. See what easy frags he's going to be able to potentially find, though it's only X-Pharaoh. The rest of the squad has purchased up the heavy shields. So it could get the better of Nongshim. Steal some guns. Get some chances in this round to find one that you pretty much shouldn't, and that's a good start.
Heavy down.
But look at this triple stack again. Imagine having something like a Yoru here to flash the corner. You could stun it as Jemkin, you can paranoid it as Crazy Guy. They're a little bit lucky that they're opting not to walk into the A side of the map. It's going to be over towards C instead.
Ready?
30 seconds left.
It's the right call. Get the fast lane and everything up. Still nothing too much towards the back of the site. So possible for Francis, but unfortunately he gets blocked off by Poison Cloud. Tries to reposition, and at the same time, the rest of Nongshim from that triple stack, they begin to explore all the way back out towards grass, and this gives them garage.
And the plant is down. This could be good favor for RRQ to hold it again. I mentioned that Hunter's Fury. You'll have an option there for Cushy.
A little smoke up, flash to try to slow things down. Jemkin, relay as well. Not quite caught by the wallbang just yet though, and he's in position to take down Francis. There goes Dambia as well. At the same time, X-Pharaoh looks for the right angle, takes down X-Ross, draws the attention from Dambi away from the spike where it continues to tick away. Back into it. We're looking for all points now. Dambi though removes another player. Cushy managed to put one on the board, and RRQ continues to hang on.
Yeah, that was the really big round that RRQ needed, a breath of fresh air to be able to find. And it's not even like it was massively misplayed by Nongshim at all, right? Just Ivy falling in the garage, and RRQ don't waltz in towards that A stack that you're kind of putting a lot of prize on towards perhaps there. You get the plant down, and not able to facilitate a way back in towards the retake convincingly and early enough. Time, a very pressure-sensitive issue for Nongshim there. So RRQ will not be conceding the map point to the Korean side just yet. Or if at all, as they are making this run back, if they can, to the best of their ability. Missing out on the first shot, Francis.
For RRQ not to want to contend with an op, so look to some other parts of the map, and it's going to cost you a bit of utility to re-clear.
Deploying drone.
Smoke up. The drone goes in.
Kind of keeping my eyes on what Monyet might be able to attribute here over at the seaside if Ivy gives him a fight. Meanwhile, X-Ross has put himself in a pretty risky position here.
RB with a TP though. Tries to lure RRQ into a false sense of security, and it works! Oh. Jemkin, at least for the trade, but he's down to low HP.
Crazy Guy losing his life here kind of kind of hurts RRQ, to be honest with you. Do you try to stay in towards this A lane now? Do you play with your own toxic screen that Monyet has up? Do you feel confident that he has C free of charge? Dambi's going to get caught. Oh, maybe with his knife out here. What is happening in this round? Catching him looking the wrong way. Going to confirm that nobody else is towards this A side at the moment. You have to translate your forces to this C side now because there's a bit of time for RRQ to at least get this plant. A weird state of affairs.
10 seconds left.
Things happen, but still a good pickup actually for Nongshim nonetheless. An upgrade weapon for Dambi. And now he's got a weird position to work off of.
He's waited for his team as well. It's the right decision at the moment before trying to go into the site.
And if they draw enough attention away, Ivy could find the right timing. Just with numbers even, you find even trades. And now Cushy, continuing to push on up, will find Ivy, which is a good shout, but he needs a little bit more. Thinks to toss out utility, but can't quite do it because Dambi is continuing to make a lot of noise. Oh, he tried to go for the duel, unfortunately lost, which puts Nongshim up to map point.
Yeah, he has the fast lane as well if he wanted to throw it on down, but there's just no sense of comfort for Kushi in that moment in time. The 1 versus 3, as soon as his position is revealed, Nongshim know what they need to do. 1 on the defuse, toy with your opponent. They do that very nicely indeed there. Imagine a world in which Darnby was spotted though, pushing out through the mid window. Those kills don't come into play. Could have been a very different result though. 7 map points now to play for Nongshim. Mass amount of numbers, and again, the be-all and end-all could be a big ult round if they need. This round, though, is ill-equipped for RRQ. Bulldog, Phantom, Spectre Stinger, and Sheriff. A TP thrown in from Crazy Guy for the protocol to draw Nongshim away from the sites, make them guess where this might have gone to. And it's going to be the C site that they will gain as their territories, but no real safe ultimates to drop in. No lockdown of their own for Xfero, no pit for Monyet.
In fact, it's going to be the lockdown possibly for Ivy. He hears the footsteps though, so not quite deploying it yet. There he goes. And Nongshim just don't look worried whatsoever. All the guns from RQ dumped into garage and they try to fend it off, but the lockdown's still going in. And Francis, he's going on for a tear. 3 kills to his belt, and it's just Xfero to try to stave this off. Onto the spike, it's stuck on the defuse, and Xfero, X-Ross, he's not letting go! Nongshim take it home, 13-5! They will not be stopped! The Burning Crusade will go on into the next map!
That was very convincing to come through from Nongshim Red Force. Starting on the attack here, I mean, the 9-3, they are just dictating the pace of this series now. Comfortable in the lead. Imagine a world in which that comeback, that OT, didn't happen map 1, by the way. This would be done 3-0. That's what could have happened right now, but RRQ, the fact that they did not falter in those 2 opportunities, map number 1, and that they won in OT, makes sure that they are still in this series. The next map up for grabs for these teams is Abyss. Nongshim chose to go for that RRQ start on the attacking side. The question we want to know is, do things change for these teams going into that map? Because we've seen these ones before. It's a bit more of a known quantity.
This is where you really think of the preparation that has been seen so far. Nongshim, so many performances, so many of these players, even X-Ross, again continuing up to be quite consistent. It's a little bit tough for RRQ, especially walking into their opponent's map pick, so Nongshim trying to remove RRQ from their throne. This could be quite precarious territory.
And the interesting thing for me as well going into this next map is it's not really one that we've seen from these teams at all, right? For Nongshim, nada. Throw it back in towards a very old style. For the side of RRQ, an off-season event that they lose 6-13. Crazy, crazy, crazy. For right now, though, it's time, because it's the 3rd map, to have a short break before we come back.
We've got 2 esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
아,
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
Gravity is powerless against me. Put me in the dark, I'll find the light. I won't wait until the world is ready. 'Cause this is what it means to be alive. There's lightning in my veins. I wasn't born to fade away. Taught myself to fly so I won't fall. I am unstoppable.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I keep standing tall, heart of solid steel. I have faced it all, so come in hard, take your best shot. I'll keep breaking walls, I'm not standing still. Taught myself to fly so I won't fall. Now I'm unstoppable. I am unstoppable. There's lightning in my veins. I wasn't born to fade away. Taught myself to fly so I won't fall. Now I'm unstoppable. I'll rise above it all. Now I'm unstoppable. When you're born to survive, you always keep the fire alive. Taught myself to
Hello, welcome back to VCT Pacific. You're watching the upper bracket finals. We are about to find out who will be going to Santiago. The first team from Pacific is going to be Nongshim or RRQ. And I gotta say, Nongshim is off to a really good start. I'm your host, Victoria Pilsky. Big time. It's been a long freaking night full of good games.
Yeah, I mean, it's Nongshim really starting to heat up now, settle into this series, and they ran away with Haven. RRQ barely managing to find anything there.
Yo, 9 out of 9 post plants.
Yeah, it's clean.
You're not retaking on the boys. They are holding it down.
I mean, this is how it always goes. When you're playing against that Viper comp, the Viper wants to flood in. He wants to move fast. He wants to trap you as you're trying to plant. RRQ couldn't find a way to do that. Then they're left up giving up the site, and you just can't retake. You don't have the utility to be able to pull that off. So it's not surprising. They need to disrupt. They need to be ahead of this. Once again, Nongshim incredibly well prepared for what RRQ are bringing.
That's the third game of Haven in a row where they've won like 13-4 or 13-5. They are smashing every single team on this map.
Oh, absolutely. Imagine doubting Nongshim win.
There's plenty of time.
Ooh,
Couldn't be me. Plenty of time.
And why? But yes, you're right. Nongshim, absolutely. Their pacing on this map has been phenomenal, and it's really caught RRQ off guard there.
Yeah, look, you had a better game from Kushi there. Jemka did pretty decent on the Neon, but overall wasn't enough to get the damage done against Nongshim. I feel like all 3 of these maps have been winnable for Nongshim. They've won 2 of them, and I feel like the coaching staff preparation for RRQ has been phenomenal from Nongshim. But the job is not done yet, and now we're flying blind. Abyss and what's the 5th map? Breeze. Yeah, this is like unknown territory now. There is no coach prep that's going to win you those maps. So this is where, you know, you got to figure it out on the fly a little bit more.
That's the key for me. All 3 of these maps, Nongshim have looked incredibly well prepped. They've used their time very well to understand what RRQ have already shown and how to counter it. And they brought those counters here today. RRQ playing in a very similar way from what we've seen in the past on all 3 of these maps.
What did they do with their 2 weeks? I'm actually not sure.
I think they've been drilling down. I think they were trying to, you know, sort of define what they've had on these maps, and maybe they've been prepping these maps that we've not seen. That's my hope for RRQ, is
100%.
that as we move through the series, they'll be better when it gets more surprising.
But first, let's talk a little bit about Haven, because both of these teams really good on it, but this bonus round, fantastic.
I mean, it's exactly what you want to see on a bonus. Just no nonsense, straight up into the B site. Danby, fast lane across the site. You're going to try to get your Omen in there, get into a very, very quick post plant. You disrupt the links and put yourself in a winnable position. And this got Nongshim off to the races on the attacking side. It was very hard for RRQ to retake. And this was just one of 9 post plants that Nongshim won.
Yeah, and I think they were so strong in this. They were able to create these post-plant situations where RRQ can't deal with it. And I think if there's one player we really want to highlight, especially in this series so far, it's Xros, the rookie. He's been stepping up. This is qualification game time, and he is ready to go.
100%, he's changed his roles a number of times. I wasn't really too sure about putting him on the initiator. We know that his mechanics are phenomenal, but already in probably the biggest series of his career, he continues to deliver, and you can just see how solid he is when you put him in those situations where he has to multi-frag. And honestly, as an initiator, you get put in a lot of situations like that. You use your whole util set, you're droning out, you're darting for the boys, then you're the one that's put in a post plant in a clutch in those situations on Corrode with the fade. He's dogging back into the site. He's trying to set up the duelist for the re-entry to try to retake into the site. And then he's offered the last man alive that actually has to get the multi-frag done and defuse the spike, and he's able to do it.
Yeah, I would say the head-to-head between him and Kushi is very interesting. So I'm seeing Kushi drop off a little bit here. He was off to a really hot start, but now Xros on the other side as their initiators, you know, consistently, you know, stepping up for this team. But another player I want to talk about, it's your boy Monyet. And we were talking about this. We kind of missed seeing him on the Neon on this map.
So you can see the differences in the numbers from in Stage 2 playing Haven when he's on that Neon compared to now in Kickoff while he's across on this Viper. These are vastly different numbers. This is a little bit what I was worried about, where he was heating up in towards the end of Bind. He was starting to look comfortable. He's playing like his old self. Then bang, you swap the roles. He's back on the Viper, and he didn't look comfortable there. So I'm not sure how much I'm digging this change on Haven so far for this team. Monyet is a player that we need to see activate in these last 2 maps for RRQ to qualify. He's so amazing when he's on his game, but he hasn't found that yet.
I want Monyet to go, hey guys, I'm walling up and diving into the site through my own wall. I don't want Monyet going, okay, wall up, guys. All right, wall down. All right, wall up, guys. All right, wall down. Like,
that's not how you play this comp.
That's not what I want Monyet to do. I want him to get in the bloody server and start delivering some impact, man.
Same.
Yeah, I think we all want to see it, and right now this team definitely needs it. And we were talking about this at the very beginning on map 1. We're kind of seeing a stylistic change come in from both teams, where Nongshim is being a little bit more disciplined here, and RRQ, you know, they had a lot of surprise ideas, but now I don't know what's happening with RRQ. A lot of the game plan seems to be falling kind of flat.
This is what happens when you just win the first 2 series so cleanly. There's not really too much pushback from some of the other teams. Is you don't really have to face that as adversity as much. Yes, they were able to grind out a win on Corrode, but we're looking here at you know, RRQ getting fueled up. This is still a winnable series for them, and we know that this is a team that has played multiple finals before. They made their way through those Tokyo finals and beat Talon in all 5. They beat Gen G in 4 to win Stage 1. They are very resilient as a team, and they've been in these difficult positions before. In the Tokyo finals, they were down 0-2, and they ground it all the way back to be able to win in 5. So we know they've got it in them. They just have to be able to feel their way out on the next couple of maps. maps. And as we mentioned, at least there's not as much film on them, so there's not going to be as strong of an anti-strat from Nongshim this time.
That is the biggest point moving into map 4 and map 5. I feel like Nongshim have won those 2 maps and really should have won Corrode through excellent prep from the coaching staff, through understanding what RRQ have already showed, but now they don't have that tape. So we know that RRQ are not playing in the same way as all these other teams. They're not running as much double duelist. They're going away from the meta. So now the pressure is on those players in the server to find the answers. The coaches can only talk for 2 minutes. It's going to be much more difficult.
Yeah, that's right. And the fact that we saw them fueling up just now just tells you how long this series is going. This is a long night for this team right now. But if there's anyone, especially a Monyet fueling up, I think this is going to be very dangerous as they step onto Abyss. Now, the last time we saw these teams play was last year on Abyss. It was Champs for RRQ, and it was Ascension for Nongshim. So you're right, there isn't really much tape on either one, but all I know is that Monyet's eating right now, and if he plays something on Abyss, he could be, you know, pretty dastardly.
Yeah, I think we saw Nongshim in off-season as well play it a little bit, but I don't know if I've necessarily ever been super convinced by their Abyss, particularly in Ascension. It was quite shaky, and they'd still kind of shifting around some of the roles. That might have even been a Danby Astra map, lest we forget.
Could I, you know, a little theory here with Jovi being on Talon. Talon was not too bad on Abyss. I wonder if he's going to be bringing some of those ideas and transfer it over to RRQ.
I mean, he very well could be. Coaches always have maps in which they understand the most, where they feel confident, and it's those kind of maps where you want to really try and impart your vision, really bring that to life here. I think on the side of Nongshim, I think in my mind at this point, I would expect them to stick with Yoru Neon. I think it makes the most sense.
Abyss and Breeze are not really Yoru Neon maps.
Yeah,
but we're getting into maps that are not necessarily suited to Nongshim's patented style and more kind of favorable to how RRQ likes to play usually.
I mean, I do have to agree with you, but I think if you're Nongshim, Francis and Danby are so great on those agents, I don't know if you move away from that, because you're having so much success with it.
I'm pretty sure they played Waylay Yoru in the off-season, if I remember correctly, and then we had that really wacky kind of role swappy comp on Ascension, so I'm not sure. I would like to see Nongshim do neither of those things, and like you said, just do something that works for them, just fit their style to the map. Kind of reminds me of what they used to do on Breeze, when no one was playing Neon on Breeze very much, but they were just like, look, Breeze, on Split rather, they were just like, look, we'll play Neon KO that no one else is playing, because that's what fits us.
I feel like regardless if it's off meta, if it's the best thing for your players, then it's the best thing to do for your team. I've always been a big believer in you need to make your people feel comfortable in that server, and they're clearly so comfortable on Yoru Neon. If they move away from that, I think there'll be a little bit of doubt in their creeping in their heads of like, okay, I have to adapt now. I have to change. If Danby's not on that Neon, it's going to feel very different from him, when I think he's only been on Neon this whole kickoff.
Yeah, he could be on the Waylay. Remember when Danby used to play the Waylay when it first came out?
When it first came out, it was a different beast.
That was not good. That was not good viewing. I'm sure he's learned a lot since then.
I'm sure they've worked on it. Please tell me they've worked on it.
I mean, it's a very popular pick at the moment. Nongshim does pick this map. They will start out on the defensive side, and indeed, you will see Danby back on the Waylay, Francis on the Yoru. It's double controller. It's a very stock standard comp from Nongshim.
Yeah, it is, but no Neon. That's the big thing for me. On the side of RRQ, they're moving back to double duelist. It's also going to be Waylay Yoru, but that supporting cast is a little bit different, because instead of that Omen, you got the Brimstone. They're starting on attack. There's going to be some punchy executes here, and as well as strong post plant if you're managing to hold on to that molly. So I kind of like this. It's almost a mirror, but I think if RRQ are able to use the punchiness of the Brimstone, build up a lead on this attacker side, I think I like this so much more. I'm happy that they're going back to double duelist.
Monyet Waylay as well. These are two players that I don't necessarily associate with the Waylay gameplay, but they're two players that do like to get active.
Well, one thing's for sure, we're going to get new things, and Nongshim is one map away from qualifying to their very first internationals, their very first Masters over in Santiago, as we send it over to our casters Quack and Komodo.
Right on the cusp of it. You can take a look at the trophy, a little trophy right on the stage, up for grabs for Nongshim if they actually close it out right here. But at the same time, I do hear what Big Time is saying, and I do like a good little punch.
Well, 2 weeks lead to this moment right now. The map we haven't seen for these two teams, and the choice of agents as well for them is interesting. For Nongshim Red Force, you might have seen this before over in China for XLG. They had some pretty decent runs with that as well, just losing to Billy in overtime for a bit there. Zeta Division locally ran this comp here as well. But for me, RRQ's choice. We've seen this played by Gentlemates that has some great success over in EMEA. So what are they picking from there? What have they potentially liked over there? And then also from Crew, when they did manage to beat Envy for it as well in a close affair. So we'll see what happens in this mid-soiree that Nongshim are just removing RRQ from.
Oh my lord. What's the share of shots? Francis, X-Ross again? Oh my god. Yeah, don't stop. It's a flawless. Keep on going.
Don't stop believing is what we've got for people out there for Nongshim. Nongship? Are they sending the ship? Are they going to the stars? Maybe.
They're on a midnight train.
No, we've already got a train team.
That's true.
Yeah.
We also have a ship team.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but theirs is in the water, and now they might be sinking. The one that we're...
Oh! Well, either way, though, up for this round at least. Just all the pistols going the right way for RRQ. I mean, for Nongshim, excuse me.
Well, the pistol round does go Nongshim's way. They have been pretty good with those. We'll put it there. Now we got to see how deep they're going to go with this defensive side as well. Because those shots didn't look too convincing from Darby, but they do switch on over, and he will at least make it work. Same for Ivy.
Dipping in and out of the smokes as well. Look at that evisceration on the back of Cushy. But the spike dropped as well. Not quite retrievable because there are so many players from Nongshim all surrounding the site. It's simple kills. Yeah, it will indeed be a second flawless.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looked awkward at the very beginning for Darby, don't get me wrong, but hey, it's fine. Let's throw it up to adjusting on the Waylay, even though it's just shooting bullets at the end of the day. 2-0 for Nongshim to start off on this defensive side. They're going to be happy with how this has transitioned from the last map and the map previously as well in towards this one here, because this is what they chose to come through, right? Previously, we've been seeing Abyss floated by Nongshim in all the series. Every single time, their opponents second banded it. So they've been happy to play this map, but haven't just yet. On the flip side for RRQ, they banned it, and then Paper X banned it for them. So have they been hiding things? Have they not felt comfortable on this map yet? These are questions that we don't really know until either we interview them or see them with success in this series, as they do get into the A side.
They do have some strats, surely, but it's all getting slowed down thanks to Nongshim. Flash getting sent across, X-Ross on the off angle. It's set up with RP as well. Low HP, surely, but RQ just cannot find entry past this choke.
6 HP for RB. He's got that Shrouded Step still available, so he's got an option to get out as he will upgrade the weapon, which I don't believe was spotted by Xfero, but it doesn't really matter. Although, to a degree, it kind of does. This would be the bonus round for Nongshim, and you've got a decision to make for the Indonesian side now as well. How do you route this map that you've got no tape on your opponents, that you yourselves are flying without instruments?
All comes down to eyesight, vision. And in that lane, Ivy, look at him. Tucked away neatly.
The big thing for Ivy is to find one, to find two, to play with the time, depending on how low RRQ let this one drop down before making noise. And now they've made that noise.
10 seconds. Ivy. Right time to strike! Oh, it's a perfect double kill. Looks for the third as well, but goes down to it. Francis will pick it up at the end with an operator. Nongshim onto the bonus.
Well, they are coming away with pistols and bonuses or close third rounds time and time again. This is the right time to do it as well with the investment of the operator. Francis puts a close down to it, as Monyet cannot open up onto that A site. The trades start to come through, but again, I mentioned Ivy for that specific reason. Time goes down with the Spectre, the drive-by action, just making sure that you are a problem for RRQ's chances in this round. It's a little bit hungry for the crazy guy kill, don't get me wrong, but his teammates are there. He's drawing the time on down. He does it well. Now it very well needs to be high noon for RRQ. These sheriffs in possession.
Haven't really seen it too much, though. For Nongshim to just have their own control over majority of the territory.
Well, if you can slide out here and find that advantage, it would be nice. Monyet going to send it in with the dashes as well. And straight into the crosshairs of Ivy.
Yeah, even with the clone also, it's just not going to be able to do too much. Perfect layering with the flash out from RB. And simple pickups from Nongshim. Couple of casualties, but it's all good.
Well, the earliest we've seen RRQ go for these timeouts is at the end of round 5, beginning of round 6. Map number 1, map number 2. Are we going to need it a little bit earlier or not? A buy presence in this round now. And different looks that the teams really need to adjust. What have they liked from their scrims? What have they seen so far in this map for the chances of getting on the board for RRQ? Where are you thinking this operator might be repositioned for Francis, for example? If you don't exactly know, smoke off the lines that you want to try and go for. Not going to get spot by it in mid.
The recon does, but because it doesn't, Francis gets a go.
Well, he gets out of dodge as well. 16 HP, but it does not matter. An operator player, put yourself back on the line somewhere. That's crazy. Guy does find the right timing to get across free of charge. Ivy.
Right there.
Is he expecting this angle at the moment?
Just holding on to it while the team slowly comes on over. Ooh. Francis does have the right line as well, though. Spots out the foot. Tries to line up the shot, but Jemkin gets ahead. And now it's time for Crazy Guy to make a move, but no, Ivy!
Oh, he thought he got the final kill there!
Around the edge of the smoke, just one kill, but it's still not enough because the entirety of Nongshim will continue to fold in spades.
X-Ross just peeks through the smoke, finds the sharp kill. Ivy then really played with discipline. Knows what line he needs to hold, does so convincingly. Really thought he found the final frag as well, by the way, as he peels away from it. That is a sinister shot from X-Ross. Seen on the replay here. Thought he got the final kill there because he stinked him through the corner of the wall with extra bullets then. X-Ross gets the eventual trade. And all you can do is laugh that one off because you didn't think that you got that kill. There's the timeout that comes through from RRQ. I said it earlier, end of round 5 is the earliest that we've seen them. They're going to have to do it again here because we have another brutal start by Nongshim Red Force.
I mean, how many maps have we seen this already? The past 2. This is not how you want to start things off.
I mean, this is better.
Yeah.
This is better. They had what? The 4-1 and the 4-1? This time it's a 5-0.
And it is Nongshim's map pick after all.
Call the police.
Yeah. Pressure starting to build up for the side of RRQ.
Yep. Sure is, and they're either going to crumble or be turning into a diamond if they can come back in towards this one and try and send us into breeze. Give themselves a fresh amount of air on that map because this is not looking smooth at all. Monyet, Cushy, Donuts. And Monyet's the guy that you need to see step up in this series. In this map, here and now. Maybe not this round with what you have to go and find with. Stinger. Some Sheriffs.
Standing ahead.
Waylay as well, so it's always charged with different responsibilities.
Yep.
This time around, at least.
It's a 1-4 deployment for Nongshim Red Force, and they want to find the information nice and early. Just step in towards main, and, well, maybe into the crosshairs of Crazy Guy, but you'll remove him in the trade variety. Now, Ivy, you got to be prepared, good sir.
Should very well be. Oh, no, he actually eats a shot. And a second one thanks to that stinger. So Spike now handed over, RRQ.
This is the time that you kind of consider using these ults, though, if you need to. Darby Convergent Pass, X-Ross with the Hunter's Fury. That will be baited out earlier by the tapping of the Spike.
And it gives enough time for RB to slot himself in. Taken down by Monyet, though, so that's a weapon now picked up.
Mentioned Drift from Jemkin wants to figure out where these 3 members are going to be mounting this retake from. We'll confirm all 3, indeed.
Convergent paths. And Darby looks to fly in across. No shots found just yet until Cushy catches him on his landing. At the same time, though, when Flash is sent across, it's still not quite enough because Monyet, with that weapon picked up, manages to scrounge up the Thrifty for RRQ.
I mentioned it, he needed to step into the server, and this is the time. He was on 0. Now he goes to the top of the team with 4. That's the absence of frags that we've seen from RRQ, or lack thereof, so far in this map. A Thrifty will start them off finally, and they'll steal a couple of these guns as well that they'll need because they have to mount majority of rifle rounds now as a bit of a comeback style in this map.
Get fired up.
Absolutely, you need to.
Time to jump.
Buys for Nongshim, operator in mid, stretch out deep, and Francis is one away from the drift on this peak as well. How do you change it? You see the gate crash, you note it. Damn, we're going to be tasked to destroy that, remove possibilities from RRQ as the smokes. Well, they're going to get the better of Francis.
Just by the edge of it as well. Jemkin will be able to break open, look for an A-split, trying to go in quick. Got the smoke set up to continue to block off vision from Nongshim, but Nongshim hovering right around as well gives them a slight chance. Dabby tries to step across, but at the same time, it's Monyet's turn to deploy convergent paths. Does slow down his opponents, gives his team safe enough space to possibly get the spike in, but RB's still alive. Sets up the one-way. Extra steps through, and he just taps them square in the skull. No chance of recovery.
Oh, hang on.
Xpharaoh, though, he's not backing down. Low HP as well, but he tries to get too much. Ivy punishes him for his greed, and it's Nongshim up another round.
Man, oh man, you're talking about the greed from that one. How greedy was that from Xross, planting his feet, eating up the opponents? That is absolutely disgusting to come through from him with the shots there. So clean. Almost felt like Darby was going to fly off the map anyways. But just look at this, the taps, the angles that he holds. It is amazing the way that he is just stepping up in his biggest series so far. And RRQ, they're going to go back to that whiteboard. They need to start drawing a pretty picture on it with those markers, as it's not the weaponry you want going in towards this round. Up through the ledge though, in towards the site, and Cushy, well, first casualty.
Yeah, they're trying to draw Nongshim out into the open as well, and they managed to do somewhat just that. Orbital deployed as well, and it gives them a bit more spacing to push on through. A couple weapons picked up as well. Spike planted, but here comes Dambi. He's spotted by the edge. No spike plant given, and now it's a chance, perhaps, for Nongshim to step through, gain control.
The spike is down on the floor though. This is a very difficult position to try and find it. And Crazy Guy, he's going for a flank, but he's only got a bloody shorty. That's not going to work out. There's some damage done onto RB, however. And the remaining 2 members now, Monyet, Jemkin. If there were 2 names that you wanted alive, these are 2 that you would generally put up there.
Only utility here is Jemkin's blindside. You still need to get the plant in though, and in all that time,
this flank from RB is great. Really good awareness.
Right all the way through. Dambi tries to pull the attention across. RQ thinks otherwise, and Jemkin suddenly spins around. It's a headshot on towards Dambi. RB makes a move, now revealed, and RRQ finds one more round up.
Another one on a lesser buy as well. A bit of overcommitment and peeking on the site from the Nongshim members, straight into the crosshairs of the pistols. Some great shots to come through from RRQ in these situations of dire straits and dire consequences should they lose them as well, especially these next couple of rounds. If this half gets away from them, it could be very, very worrisome for the exchange of the halves. So getting that round, definitely needed, but not chipping away too hard at the economy. There will be a buy immediately next. There could have even been a bit more investment in this round from Nongshim, but they're going to play on the safer stage. Get the operator out as well into the hands of Francis next.
That's very true. 4-1 split for now, though. So you're just going to bank on whether you can find TP'd in Francis with all the smokes and stars set up by RRQ.
Xross just do something here. Get the Hunter's Fury online.
No angle just yet.
Right here.
It's even more utility. They're trying to set things up in with light speed, but look at how Monyet just spins around, sets up the shorty. Oh, RB! He's rubbed it away. He hops up at the end of the TP. Now back onto the spike, he taps. It draws more attention. RQ not crumbling though, because Xpharaoh is here and he's stable. Down to Ivy, onto the Classic, and there's a slight chance. More utility spent in, but at this point, surely you don't have time.
Xpharaoh thought the round was done. He's got to spray the floor, but there's still an opponent alive. Gotta be careful in these little overheat moments as well. That TP from RB at the top of the site. Monyet, you've been given that he's using scroll wheel to change weapons as he brings out the knife before the shorty. Investments for the ult as well for the Hunter's Fury. I mean, you could consider it maybe a little bit costly. You draw that out as Nongshim, you'll take that as a bit of a positive. But this is where you start to see a little bit of stability for the econ of RRQ. 6 is what they chase.
Here's a Valti.
The break man.
Okay, go John. Go Alti. Ready? Yeah, I'm marking. Okay.
Who's next?
Up here.
Here.
Picking.
I'm
Drone him.
Turning him.
Gonna drone him, see if they can put the pressure on Francis, get out of the drift perhaps and isolate him in a bit of a duel as Darby's gonna get caught.
Hunter's Fury deployed as well. No drift just yet. He does get crash away though, but at the same time, this gives RQ a bit more initiative.
Well, they're into the site. Can they establish the plant? Can they hold it as well? We saw the success from Nongshim on the last map in post-plant style.
RB attempted a flank again though, and this time Cushy wise to it. Drone out, spotted out. And this might be a call to save.
Potentially so. This operator is going to be a pretty premium to hold on towards as well. There it is. Get out, hold the weapons to the next round, go at it again. RRQ, string 3 in a row. Might actually draw out a timeout from Nongshim as well in this current juncture. See if they can figure things out before going into this next round. If they look to go in for a early call.
Defeated.
Figure things out to try and establish a lead at the half instead of a potential tied scoreline.
It could come in handy, but otherwise this is a very good, quick and pacey recovery coming through from RQ, repeatedly onto the A site.
Well, I think it was just more importantly waiting for the wake-up call for a couple of these RRQ members where you've been sleeping in a bit too long. You missed the first couple meetings. So we'll see what this buyout behind the save looks like for Nongshim. Going for the 1-4. Heavy lean at the right side of the map. I mean, oh, this could be pretty good for them or pretty bad.
Oh, right on through into the window, but the smoke's still obscuring. Jemkin manages to find one through it all. Francis feels the need to back off convergent path, so makes things a little bit more troublesome. Danby, unfortunately, not quite able to relay through. And that's going to be Monyet then finding the third kill. This round is done.
Yeah, absolutely. None of those initial fights working for Nongshim. Just blinded up. Shots come out from RRQ. The second layer coming from the convergent pass of Monyet as well, just slowing things for Xros. Not able to shoot with that Guardian, and well, that's job done. Too powerful to get in towards that B site, as Francis and Ivy going to hold on to these guns because they need it for the last round of this half. Playing with pennies otherwise. Can see a world in which Danby gets the convergent pass available. Maybe likewise for RB from the shadows too. But this is where you're going to see at least the value come through for Nongshim from the start of this map, getting the 6 rounds. Because if we saw this RRQ from round 1, could be a very different scoreline.
It's a great time for RQ to come back up though.
Ooh.
Portal closed.
Francis needs to hold this gun.
Lights out.
All right.
Not caught lacking.
Should be enough time for them to bring it across as well to the next round. For those who have been paying attention to the desk, in case we were all wondering what RQ has been preparing, yeah, this Abyss, this is pretty good.
If you remove the first 5 rounds, sure. Sure, I'll give you that. Because you could say, for Nongshim, we've been wondering what they've been preparing for this one as well, right? And the initial stages of this map were pretty good. Now, RRQ are showing up to the party. It's not even like we're seeing a lot of missed things from Nongshim, to be honest.
Guys, let's default A.
So last round of the half, let's default A, apparently the call. And we'll see if that is going to come out into good play for the very beginning, at least right now. That's where Darby is with the Stinger. He would love to get his ultimate online.
Monyet is locked in.
You need to be.
Sides trained. Both operator players or outlaw players, perhaps.
Yeah, Jemkin having that outlaw. 2 members on the side of Nongshim that will fall prey to it immediately. I wonder if there's a weapon drop in spawn somewhere for him to be able to pick up as well and switch over. But you go to this B site that has worked some good for you already.
Do it silently. And managed to find a safe pathing through.
Time for the drift for Francis and the rest of the squad to get in as well. Ivy with the Cosmic Divide. RRQ know this. They're going to have to keep some numbers inside the site itself. And remember, a different look to this map as well, with Xfero playing the Brim. Orbital Strike available, going to the tower.
Very useful. Does kind of slow things down after the drift gets popped, so no real way to capitalize off of it just yet. But Dabi does find 1 kill as well. This could be convergent paths. Not quite though, because RRQ is digging deep. But RB now comes up. Goes Shrouded Step onto the top of the boxes, looking for a frag. Unfortunately, hops into his doom. And this is where Dambi and X-Frost fall down as well. RRQ managed to defend the spike. They tie up the score at the end of the first half.
Yeah, cut the half in the middle as well, right? You got 5 for Nongshim, 1 for RRQ, 1 for Nongshim, 5 for RRQ. They've certainly made that comeback happen at the tail end on their attacking side. Are they swinging the momentum in their favor though? And can they dictate the pace now on the switch up to their defensive side? Because now we get to see what we've seen work for Nongshim in the previous maps. Attacking side has looked so strong from them, not giving really any space to RRQ to be able to play.
Well, this is where we start to think perhaps about the Dambi Waylay.
You know what I'm already thinking about, actually?
Oh, okay.
Overtime, because the first map was 6-6. That had overtime at the end. We've seen that.
Holy, whoa.
The other maps were very one-sided to Nongshim and they closed, so maybe?
It's definitely within the realm of possibility, and that would be a belter of a map. For now, it's RRQ players starting to wake up to the server. Jemkin being the main one that we have our eyes on, alongside Monyet, of course.
It's got to be the whole team, though. We can't just be focusing on a single player or two. It's going to be an effort by committee to pull through on this one, especially when you feel like you had the win taken out of your sails in the previous 2 maps. Again, that OT, or maybe even the lack thereof, if Nongshim won that first map in clean variety, it would be done in this series. It would be Nongshim already winning. So in the server right now, what do the defenses look like for RRQ? What do the attacks look like for Nongshim as well with Dambi? Slow start on this Waylay. Not the Neon that we know.
Full squad affair for now, trying to go up the slopes all at the same time. Finding contact against Monyet. Crazy guy eating a shot to the top of the skull as well. Blinded, no response. Instant spike plant.
Copy-paste pistol. Copy-paste round. Seen this before. Work for the defensive side. Work for the attacker side. No, defensive side. One of the sides.
What we don't want to see is a copy-paste half, though.
Well, maybe not. Who knows?
Saturate in. You start to push and assert yourself through. And RRQ just cannot find their footing. Xfero with the Ghost looking for points to add to his alt counter. Spots out a couple more players, but of course has to consider the fact that they may be another one swinging. Oh my god, Dabi! Not like that, that's dirty!
It was RRQ side that went for last time on the attack with that little play because Nongshim couldn't get out on the defensive side. That's what it was, and it's kind of happened again where it favors the attackers in this style. Another pistol round going to Nongshim's side. They get both of them in this map. They got 1 on Haven, they got 1 on Bind, and they got 1 on Corrode. So they do take the lead in the pistols.
That's right. Could be, maybe, a lead in the second half as well if they play their cards right.
Well, they start off nicely. Xfero is not able to get in towards their crosshairs and get away with his life.
Oh my. It's light speed, everyone from RRQ trying to...
Ah, here we go, yes. We do not want any more business in this round. We will gift you a small check.
Just a little one, you know, 8-6, no biggie. We got the guns up now.
The guns indeed for RRQ. Or will there be another bonus round converted by Nongshim Red Force? It's what they got to start off this map. And they've got some pretty decent weaponry here from what they juggle in the previous, right? You've got your Vandal, your Phantom, some Guardian, and 2 Bulldogs. So you can certainly make some magic happen in this round.
Heading ahead.
It's their attack as well, of course. A couple of players, a slight 2-3, and back into full 5 on towards the B site.
Yeah, if you wanted to see Xros come to the team over here, you're assuming that he's going to be droning first before anybody peeks up and offers their life free of charge. It would push Jemkin off his line, which the gate crash is still available, and he's just going to go down to the bottom of the site. So he's going to hang around for a little bit and maybe get caught trying to escape, slipping into the smoke.
Oh, that's a pretty good spot.
Yeah, not expected.
Just waits for the right opportunity. Perhaps blindside. No, he actually spams and the gate crashes back. Danby finds a shot against Crazy Guy. RRQ hearing the spike tap. They want to go in for it, but maybe the Flood not quite opening the gates just yet. Because Nongshim are still around and still playing. RB, slippery. Shrouded steps around the smoke and draws some attention away. Xros, Ivy. Oh no. Xros actually gets fallen. And now it's RB that goes down. Position quickly alerted. And Monyet going in for the kill. Straight onto the smoke though. The spike gets stepped down to half. Ivy this time will not be able to find any joy. And it's RQ up to a 7.
Yeah, RB not really feeling comfortable around that smoke where he provides himself a bit of a gap to play around, but with the Bulldog not able to finish any kills. Slight damage, but also when you get in towards the site, the extensions for Nongshim just being answered immediately by trades of RRQ. 3 versus 3, and Monyet really providing the goods.
One enemy remaining.
So there's no bonus round gathered by Nongshim this time. Standard procedures to go forwards.
Right here.
But again, another buy for Nongshim, getting a little bit closer to the dimensional drift, and on this attacking side as well, could be quite large and in charge for them. Mid exploration at the moment. How much stock do RRQ put into trying to hold this location of the map to stop some sort of extra opportunities for Nongshim to split in towards one of these sites? Drone out in towards A main is of a nice timing to see that no one is home. But that's exactly when Nongshim are going to adjust and start to put some bodies in towards this spot.
Just a couple of players from RQ for now. They still have enough to basically reinforce the A site. Smoke's off.
Well, you just expect it's going to be a bit of a standard execute, right? Either when this smoke falls or before it. Danby light speed in. You can even drone first. You can do them in combination. They're going to be sending it with the rest of this utility as well into the smoke. Where's the flash to come out of the back of it? There isn't one.
Yeah. Really hurts Nongshim, unfortunately. Still, though, RB managed to slip past the back, but Xferrer hears it all, finds a quick double, sees that the spike is on the ground as well. They know they have this round in the bag.
Yeah, they locked that A site down convincingly, didn't they?
30 seconds left.
You got a dart that goes in, you've got, you know, what you can, you got the Omen flash going towards the left side of the site, but once you start to get in, Francis just gets felled immediately. You're looking for an extra little bit of a pop play for the likes of Danby to get out of that smoke, and it just never comes. Very convincing hold for RRQ.
10 seconds left.
We'll tie up the scoreline. We're not going to see too much of an investment for Nongshim in the next round either. Very big opportunity for RRQ to take the lead here, only by the fact that they finished the first half with those 5 needed rounds. That didn't happen. We saw something like the last map or the previous map before that as well. Nongshim would still have a lot of padding right now, and, well, they just don't.
Not too much, because it was 6-6. Either way, score tied up. Still feels like it's anyone's game, but for RRQ, the pressure to need to take this map, because otherwise Nongshim gets their way with it.
Sure, timeout invested by Nongshim Red Force. Been a little bit since we've seen one for them.
Quite a while. Wanting to take back that lead as well, of course, but
I mean, this is where in the server itself right now, you got to figure things out as the players, as the coaches, because you've not seen your opponents play this map. You've not played this yourself, really. This is all your learning and preparations in towards this best of 5 being displayed right now. Show what you've got. Everything if you need. best opportunity right now, you feel like, for these teams to get to Master Santiago. You lose this one, you got to play another best of 5 tomorrow. If you somehow lose that one as well, the third one on the Sunday, Pilski said that if you lose the first and the second, you're losing the third. So we'll see.
This is specific where you got to earn everything, your full spot in towards Master Santiago. Now it's on to the half buy for Nongshim.
Take flight.
Changing it up towards this B side as well, but can they find advantages and hold them? Can they get the plant and a safe post or not? Darby in, the Bucky gets out just before attempting a shot. But RB does it on better with him on a Mon yet as Jemkin trades, and RB is continuing to go.
If your RQ just not gonna step through that smoke any further. He sets a deeper one as well, forces out the drone from Cushy. Buys a little bit more time, and RB just continuing to be another menace. Convergent pass now, continuing to slow and stall RRQ.
Oh, he got one before he does die. That is actually massive right now. It's all on a Jemkin and Xfero with 3 Sky Smokes still available. You can try to give yourself and your teammate in Jemkin a way to get into this retake.
X-Ross though, a little bit far away, but he could get in close enough onto that Sheriff. Oh, with the flash as well, however. Nongshim just has a full control up around the boxes, despite the kill coming through. Ivy with the final swing puts Nongshim back up on top.
I mean, the thing doesn't say thrifty, but it kind of essentially was with what they've gone into that. Sambaki's a stinger and pistols. They've made the magic happen in that round for sure. RB with that Bucky. It's crazy that he gets away with a third just before he dies there. Getting scanned, getting traded. And the flash as well. Darby very rapid to get sure that he does not be blinded by that. Oh boy, RRQ not going to be happy with the way that that round ended.
I will clear faster, but Asan win, guys.
He came early. I got window, Maxim.
Let's play double backside, okay? On the top mid.
Go to TP here. B3, I think. B3, I think. On me.
Thinking that it's going to be B, he would be right in saying that at the moment with the pressure starting to build over towards this site as well, but you've got some assistance of your teammates and we're just going to exchange positions by all of these waylays at the moment as Ivy gets rid of Cushy. We trade.
Huge lurks coming through, but the main forces on RQ on the site itself doesn't matter, not affected.
Yeah.
Now control over the spike as well.
RB has died a lot going these little TPs into smokes.
Here.
RRQ aware of it now for sure. He's going to have to alter his TP locations for sure as Xfero finds Xros and we tie it up yet again.
This is what you want to see from these two teams. Tooth and nail all the way through.
That's with the player advantage going Nongshim's way as well from the very beginning. RRQ recognizing that they can't really allow Nongshim to get comfortable inside the sites. They can't play for the retake style. Get dirty in the duels. Find those fights.
You know, Maxim, I went to our smoke, Maxim.
It's going to be another haphazard buy to come through from Nongshim in this round. Opportunity for RRQ to find double digits to also extend their credits and give yourselves chances at more rifle rounds. Maybe even not invest in the ultimates in this round and hold them for where you need them most, as Ivy's body is going to be peeking out a little bit too far.
An attempt at pushing through from deep middle, though, and spotted by Monyet. Everyone from RRQ on high alert now, and at the same time.
You've got this mid-control from Nongshim, but immediately Xfero recognizing that he can take the A main space. If he loses the duel, he does give a gun over. So he has to be very careful with how he is going to angle this duel, but he's got the advantage against Dami. Francis has also found his death.
Yeah, it's pretty much fine and clean for now. A little death from Crazy Guy, but nothing too big to worry about. RB wants to retrieve a weapon. Unfortunately, can't quite reach it. So it's just Monyet now, and Cushy to mark down RB's position. He gets spotted at the end. Now RRQ in the lead.
And there will be a buy around the corner for Nongshim as well to see if they're going to equalize in this tet-tat affair, or if RRQ are going to take a further lead and set their sights on being able to close this fourth map and send us to the fifth and final decider for this upper bracket final. Still timeouts available if needed for these teams as well.
Guys.
Got to have mass focus. Coming in towards these final moments. Round number 21. Round number 20, rather, first. Round number 21 to see if RRQ can potentially get that map point if they gather this one here.
Alt setup.
Drone in. See what Monyet can find in terms of the timing on the back of that one. The saturate, they're going to not be able to capitalize with the orbital. Gap found at least enough as Francis to 25 HP though.
It's enough of a warning sign for Nongshim to call to go somewhere else though.
But what do you do now? Because you did invest the drone, right? You've got no dart online for Xros either. Are you body checking an angle over to this B site? If you do that, could be in a Jemkin's crosshairs. You haven't seen the operator. It wasn't over at the A site.
Oh, it's just too good.
Do you gamble that it was in mid? Do you gamble that it's just not on the correct line at this B site? How are you off-putting him? The flash, it doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
Smoke, okay. That's the option, but at the same time, footsteps heard. Dambi managed to step back into safety, and then the spams to come through onto Cushy. Jemkin still around the corners, though. Might be one of those that you want to watch out for. Convergent paths completely connecting onto 3 players from Nongshim. And now it's time for RRQ to try to assert themselves into the site. Spike error killed, and it's in a position that's quite irretrievable for Nongshim.
TP going in. RB going for the flanking variety. They're just protecting the spike at the moment. There's no way that you're getting back into this one unless Ivy digs deep. Dimensional Drift to reveal his position. Time is of the essence right now to find these kills. It's Pharaoh. He's doing what he can. The position is noted onto RB. Where is the spike? Where is Jemkin? The time? He's missed the pickup on the spike!
Can't get it. Jemkin low HP doesn't even matter. Just toys away, plays off of it. RB though at least getting a bit of extra money, one more alt point.
The fact that the spike is also under the ledge there, even if you reroute as RB to the left side of the site, you can't ult underneath to get the retrieval of it. You would land on top. It is just a very, very awkward position to try and gather that one back as Nongshim when time is a massive issue as well.
Isn't that unfortunate?
Timeout.
Second timeout called now from the Nongshim side.
9-11. That was a really important round for Nongshim to try and equalize, because now RRQ are certainly feeling like they're going to be able to close this map.
But it's not going to be too good either.
The convergent pass that was thrown in there by them, by the way, as well, catching so many members on the backside of that B site, was really nicely done from RRQ.
Orbital and convergent paths spent in that round. Now you're tasting the fact that you can push this to a map 5. A team that has made it all the way through from the previous years, make it all the way through to international events, looking to make their return to one again.
Well, the buy, you mentioned it. It's going to be okay for Nongshim here.
Stinger. We'll see for now. Smoke shop back into its mid explorations.
Different look for Nongshim as well if they want to try and break this vent and have an opportunity for a split in towards the A side or not. Or are you trying to sneak Francis up elsewhere? He's got the bailout strategy of the gate crash, but eventually that will expire. And this A main protocol for RRQ at the moment. Gonna go by the wayside.
At the same time, with smokes dissipating towards middle, a deep insertion with Francis.
You got to remember that that vent was broken. You've got to have an idea that this is still possible. And you can see that Monyet's hanging around just in case, waiting to see if that vent gets broken.
But what if that's the intention, though? Because now you got 4 Nongshim players angling towards B.
It's the right call. It's the weaker site, less established and held. It just turns Francis into a bit of a flank player right now to cut the rotations off from mid, and this is such an awkward battle for him. He cannot commit to this anymore.
A fake TP as well, possibly. Back into the
30
vent.
seconds left.
Tries to go and look for an angle. At the same time, it's Hunter's Fury as well to try to give RRQ an opening around the site. But Dambi holds up close, eats a shock dart just to stay in with a stinger. RRQ now beginning their death march. making a full push all the way up top from Evan. It's Crazy Guy with a double kill, a third! Ivy, do you have it? You're all the way up from behind. You haven't been spotted, but you miss your opportunity to find the shot. Crazy Guy with the smoke down onto the spot. You get the defuse. It's RRQ up to map point.
Francis really put himself in a very stuck spot in mid-vent as well, putting the gate crash still in there and not giving him a way to get out. The rest of the team over at the site as well. The fact that Darby gets tagged up by the Hunter's Fury makes it very more difficult to try and play that battle to a high percentage, to a victory condition. As soon as RRQ just get in towards the site there and the last player is revealed, it's just a 3 versus 1. They're already on the defuse. Very, very difficult. 3 map points now for RRQ to send us into a 5th.
Feels like it's quite likely with the guns that Nongshim have, but at the same time, it's just Chemkin for now. Spots out the drone, TP's away.
And as soon as that happens, Nongshim are going to take the space in towards this B site as well. They need to try and hold this one down. Maybe they even need to try and hold onto a couple of these ultimates if they feel like they are on an edge of using them, because they want access to these 3 next rounds. They got to hold on for all of them, of course. And the flank is coming through massively for RRQ.
Timing on the recon, you start to hear some steps as RRQ begins to drop down. Swing out from Ivy, he had to grab well as well, but oh goodness, it's Ivy now pushing all the way on up. At the same time, RRQ trying to surround the site, but losing numbers, but still, Crazy Guy managed to find some. It pulls out the Hunter's Fury. It's necessary from Nongshim, and X-Ross will save the round, but Crazy Guy low HP, still not dead yet. Unfortunately then, that's when Ivy pushes through, finds the shot. Nongshim still alive.
And the Hunter's Fury was used, was really required. You can see Chemkin getting the half defuse, taking the bolt to the body, and trying to dodge it as well. Similarly, Crazy Guy, but also then trying to get the star on the floor, get the smoke available to maybe have a chance to swindle the round. Does not work out in the end for RRQ to close the map here. So there'll be 2 more chances that they have to try and play for to close this one. 2 more rounds that Nongshim need to try and find. Also battling their own credits. Need to hold on to what they can. Good shock dart removes the drone nice and early from X-Ross. As the A main orb can be picked up by Darby. Access to a convergent pass. They're not even going to go for that though.
Oh. Just right on through with the saturate. Oh, and it's enough. Couple more kills, and there he goes. Full control over the site, and it's just Crazy Guy to retake.
And you talk about the credits. I talk about the credits to Nongshim that they need to battle them for this next round. Look at what RRQ have. Monyet 0, Cushy 200. Crazy Guy has the Phantom that he needs to hold on to dear life for the next round. There's also no ultimates available for RRQ going into this next round unless Crazy Guy picks up the Cosmic Divide, but that is not a be-all and end-all ult unless Nongshim slip up. They themselves, mate, 4 ultimates. I said at 6-6 it could go OT from what we've seen in map number 1. It very well could come into play again here. But it's all dictated on what RRQ have in the next round, on what Nongshim can give themselves. Is there a timeout from RRQ here before going into the round next? Or is that too scary here to give Nongshim a chat before the next round?
It certainly could be, because this is where everything rests on a knife's edge. OT or bust. And RRQ needs everything they possibly have.
Imagine another map that goes OT and you lose though as Nongshim. You could have had a 4-0 in a final that would not be permissible, but now Francis, the drift in towards the A side to figure out what you can. Send in RB with the TP and Darby as well. They make it their territory. They leave Ivy to his own devices elsewhere as well. He can play autonomous, he can play for the info. Jemkin has spotted him. How much focus do you put on this, or do you run and go elsewhere? Because this is a retake. This has time.
Just kind of bank in on the retake.
Ivy sending in, Dami sending in the convergent pass over towards spawn side.
Trying to buy more time away for the spike. Convergent paths, Cosmic Divide on both sides now gets deployed. Dami has to hold the angle, but falls! And RRQ tries to close out the map. Up on top though, it's RB, he drops down, finds huge damage, eats some himself. X-Ross trying to defend the spike. He's tossed in darts, he's tossed in shots, but Monyet sticks it all the way through! RRQ says, I didn't hear no bell! We're going all the way! We've got a full 5-mapper today!
That Cosmic Divide is such a nuisance that comes on through because you can't shoot through that as Nongshim playing from the main side of things. That was a very poor ultimate to come on through for their chances to deny that defuse. Very, very unfortunate for them when you think that that's going to go into OT. Shots missed where they mattered the most over towards RRQ flooding in together on that retake. And this series does indeed need all 5.
Would you want anything else? Our upper bracket final to find our first Pacific representative to head over to Masters Santiago. A full 5-mapper with performances from both teams. Yes, could have been an opportunity, but you can't even think about that right now for Nongshim.
It's a reset. It's a reset. A best of 1. Map number 1 OT lost. Gathered by RRQ. The next 2 maps very convincing by Nongshim. Map number 4 lost. 13-11, you have to be kicking yourselves as Nongshim Red Force right now. You've had chances to close. You would look back at this and think, how do we not win map 1? How have we not just won or pushed it into overtime there? But you cannot let these situations get to you in this circumstance. Breeze the final map to see who will be our first representative. Analyst, what do you guys have to say for this one?
I just want to say, holy crap, what a freaking final round for RRQ to close that out on Abyss. And like you guys said, Nongshim have got to be kicking themselves right now. It looked like it was completely in the bag for them, that their ticket to Santiago was ready to go. But nope, RRQ woke up, and I have to say, Monyet eating food is like his secret power. He was so on.
The composure from RRQ to be down so heavy at the start of this map, to turn that around, to close it when it matters most. This is the experience. This is why you don't make roster changes. This is why you build and you build. And now it's map 5. Now it's Santiago on the line. We're going the distance, Pilsky.
Yeah, I think some of the coaches of RRQ and just the leadership overall having a big impact on that game.
Absolutely.
A big turnaround after the timeout in the first half. And despite the fact that they were kind of down and out in some of those situations, the ability to retake every time and just have balls of steel in every tight situation and barely win it out right at the final minute there was just beautiful to watch. This is exactly why we love watching RRQ here in Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, on the flip side though, for Nongshim, right now you have to find some recovery. Right now you have to find some tempo back into your game. As we move towards Breeze, it's another map they won't have prepped. They need to adapt. In the server, they struggled. As soon as RRQ found an answer, Nongshim couldn't find one of their own in return.
Well, one thing's for sure, both sides struggled a lot on attack. But let's rewind a bit. Let's talk about RRQ before they wanted the defense and looked absolutely monstrous. On the attack side, they were struggling quite a fair bit to get on
I mean,
site.
yeah, they were down 0-5. It was another pistol bonus. We thought it was curtains for RRQ. You could just see how much trouble they had getting into the B site here. It was contact play after contact play trying to force their way straight up the B ramp, and every single time getting shut down by this Astra setup and the flood that came along with it. Late into the round, you would see them running up into B with no time left, and Ivy was just tearing them to pieces. But after they took the timeout, I think it was after round 5, I felt like the adjustments were much better, and this is what we were talking about. It's a clean slate for both of these teams. Not a lot of reps on Abyss or on Breeze So it's less about the prep work of the coaching staff, but more about the ability to adapt.
Yeah, so much of high-level Valorant is finding the answers in the moment, and you can see the players here not able to find the answers on the side of RRQ. Down 5-0, then Jovi comes in with the timeout. This is the advantage of having skilled and experienced coaching staff. They find the answer. You see how their entries pop a lot more. There's a lot more util being used. The entry pathing is clearer, and Monyet's able to take space as they go into the site. And then you see how the rounds start to stack up. Nongshim not able to find an adaptation to RRQ's adaptation.
Yeah, you can just see straight after that timeout, it's a mid to be thrifty. Now we get some of the more, you know, sensical rounds, I suppose you would say. It's dimensional drift to kick off the A execute. Nice clean entry. They win that round. Then it's the drone up towards B, and you get a nice clean entry from the Waylay yet again, and RRQ wins that round. And they just start stacking these rounds on rounds on rounds. Really nice response to this B aggression. Nongshim tries to throw a curveball. RRQ's all over it.
I mean, this is the experience that we talk about with this roster. This is a team that know each other so well. They know how to get through the periods of adversity in and out of the server, and you saw that come to play here in map 4 with their backs against the wall. There's no one else I would want to watch turn it around apart from RRQ. I think they might be the best at this in the whole of Pacific.
Especially when they barely win that one 13-11. If they don't win every single one of these attack rounds back to back, they get cooked in this map.
Yeah, and this is what you guys are looking for from Haven, right? You were even remarking you have two fantastic duelists on RRQ, and the fact that they both finally came onto this map is what we wanted to see, especially on the defense side, where, you know, everyone has a plan until you get a shotgun in the face.
This clip is crazy. So you're going to see Nongshim prep themselves for the B execute, and they try to do the standard dash top side. Danby is going to try to make his way up there with the Waylay. You got the dimensional drift coming in through middle. Watch what Monyet does here. He activates his Waylay dash, his light speed, and dashes towards top site in anticipation of Danby dashing in onto the site. Danby whiffs his light speed a little bit and has to refract back, and then you see Monyet dive back down onto the site and get a kill, and then Jemkin sits in the smoke and waits for the TP from RB. Watch this sequence, man. This is just craziness from RRQ.
I mean, it's layered. This is a beautiful protocol to watch, and they can show this now because they've not had to play this map. This is clearly a great way to defend B site when you know that Waylay wants to dash to that top site area. They've got that prep. They're so ready for it, and this is the advantage of not having to show it. This is the advantage of being so clean so far in Kickoff. Things are looking up for RRQ.
Yeah, this is looking fantastic for RRQ. And speaking of maps that we haven't seen, we haven't really seen a best from them, but even longer than that, we haven't seen Breeze from either of these teams for 2 years.
There you go. I mean, they weren't even called Nongshim back then. This was SPG Classic a long, long time ago. We're talking about April and June in 2024. So this is about as clean slate as it gets. A best of one on Breeze when you haven't played an official on it to qualify as the further seeded ahead team for Santiago is insanity.
It does not get any crazier than that. And I think the big thing now is RRQ are going to be feeling so pumped. They have all that momentum. When this is a clean slate for both teams, they've shown how they can get that work done. They've shown how they have that experience to adapt. Now it's Nongshim that we're looking towards. It's Nongshim that I want to see bounce back. I want to see clean adaptations. I want to see smooth calling, and I want to see those spirits get raised again if they want to have a chance to take this in 5.
This is going to be so tough for Nongshim at this point. When RRQ, they're the comeback kings. When they're activated and they have that momentum, it is so hard to stop them. And they have such interesting play styles on a map like Breeze. I don't know, man. I hope Nongshim do find their footing here. I wonder even if they even plan to go this far. They're probably like, well, we'll stop it at map 4 at the latest. We don't need to plan for Breeze.
This is the problem with leaving these maps so deep in the veto is like you may end up in this situation, and this is where, when you don't have the reps, you don't have the history on a map, you could definitely choke when you get into a situation like this. If you go down 0-5, you lose pistol bonus, I don't really play this map. What do we do, guys? You could crumble.
I think both teams hoped it wouldn't go to Breeze. But here we are. Because we hoped it went to Breeze. I can't wait to see this. This series deserves 5 maps, so you're all very welcome that this is where it's going to end.
Can you imagine being the other teams in the middle bracket and the lower bracket right now? T1 and Paper X watching this, probably like, you know, they came into this having a team they prefer to play, but by the end of this, I think both of those teams are like, I don't know which one I would rather play because they both look incredible right now. You can see why both of these teams are in the upper bracket right now, why we are going the full freaking distance for this upper bracket finals.
Yeah, RRQ, map 5 for Santiago. This is a team that has done it properly. They've built their team up slowly. Back in 2023, they barely made the playoffs, if at all. So now it's been a meteoric rise for this roster. Once again, they're looking to go international, make their names known in Pacific.
Yeah, they want their 3rd consecutive international event. For Nongshim, it would be a first. It would be unthinkable last year for them to win Pacific and come as the first seed team into an international event. Maybe if you ask some people after their Jakarta performance, looking at the agent selection here, Monyet Jet. The Mon Jet.
Yes!
I like it!
When it matters the most, they're putting him on the Jet. Now, for those of you who don't know, pre-partnership, Monya only played Duelist. He was a prime Duelist guy. I've seen him play this agent, and he is sharp with it. I love that RRQ are going double Duelist.
Nongshim, though, they back themselves with what is comfortable. Danby back on the Neon. It's not an agent that you would play against very much on this map, so it might be something that catches RRQ off guard a little bit, even if you're expecting it.
This is so sick. This is so sick. But every player here is in their prime on an agent where they feel comfortable. This is a head-to-head for the agents.
Oh, this is the perfect way to end this series, to find out who the first team from Pacific is going to Masters Santiago. We're going to send it back to our casters to take us through the final map.
Hell yeah, let's start it off. We're deep into uncharted territories on Breeze, but at the same time, Nongshim are ready. RRQ are hella ready with the Monyet Jet. Are you guys at home ready for our 5th map of the day with this best of 5 series?
Where were you when VCT Pacific in the upper bracket went the full 5 between these two teams that have gone the distance time and time again, setting OT records here, trying to see what they can do in the server today. If it was a best of 3, Nongshim would have won. But you need all 5 in this grand final-esque series for the first seed of VCT Pacific. Now, for the reps over in CN, they had 2 best of 5s go the distance as well. Well, we like to see it any other way. If you're not here because, well, MEA started, shame on you. We don't want you if you're going to choose them. You should be here. Tell your friends.
Bring them in, because it's going to be a hell of a party up over on this A side. You got the Danby slide through. Monyet answers. Still, though, a lot of space to work off of. Crazy Guy finds a shot through the smokes. Jemkin, Monyet as well, chiming back in, and now the spike on the ground. Ivy, how do you recover?
You probably don't in this situation, unfortunately. A 1 versus 4. And you're going to get removed by Crazy Guy immediately. Pistol over to the side of RRQ. Remember, you throw it back to the previous map. Both pistols went to Nongshim Red Force, both second rounds. They started the map off as well with the bonus and then some. And still gets dropped 13-11 at the end of the day. What have you seen from teams on this map of Breeze so far that you have liked? From Paper X, what have you liked? What have you disliked? From GE, what have you liked and disliked? There's others as well. T1, GG, what are we throwing out for these agent comps as well for Nongshim? We see it from NRG. We see it from Na'Vi. From RRQ, they're playing one of the common ones that we're currently seeing in current meta.
It's got to be the Danby Neon, though. That's the one you want to look out for. That's the flare. He's bringing the shorty out into the round, and he's looking for a couple of pop shots as he hops on across. Looks for the shot and the kill in towards Crazy Guy, and down he goes. Spike planted real quick, but it's also 3 Bulldogs barking at the heel of Nongshim.
A couple of low members of NS as well here, but Danby doing what he does best, looking for the frags. Trades start to come out from Xfera and Cushy. Gonna choose to group up or split up in this retake. Information on the destruction of the clone. You're giving up free kills right now, Nongshim, and an opportunity to pull around back that you shouldn't be getting as Xfrost removes Cushy. Danby will find Xfero, and we will not see the doubling down from RRQ. And Nongshim steal the round.
The game is speed, and Danby just goes in for it. He picked up the Guardian off of that, and that gave them such a big boost in firepower. Almost losing it a little bit.
It's the trickiness as well from Danby getting in, right? He's drawing attention away. He's getting there with the shorty. The team is getting... He got that kill through the damn wall. this is where we see the heights and feats of these players for what they can do when you really need it the most in this best of 5. Anyone's game here.
Might not be RRQs in this round unless...
Unless ... question mark. What do they have up their sleeve? Grouping at the back of the A site. Tend to see the Neons run in there with the Yoru TPs as well. A bit of a trap play if you want to try and expect that. If a dart comes in from Extros when it comes online as well, you'd be pretty happy with current position of Monyet, for example, and for Xfero too. Kushy gets out of dodge.
Oh, it's also still Nongshim looking for the over, and there it is.
Oh,
Xfero, though.
Yeah, he's biding his time. He's trying to be disciplined, find everything for the team. Gets a dink onto Dami. Funnels the trade. As hang on a second. Jemkin could have maybe even found that round. There's some damage delivered here by RRQ in it. It gets a little bit worrisome. Don't get me wrong.
Nice.
But hey, this is Valorant. And we just consider, all right, 3 rounds. You got one, it flips the other way, it doesn't matter. We got buys now.
Absolutely, we do. What a huge opportunity for Xfero, though, almost being able to capitalize off of it. He does find the kills, in fact, but...
Imagine if he found Dambi, man. Could have been a very different scenario. Ops out for Jemkin now. See where he's going to want to try and play that one. Shock dart lineup go in. Get off the drone. Xros gets a reveal out.
Just some spams to try to catch Dambi mid-procession, but at the same time, being able to slide on through, get the spike in.
5 versus 5 retakes and holds. These are where they get real scrappy in the mix as well. There's no pit, though, too early to have that come online. And speaking about pit, RB, the player in the Viper, absent from this site.
Yeah, he's going to look for a huge lurk or flank if he actually pushes all the way through, but no. Back in from doors, the rest of Nongshim to try to hold around the pyramids. At the same time for Extros to play it out from Cave. Can't quite break it past just yet, though. Francis is still a sharpshooter, but here comes Kushy, Jemkin. It's RB's turn. Tosses the snake bite in, but yeah, it's a little bit shallow. Low HP, but it's been half. And at the same time, RB just swings out wide, finds the Phantom Sprays. It's a clutch shot for Nongshim.
I thought he actually missed the molly, but just by the corner of it, it did start to tick a little bit on towards RRQ. Got the half defuse. But the Rampart spray comes on through from the Phantom. Sleeks on in. I said 5 versus 5s can always get chaotic in these ones as well. You got some players trying to adjust their aim in this one, get the trades as well. And he does transition the spray at the end there for a pretty big clutch. 3-1 in favor of Nongshim. Back to the pistols for RRQ. And a Bucky for Crazy Guy that's going to be positioned over at the B side of the map.
Nongshim elected to go middle, though. All the smoke's covering them for now, but at the same time, okay, a little spot coming out from Crazy Guy.
If we can draw attention away from Monyet, perhaps. Get him set up for a shot with the Sheriff.
Look for the right line, but it's overdrive. Tough shot to track. He still catches on to Francis and Extros, though. But now it's Dambi's turn. Looks for the right targets, right angles. Ivy following through. It's just Crazy Guy inside of the smoke, but he's getting tagged up. Dambi manages to find him at the end, and now just Kushy remaining.
And he's going to find a prize and an upgrade with that Sheriff, as Dambi will immediately retaliate with the Outlaw. A 4K from him. Electricity in the air for Nongshim when needed in that round, because I mentioned Monyet for a specific reason, right? With that Sheriff, we've seen some stellar shots today with players having this weapon in their hands. Gets the 1, gets the 2, gets the blades on out, but gets shut down immediately. Nongshim technically having to dig decently deep in this round. Not extraordinarily so, though. 2 alive. Enough money still in the coffers, of course, for a big old buy in this round, but more damage, more impact from RRQ is what they are hunting here. To again crawl back from behind.
Okay. Line up the snake bite. looking for control over the site. Still managed to find the openings through. Unfortunately, Crazy Guy not quite able to make his position effective. Hunter's Fury does come in, though, to try to throw away the spike plant, but it still goes all the way through now. Out from backside. Can RRQ find entrance?
Wouldn't mind the Cosmic Divide from Ivy be thrown into the mix just to force your hand, force your opponents out. Jemkin has that operator, remember, but it doesn't even really matter anymore. Toxic Screens come back online. But the Toxin's there for RB, and that's just going to immediately be the call from RRQ. Cannot get back in towards this site. Gonna have to opt for the save and go at it again a little bit later on. Another brilliant start for Nongshim in a map. But what sort of finish are we gonna see in the next couple of rounds? Is it gonna be an RRQ comeback? Is it not going to be? And Nongshim can close the map because we've seen both so far. 2 times over in this series so far.
Are you not entertained? That is such good Valorant, but at the same time, it's such a good question to ask as well. Can RRQ actually find a comeback? It's a map we haven't seen from both sides since 2 freaking years ago. The timeout is called now, though, but
Got to be feeling it for all the players on the bad end of the stick down the stage with the coaches as well. You've worked so hard for this, but also not seen as much in the server. You know, there's always something that could be said about playing some bracket runs where you're in lowers, or in this variety, in the middles, down into the lowers. You play a lot more games. You have a lot more reps to figure things out. You see comp changes come out from teams. Are they better off or not, right? These two teams haven't played as many series. Is here where it matters the most, where extra things start to get revealed. It's here where we see results that, had we played earlier, we would have been fixed and prepared for. We'll have to see what adjustments are made for whoever does drop this map, and ultimately the series tomorrow, maybe even the next day. But for right now, this is such an important timeout for RRQ to get back into this map. Nongshim, though, have to feel like they are pretty solid on this attacking side with this setup as well. Dimensional Drift, Cosmic Divide, Viper's Pit.
Here, there, on top there. Okay. Hey,
you play side?
I play spawn.
Yeah.
I go inside the high spell score.
Yeah.
Can you on side, can you?
It's okay. I'll just shotgun and I recon.
Immediate Drift, you want to see what you can spot. Jemkin on the op. Does he reveal himself before getting out of dodge or not? Just spotted there, looking for the line. Misses the shot, does get out. This is go time for Nongshim to get on in.
And Danby, quick insertion through. You got the pit, but it's a very specific spot on the site.
Yeah, they've dropped all 3 ultimates in this round, Nongshim. Cosmic Divide will buy the time for the plant. Pit to block off one avenue of retake. Ivy sitting in towards mid as well. Gorgeous for that kill.
Sometimes Ivy, this time Ivy. But at the same time, though, off the edge of the Cosmic Divide, RQ's managed to break through. Francis taken down. Perhaps a slight opportunity as Danby looks to find another frag. X-Ross providing additional cover, and the pit gets to stay up. Up shot through, but unfortunately that is not enough. RRQ has to hang back to save.
And X-Ross is a stable pair of hands in that round as well, right? Here's his opponent, juggle weapons on the floor, immediately picks out, finds the final one. Ivy inserted in through towards mid as well. Absolutely superb for the timing to catch RRQ with their pants down and rotations. The operator, Jemkin, in every single opportunity that he had to shoot that gun, Nongshim immediately push him away. That is a very big execute for them onto the A site, but a very costly one in terms of the ultimates, right? If this is the time for RRQ to start to step up back in towards the map, they don't have to worry about these ults being online, but also what they do have to worry about is their own funds. They have the operator in Jemkin's hand in this round and the rest of the weaponry. If this round does not go your way, Nongshim steamroll on this attacking side.
Not wanting to let that happen, you deploy the pit up around B. But that's why you got to watch out for the A side as well. Nongshim gearing towards it once again.
Well, do they look to just send Darby in with that fast lane and the rest of the utility behind it or not? Crazy Guy looking for some wayward sprays as we've got elevation from Monyet. Again, high fires of the pistol. See what he's going to be able to find.
Stars as well. Oh, it's a recon. All the utility. Crazy Guy trying to hold on. Unfortunately, Monyet has fallen, so perhaps a little bit more support from Kushi. But look at Ivy suddenly swinging out from the door. It's unexpected. and now it's control for Nongshim.
Yeah, this is the immediate save again. It's a simulator right now for RRQ and Nongshim. Well, they're the ones that wrote the code. They know the way that this one ends. And you got to feel at that moment in time as well when you're scoped in on the bridge. You can't really get out of the scope. You got to wrangle those taps, and it just doesn't come into play. Nongshim, they will win the half now by finding this 7th round. How many more are they going to find on the back of it? It is such a crucial save for Jemkin and Xfero now to hold these guns into the next round because there's nada, diddly squat for the rest of the squad that they're going to be able to present unless you're really going down and playing on pistols, playing on a shotgun here or there. It's not looking good. It's lost bonus coming into their pocket for sure. But it is not looking good on this defensive side of Breeze for RRQ. And that mainly is because Nongshim are looking good on attack.
It's been relentless, execute after execute, and it's as if Nongshim know all the positions to play. I mean, even on towards elevated spots with Mon, yet he still gets taken down.
I mean, it's the layering and approach, right? It's I want to call it stock standard. You're stunning in the back of the site. You're flashing to let the dart come into play. Non-destructible then. Get to ping, reveal. You go for your sprays. You got Monyet trying to smoke that dart as well and getting caught in the midst of it. Nongshim have fashioned themselves a really substantial lead at the moment, but again, the real question is how much more forward do you go with this, or is this going to be one of those rounds of a thrifty variety for RRQ to get back in towards it? How much favor can Jemkin find with this operator? What can Xfero do with this Phantom? They're just transitioning between spawn to A to B. They don't know what's happening at the moment. It's the wrong call, unfortunately, for RRQ. As Nongshim get in towards this alpha site, they get the plant, and they can set up for the post.
Doesn't feel like RQ is going to be able to get a good grip, does it? I mean, repeatedly into this A site. Now spotting out a couple more players. X-Ross Francis off with the flashes. They continue to deal damage. Now holding up around their toxic screen. RQ has to push through. They try to set up a bit of a march, but look at Francis. He taps, he bursts, he takes down 3. And now to it, it's just Crazy Guy trying to creep across with a Sheriff. He gets caught by X-Ross.
And the decision-making process of RRQ in that one as well was to drop the Cosmic Divide for Crazy Guy. Try and get the retake happening for RRQ. It goes by the wayside. And it goes pretty convincingly over to the side of Nongshim Red Force as well. They are just ever so omnipotent in this map right now, on this attacking side, and how they need to be tackling these site takes, how they need to be holding this post plants. If this is what we were expecting for Nongshim on this map, because we had seen it before, this is a map that you would be banning against them. But we had not seen this just yet, and it is looking chef's kiss.
Perfection with how all of these rounds, the past 8, this was a slight thrifty in the second round, mind you, and now it's 2 timeouts from RQ called in the first half.
We thought Bind attack, Haven attack looked good for Nongshim, right? 13-8, 13-5. Pretty convincing finishes to the maps.
Pretty good.
This is a pistol round going RRQ's way. And then it flips to 8 in a row.
Oh my God. Is this how we go out, RRQ? This can't be. You've got to earn this spot.
Second time out invested. We'll see what it's going to be played for here.
I will go spawn again. I mean, maybe. Okay, inside.
I just start mid first. If they recon, I'll just
ready, break, recon, go. Okay.
Let's smoke DD. Sound day.
I was DD.
For a team that loves to play the Odins and the Ops, I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen any of them just yet for RRQ on this A side of the map for the spam. Trade's starting to come out as well. Cushy needs to plant his feet with Monyet, who's getting some damage here and there.
And do manage to get just a bit, but still otherwise, it's the same rinse and repeat from Nongshim, and this time Ivy.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. X-Ross for the plant, 1 away from Mr. Bow and Arrow Man being able to get the ultimate online.
Taking your time with things. X-Ross dangerously close though. He wants to support Francis, but it's not even needed. Francis goes full turret mode, and RQ have to tap the pause button. Cushy needs to find a way out.
It's got to be the save again. No way this one is happening, Chief. Not so ever. Francis in this series so far. Bottom corrode, bottom bind, bottom frags on Haven. He has found struggles in the role on this best of 5 for the team. He has turned up here with some massive impact moments. It is looking brilliant. 9 now for Nongshim on the back of the second timeout that RRQ deploy, by the way. And it did look like they questioning some things for a potential change up. And a mass change up needed for RRQ. 4 members to this A side that Francis is going to be able to figure out.
Scouting, Danby possibly to follow. It's just so much to look out for. You toss in a recon, but it doesn't really quite catch on to much. This time, though, Kushi Monyet quite prepared. Still, though, you got to swing out from the sides. Ivy, a lurker, suddenly revealed. The spike gets planted, and it's a 1v2 where Xfero is down to 11.
He just calls to his teammates, 11 HP. There's no way, no world, no universe that Xfero should be winning this retake, this clutch.
Tries to step through anyway, though, but the barrel revealed. Simple shot through the engine block by RB.
Dimensional drift in a Hunter's Fury, throwing a spanner in the works of your defenses on that A site. Ivy finding the right time to come out from different location and just absolutely remove your chances from another round. Look at him, there's no presence, there's no realization from RRQ that this was possible. This is utter brilliance coming through from Nongshim Red Force at the moment. This is 10-1. 10-1 right now in their favor. Last round of the half. Absolutely desperately needed for RRQ, and they stack more members over towards the A side again. Even a lean there in the form of Xfero not being on the actual B side. And this is the time that Nongshim decide changing it up to the B side itself.
All of a sudden, can RRQ catch up to it, though? Trying to set up some flanks as well, but you've got Dimensional Drift coming through. Jemkin scouting out quite a bit.
Yeah, you just got to figure out what members are coming from where at the moment as Danby goes overdrive. Remember, you did see X-Ross here before, surely, right? No, it didn't scope that out.
It's 2 players down already, but let's see if Monyet can have a go. He's got the blades out. No, he gets caught up on top. Suddenly, though, it's all just Danby making a lot of noise. RQ trying to play safe, but that's exactly where they get caught. 11-1 at the end of the first half.
If there was ever a time that a pistol round was needed, RRQ, you better bloody show it right now and then some on this exchange. Yeah, talking about a little bit earlier what a Nongshim might look like. I think we might find out if Nongshim get a victory soon, because this would deserve a celebratory dance from what they've been able to go through in this series so far. From overtimes to clean maps to near victories, this is Nongshim Red Force in full force. A minute to settle, to simmer, to reset for both teams as we change sides. RRQ, of course, no timeouts for the depth of the half. Slight reprieve right now.
I know we're thinking of comebacks. We've seen RRQ pull off some. 11-1.
11-1, and I don't think they're going to be slaying today. Not if this continues for Nongshim. The analyst just mentioning, you know, momentum might be moving into RRQ's favor, right? The pistol round, okay, you could make an argument. The second round, nah. Flips over towards Nongshim. You're thinking a couple rounds more, all right, RRQ getting timeouts, starting to figure out, getting some close rounds. They'll bounce back. And then time goes by, and it's 11-1.
11-1.
What will we see now from RRQ?
It's got to be the pistol. Everything onto the pistol or nothing. It all comes down to this, and you are scaling up out towards B.
Early information spotting from RP as well. Disincentivizes you from trying to bully your way in through those toxins, but that doesn't really matter. You try to get in, and you get in indeed. Jemkin finding a double, Ivy for a trade.
Francis, though, still present alongside Ivy. They find one through the recon, and low HP, Jemkin goes down to X-Ross. It's a 1v1.
Crazy guy, a seasoned vet, an IGL in his own rights. A massively improved player coming into this roster.
Up against a rookie.
Up against the rookie of Nongshim, having superb moments this best of 5. The vet versus the rookie, who will come out on top here. How brave do you get as Crazy Guy?
Smokes. Has one more star.
You would assume to use that as a gravity well as well, right? Surely. As X-Ross is gonna really take his time around this B site. The merry-go-round, but what does he find? It's gonna be nothing. You gotta try and bait it out early. And he does so.
Standing ahead.
He sends off the recon, expecting where Crazy Guy would show up.
It's just not half defused. Crazy Guy's reading that he's not there. 7 seconds on a defuse, you can count to 6 before going for the slide. X-Ross gets the headshot, and by the timing, my God, folks, he's got the defuse, and Nongshim Red Force find the pistol. 11 Santiago points.
Show me the frickin' replay, because that was a hell of a shot. He had the recon, he knew where it was coming from. Even Monyet doesn't expect it.
And why would you at that point in time? You think that by the patient play of Crazy Guy, you've done what you need, but it's the slide out, the headshot dink, and it doesn't deliver the decisive blow. X-Ross prevails, standing up, and it might be an ovation from the crowd if it ends here.
Last-ditch effort from RRQ. It's a Hail Mary pass into the A side alongside the toxic screen. No one's home from Nongshim.
Because they're looking elsewhere around the map. Big picture, big flank potential. And you really don't feel confident as RRQ trying to get a plant, trying to hold a 5 versus 5, but you've got to.
Push that ball all the way through. You tap on the spike a little bit. No reaction yet. Little do you know, Nongshim starting to surround you on every single possible entry point. X-Ross sets up the first. Monyet to retaliate. Still though, it's the 3 from Cave that you gotta watch out for. All the Bulldogs. A decent dink, but Jemkin able to trade back. Little snake bite here and there. But where does RRQ look? We got a couple of smokes. Jemkin still doing majority of the sharp shooting. Now Monyet gets involved, and then it's cushy. RRQ will push through.
Could you imagine a world, dare I say it, pistol rounds to one team, and then you flip it and find 11 in a row? Imagine if RRQ are going to be able to pull off that miracle. Who would be blessing them to pull off a feat like that? Because it's 11 points that they have to contend with, and that's just 1.
Cutting through.
Keep it going. Down to the pistols. RB pulling out of Marshall.
You gotta remember as well, if you're playing this on the nose, Nongshim can wait for the ultimates to build up before trying to close this map.
Not to mention, you gotta watch out for Domby still. The flare on the agent. RQ being ever so careful now. Drone and checks into the site. RB still in the corner. Slow creep through. You do have Francis with a little gate crash. But at the same time, might not eventuate to much. RB has fallen.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect so here. Just the pistols with that Marshall, right? So you just see what you can do. Dilly-dally around. The pressure is kind of off your shoulders for Nongshim right now, at least in this moment in time. RRQ not only having to find rounds, having to balance numbers, making sure they're going to be presentable in each round with guns aplenty. And even going into the next buy round, you have to consider that you potentially upgrade from these Bulldogs, from this Guardian.
Uh-oh.
You're done.
Start to find the angles nicely as Jemkin, however, you've had your stats a little bit there. You've already got the dimensional drift. It's going to have to be utilized in the next rounds, you would assume. You need every single chance that you can get to mount this comeback. We call them the comeback kings. They've never had one from this far gone.
It'd be a hell of a story. Maximize every single piece of utility, every ultimate. At the same time, though, Xross is now one away from his Hunter's Fury.
Again, you just want to hold on to them, though. You want to make sure that you are backed up in a big, big round.
Anti-stun someone.
There's that drift that we're talking about earlier on, but Dambi is just catching Crazy Guy in the astral form. You remove the smokes. You gain a player advantage now as Nongshim, an opportunity to close the map here and now as RRQ do get into this A site.
Put yourself into lethal range. Jemkin and Monyet, though, trying to work as a duo up around Orange. Still, though, that's where Nongshim start to make their move. Monyet quickly to trade. RB quickly finding the double, and now it's just Xpharaoh left. Does he have it? It's a tough angle, tough position. Finds the first tap, looks for the second. Xpharaoh, you've got to go. He claims it all. Another clutch up, and it's RRQ still pushing up.
Oh, that's a 1 versus 3 that he comes out good there. Feels like there was some disconnection from Nongshim's side, though. As soon as he found the first kill, the other fellas, they didn't turn around. They didn't look back towards the mid doors. I don't know if they didn't have an idea of what angle that he was coming from, or whatever it may have been. A lifeline given to RRQ in a round that honestly, when it hit the 3 versus 1 favoring Nongshim, you thought would be done and dusted. Xpharaoh, clutch man time and time again.
Go, go, go.
Marshals are plenty and a bucky for Dambi.
Just a hell of a buy. Francis, though, tried to go for information, shut down by Jemkin.
Slow and steady wins the race, they say. But how slow are you going to be in a lot of these rounds for RRQ? How much does this pressure get to you?
Here.
Victors before. International waters tested. Trifled with, but to no mass avail. Wanting to prove themselves. Not changing anything coming in towards this year. Bar coach. 8 rounds in a row to try and put into OT.
Start to push. Xross does find a headshot.
But how many more? 30 seconds to go. You're calling an audible to rotate towards the B site. It will be absence of presence from Nongshim. But RB's going to try and get in towards the site. He does have a snake spite, but with no extra toxins to be thrown on the floor to decay massively. He uses it early as well, so they can wait for that one to expire as they start to go in towards the side. Damage looks to be delivered by him.
10 seconds. If he finds the right kill, this could be dastardly. Unfortunately, it's not quite going to happen just yet. Xpharaoh with the frag.
Imagine a world in which Xross was closer to use that Hunter's Fury. It could have been everything.
But still, now it's RRQ's time. They've got to shine it. They got to make it bright. Just Xross, and he will be checked by Crazy Guy.
Well, that's 4 in a row right now. You're going to hold on to everything that you can for RRQ. But this is going to be a big round for Nongshim around the corner. Buys and ults starting to be built up. No need yet for a timeout, you'd assume, for the Nongshim coaching staff. You talk about the players on the stage for opportunities that present themselves in Pacific. Coaches, staff as well. Lots of fans rallying behind these teams across the world. This is going to be a massive, massive victory for the winners today. 7 chances now for Nongshim. Everything needs to be delivered perfectly by RRQ.
Was caught mid-drone. Just information for now. Nongshim thinking to go through middle.
Yeah, if you can try and draw out some weakness around the map by Nongshim, get these rotations out. Try to find a favor in a 2v1 type of scenario, in a cheeky angle like this that Monyet finds and drops Dambi.
Slight advantage. Strong position as well. Pulls extras off. Perhaps back into investing. He takes down Monyet. RB has to be the bulwark. He tries to slow it down with the snake bite. Hunter's Rear gets deployed. And now it's Cushy down. RB uses that to push on through, but Jemkin comes back.
This is the timing to try and find the extra member in the wooden doors. So the 3 versus 3 now. You start to establish this plan as Jemkin. Ivy with a Cosmic Divide. Do you think that you want to try and use it for this retake?
It's titillating. Gotta think wise to it though. Shock Dart to try to clear out the corner. Jemkin pushes through, takes down X-Ross, but he's still got Francis with full kit.
Good pathing from Crazy Guy, low HP, needs to make sure he's alive to use this util on the floor to try and catch them, looking, lacking, and that he does.
Snakebite as well onto the spike. Francis, he's come up huge with clashes before, but not on this one. Not when the angles favor RRQ this much.
12-6, the Hunter's Fury was invested by Nongshim in that round, but they hold on to a bit of extra bits. When do you start to feel like this comeback is going to be plausible? Do you feel like it's going to happen whatsoever? Because it could just be one slip up, one wrong decision, one capitalized piece by Nongshim to get the better of you as well. And it looks like the Nongshim staff have seen enough. Silkanon and Sungmin to have a chat. 12-6. The attacking side from these two teams looking a little bit different, of course. Nongshim, very, very rapid in approach for a lot of their style. But RRQ, slow calls, methodical action. It's been a reliable strength time and time again. It's how they weather the storm of these type of series. Called to do it again.
Where you really get to see the coaching staff, the IGL Crazy Guy shine with the rest of the team. Still though, this is only the halfway mark.
I mean, you want to talk about changes as well of style. Nongshim Red Force have done that, right? From this roster that joined Pacific with Margaret and from Persia, we've seen changes. RB brought back to Pacific. X-Ross brought into this roster.
Let's choke them.
6 more chances for Nongshim. This round, though, the Pistols, the Marshall.
Just trying to creep on through and find the right line kind of sight. Francis will kick things off a little.
It's a gun stolen as well. You can settle here a little bit. Francis, it doesn't matter about your HP. Be a body, be a number. You've got a dimensional drift. If you really feel like Nongshim can win this round here and now on the lesser buy, invest it. Or hold it. RRQ gonna choose to use their own. It is just Ivy on this site. He's the one that stole this gun.
Checked by the dimensional drift though, so he feels the need to back up. Still managed to find a heads-up duel.
Numbers favor Nongshim as the plant goes down. 5 HP for Francis, remember. What can you try and find here?
Perhaps thinking to save the drift and the ults for a future round, but
you draw out the Cosmic Divide of Crazy Guy. It's a positive here.
Still pretty good. Trying to find some frags. Jemkin's under pressure. Continuing to spam, he's running out of ammo, but he's got support from Crazy Guy. Online for an ace. Up against the eco of Nongshim.
He's hunting for it. Are they going to give it to him? Yes, they are. Bit of a solemn ace where needed, though, for Crazy Guy and for RRQ. As technically an eco ace, but an ace nonetheless, as RRQ trying to hold on this map. As I said, drawing out the Cosmic Divide, a bit of a positive in this scenario. It's got to be a bit of a vibe as well that you do remove the dimensional drift. You build up your own ults coming into this next round as well for number 20. 5 more chances now.
And 4 ults.
Viper's Pit immediately used over at that B site for RB. Damn, he has to be careful, just has to commune to the team that this is a gap of presence in amongst mid. Then RRQ are waltzing straight up through into the B site to really lock RB into the main.
Bladestorm pulled out as well. Ivy doing his best to stay cautious. Francis, though, in with the operator. He's arrived on the site. Ivy as well, RB, it's just such a awkward position to play around.
Because they were so silent, you don't know that they're still in the site just there. RB now needs to be coming up with a massive, potent round as Darby is felled.
Big damage. RRQ still looking for the plant though. RB swinging Ivy as well. Suddenly it's just Crazy Guy and the pit is still up. He tries to step through, but it's a huge decay. A singular outline, and that will be it! RB! Cake Slayer! It's Noxim Red Force, and they will claim their spot! Our Ascension team up to Masters Santiago!
From milliseconds in Ascension, now to international territories. Nongshim Red Force, another team in the global stage, proving why challengers can step up and earn their place on that international stage. We see it in regions across the world. Now we get it in Pacific. Masters Santiago, be prepared for Nongshim Red Force.
How do you prepare for something like this? A whole different beast completely. Dambi, insane performances. The rest of the team stepping up as well, but the one that stood out the most today, X-Ross, what?
X-Ross, the new rookie to this roster, has certainly showcased something special today. The whole squad with a massive vision, getting their opportunity, getting their chance over on that international stage. For RB as well, back to Pacific. Champs 2023 was the last time he was out there in the world, and now he's going to be back there under a new banner. Nongshim Red Force, first seed to Santiago. They have really gone through a slog in this series as well. An OT loss map 1, 2 convincing ones for 2 and 3, a 13-11 near overtime play for map 4. But my God, were they so destructive on the attack side of map number 5 here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here. It's time to hear now from the victors.
Santiago locked in for Nongshim Red Force as the #1 seed of Pacific. Please join me in our winning moment with RB. RB. 네, 오늘 경기 승리를 거두면서 퍼시픽 첫 팀으로 산티아고에 진출하게 된 농심 레드포스의 RB 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Massive congrats, RB. Now, first of all, I was told that you can't really lift this trophy. That's given to the teams that qualified for Santiago. So I'm gonna let you touch it and tell us how it feels. 먼저 저희가 트로피는 들지는 못하거든요. 한번 만져보시겠어요? 조심히. 느낌이 어때요? 함께 읽어낸 마스터즈 진출 트로피입니다.
이 기분을 제가 마지막 우승했던 시절이 2022년 한국 챌린저스 우승했었던 시절이 그때 마지막이었는데 4년 만에 이렇게 다시 만져보니까 좀 많이 영롱한 기분인 것 같습니다.
Well, the last time I won an event here in Korea was back in 2022 Challengers Korea, and to be able to kind of see this trophy in 4 years, it just feels magical. Now that's right, RB, today was magical, 5 maps, very, very intense, but you guys have done it. #1 seed, undefeated. That's how you qualify to Santiago, and you're returning to global event in 3 years as well. Now, I heard that when you joined Nongshim, you were like, be ready to double scrim time. There's a lot of efforts and hard work that went into this. So tell us about how you guys were able to make all of this happen tonight. 먼저 말씀해주신 것처럼 참 오랜만에 국제대회에 돌아가게 됐고 또 트로피도 오랜만에 만져보게 되는 거잖아요. 근데 정말 1번 시드로 해냈고요. 킥오프 전승이고요. 여기다가 창단 최초로 마스터즈 진출까지, 국제전 진출까지 읽어냈습니다. RB 선수 또 리더직을 맡으면서 농심에 들어왔을 때 스크림 시간 2배로 늘릴 거 각오하세요. 이런 말을 했다고 들었거든요. 그렇기 때문에 좀 오늘을 위해서 농심이 어떤 노력을 해왔는지 자세히 들어보고 싶어요.
솔직히 첫 과정부터 말씀드리자면 일단 제가 농심에 들어오고 나서 이제 어린 친구들이랑 제가 이제 다 같이 처음 해보는 경험을 갖게 됐는데, 근데 제가 이제 리더십을 조금씩 이끌며 가면서 이제 애들이 저를 좀 신뢰를 가지면서 좀 믿고 플레이해 주는 게 일단 제 입장에선 정말 정말 고맙다고 생각을 하고 있고요. 그리고 또 감코진도 제 말을 많이 들어줘서 고맙게 생각하고 있고, 그리고 또한 이제 저희 구단들이 저희를 위해서 좀 구해주실 건 다 구해주시고 도와주시는 분께 좀 많아가지고, 그래서 저희가 이런 자리까지 오게 될 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
Well, to start with, when I first joined Nongshim, it was a new experience for me, you know, having to work with young kids and new teammates with less experience. So for me, it was all about taking that leadership role. And I think my teammates actually started having a lot of faith in me, started believing in me and what I wanted to do with the team, and that means a lot to me. And also with coaching staff, you know, they're always listening to what I have to say. We're always working on things together, always, you know, trying to improve the team as a whole. And also props to our org too. You know, they've been helping us out with everything, tons of support from the whole org as well. So yeah, I think it was just hard work from all of us that was able to make tonight happen. Now, let's talk about, you know, in-game technical stuff, because last year you guys had to go back to Ascension and you had to fight tooth and nail. And this year, you're adding this trophy into your Pacific collection. So what was the biggest difference maker? 그리고 좀 게임이나 스타일적으로 얘기를 해보자면, 작년에는 정말 고생을 하면서 어센션까지 갔다가 다시 이렇게 퍼시픽에 돌아오게 됐잖아요. 근데 올해는 시작부터 킥오프에서 1번 시드로 마스 산티아고 진출하게 됐습니다. 정말 인게임적으로 아니면 스타일적으로 봤을 때 어떤 부분이 가장 달라졌기에 이런 좋은 결과가 있을 수 있을까요?
아무래도 제가 작년 스테이지 퍼시픽 스테이지 2 탈락하고 나서 이제 어센션에 들어가고 나서 이제 다시 IGL을 저로 바꿨었잖아요.
네.
근데 그 전 과정을 생각했을 때는 제가 봤을 때는 애들이랑 저랑 아직 스타일이 그때 좀 아직 합쳐지지 않아서 그때 좀 이제 좀 많은 선택지가 있었던 것 같고, 근데 이번 퍼시픽 킥오프를 준비를 하면서 저랑 이제 애들이랑 한 마음을 뜻하게 이제 좀 생각을 가지게 되면서 게임을 좀 쉽게 풀어나갈 수 있었던 것 같습니다.
Well, last year, after we were knocked out from stage 2, going back to Ascension, I was being back as the IGL. And looking back at those times, it was tough because I think we were still trying to kind of implement my ideas with what other teammates wanted to do. So there were a lot of trials and errors. But coming into this year, I felt like we were working as a team. We were on the same page. So I think that was what made the difference coming into this year as well. Now, lastly, 2023 Champions LA was the last time you competed in a global event. You're returning this year to Santiago. A lot has changed. What did you miss the most about global events? Is there a team or a player that you would like to face? I know the teams aren't really locked in yet. What are you looking forward to for Masters? 그리고 알비 선수가 마지막으로 국제전을 참여한 게 찾아보니까 2023년 LA 챔피언스더라고요. 정말 오랜 기간이 지났고, 그리고 많은 것들이 바뀌었지만 또 같은 건 그대로 남아있기도 하거든요. 아직까지 뭐 팀들이 다 정해지진 않았지만 그래도 뭔가 보고 싶었던 선수 아니면 만나고 싶은 선수가 있는지, 그리고 마스터즈 오랜만에 돌아가는데 가장 기대되는 부분은 무엇인지 궁금합니다.
일단 저희가 산티오 1시드로 가게 되면서 일단 제일 만나고 싶은 팀은 결국 이제 국제대회를 자주 나간 이제 뭐 크나팅한 팀이라던가, 뭐 이제 CN 리그로 따지자면 이제 EDG 팀이라던가 이런 팀을 쭉 세계대회에서 만나고 싶었고, 그리고 이렇게 제가 마지막 국제대회 뛰었었던 게 LA 챔스 2023년 이후로 3년 만에 다시 이렇게 국제대회로 가게 되는데, 제 모습이라면 저희 팀을 국제대회 때 좀 어떤 모습으로 보여줄지 제 생각에서 좀 많이 기대됩니다.
I would say I would like to face, you know, the main staple, the most experienced teams when it comes to global events, Fnatic from EMEA, EDG from the CN. And yeah, this is my return to global events in 3 years. And I'm most excited to show how we can perform as a team, Nongshim and its potential, proving ourselves to the world. So that's the one thing that I'm looking forward to when it comes to Masters San Diego. Well, thank you very much, RB, and we'll see you in Chile.
Thank you.
네, 이렇게 해서 RB 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 내일 다시 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. 얼른 짐 싸셔야죠.
감사합니다.
RB, 6 years in VALORANT, but 3 years since he's been on the global stage, which was at the start of VCT franchise.
Yeah.
And it's just so good to see him return to it because he's always been this player that you knew he had that potential to get back.
Yeah, I mean, he's like one of the talismanic players in Korean Valorant. You see this Vision Strikers core go and be the seeds that started so many great teams in Pacific and representing Korea. And RB was one of the unlikely candidates, honestly. I thought it was done for after, a bit of a run in China. So to see him slot into Nongshim like this and become one of the most important pieces to become the best team in Pacific, at least this season, it was no fluke run here for Nongshim. I mean, it's such a full circle moment.
I mean, do not adjust your headsets. Nongshim Red Force are our #1 seed heading to Masters Santiago. A lot of people would not have believed that coming into this kickoff, but they earned it every step of the way. There's no doubt about that. In my mind, they were the better team today. They outplayed RRQ up and down across this series in my mind. So I could not be happier to be sending this team to Masters Santiago.
What a finish as well. Like, just
crazy.
Battered them in the first half of this map, just like the old days, really. I felt like I was watching like one of the Jakarta games. Like there was a game on Haven. They were like 13-0ing full sets. They were just destroying teams at that event, and that's what this first half felt like again.
Oh yeah, almost like the boom match too in the grand finals of Ascension Jakarta. But this is not without RRQ fighting back for a bit there. We even heard a bit of that, 6-7 score line. And I think that's probably what cursed it all.
I mean, look, I was kind of questioning myself. I was wondering, like, if this is one of those RRQ comebacks.
Yeah,
I remember that game on Chenchi where it was giving me the similar vibes, that sunset map where they were just getting call after call right on the attacking side. It was like this crazy guy calling another masterclass comeback. Unfortunately, not to be. We've seen many resilient comebacks for RRQ, but this one was a bit of a bridge too far.
Yeah. I mean, that first half, it's too much. 11-1. I mean, you can't come back from that. It's so difficult. RRQ really did try their best. You can hold your head high as an RRQ fan. You will be seeing them play again tomorrow. A second chance to qualify.
Yeah, that's right. The road is definitely not over for RRQ, but things are going to be really tough now because the remaining teams in the middle and lower bracket include T1 and Paper X. And
my goodness.
Oh boy, those are not teams that you want to get there.
Don't forget
and
DFM. I thought you were the number one Japanese fan. What's going on?
Wow.
Unreal.
Paper Thin would never.
Actually, fraudulent.
That was a little bit of an awkward moment there. A little bit of an awkward moment. Let's go back to Nongshim. We got to see their breeze. We got to see a bit of RRQ's breeze there. And honestly, I'm a little glad we're going to see more RRQ because you were hard selling the Monyet Jet.
Man.
And I feel like I didn't see the pinnacle of the Monyet.
He had potential. I mean, the game is over so quickly in this one. I mean, I think it got ran away with. I know Monyet has potential on this agent. Look for that to come out again tomorrow. But I think there's just no doubt. I mean, he couldn't keep up in this lobby, but no one on the side of RRQ could. The scoreline was just too great at that change of size. Nongshim, I can't believe they've done it. Truly what an amazing story.
Yeah, I mean, once RRQ got eco'd in round 2 after they won the pistol, I mean, in a qualification game, I knew that was GG's from there. X-Ross, match MVP. This guy has just been phenomenal I find myself questioning Nongshim every single time I see the roles from Ascension into Pacific, you know, with the X-Ross pickup. What agent is this guy going to play? And he was one of the heavy fraggers in this series. He had so many massive multi-frags, so he really is a big up-and-comer in the Korean scene, and it's been great to watch just how far he's come.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a shaky start, but in this series, in the qualification series, all 5 maps, he was phenomenal.
It's really poetic too that the rookie of this team is with Nongshim's victory. You know, the first Ascension team to place first in VCT Pacific. This is so well deserved, and this is why every team voted Nongshim as their dark horse pick. Every single team that we've interviewed here, they confidently picked Nongshim, and I think it's safe to say that Nongshim is no longer the underdog. Let's welcome Nongshim Danby.
Hello.
Hello. Congratulations.
Thank you.
This is such a big day. We all know you're Neon. Congratulations. I mean, what are you feeling right now qualifying not only to your very first Masters, but also placing first here in VCT Pacific?
승리 축하드리고요. 1번 시드로 마스터즈 진출하게 된 첫 마스터즈 진출하게 된 소감이 궁금합니다.
일단 저희가 이렇게 1시드로 갈 줄은 시작하기 전까지는 상상을 못했고, 그냥 저희가 저랑 프란시스랑 아이비랑 아마추어 때부터 하면서 제일 꿈꾸던 무대가 국제 대회였는데 그냥 가게 돼서 너무 실감이 안 나는 것 같습니다.
Well, it feels unreal because honestly, in the beginning, we didn't really know if we could actually make it as #1 seed to Master Santiago. And me, Ivy Francis, ever since we started as an amateur player, this has been a huge dream of ours. So it just feels unreal.
I'm sure it does. And you know, we've definitely followed your Neon track record since Ascension. And RRQ, the big question for them was if they had an answer for you, for Neon. So I want to ask you, you know, we've been there when you won over the first time in Ascension, the second time in Ascension. I want to know, what's the difference between SPG Danby and today's Danby?
일단은 오늘 또 RRQ에게는 담비 선수의 네온을 막는 게 과제였을 것 같은데 근데 막지 못했거든요. 그래서 네온을 그동안 쭉 플레이를 해오셨는데 SPG 때의 담비의 네온과 그리고 오늘의 담비의 네온은 어떻게 다를까요? 어떻게 성장했을까요?
일단 SPG 때 저는 일단 네온이라는 캐릭터의 이제 제대로 그러니까 네온을 최대한 활용하면서 이제 상대를 그냥 저 혼자서 이제 무력으로 다 휩쓰는 느낌이었다면 지금 와서는 이제 팀이랑 같이 하면서 더더욱 팀플레이를 같이 하는 네온인 것 같습니다.
Well, actually, back in SPG days, I was the type of the Neon that would just go in and kill everyone on my own. It was basically a lot of individual plays and heroic moments from me, trying to utilize the agent itself to its maximum level. But Danby today, I play more with the team, and my Neon plays a lot around team plays, so that's the main difference.
And I want to ask you, today when you're going through your best of 5, were you a little bit anxious, stressed out, pressured, or were you having fun?
오늘 5번째 맵까지 했는데 좀 스트레스 받거나 떨리진 않았나요? 아니면 오히려 즐겼나요?
조금 즐겼던 것 같아요. 저는 뭔가 일단 퍼시픽에서 BO5 하는 것부터 저희가 일단 기대가 가득 차 있었고 어센션에서 이미 많은 경험을 했다 보니까 왜냐면 어센션에서의 BO5는 지면은 이제 입으로 간등되는 그런 상황이 많다 보니까 더더욱 즐길 수 있는 환경이 퍼시픽 BO5였던 것 같아요.
Well, I think I was kind of enjoying it and kind of having fun because first we were really excited to play Best of 5 in Pacific, and we were put in a similar situation in Ascension. But in Ascension, you know, if you lose, you don't make it to tier 1. You're relegated. So honestly, I feel like today was more of we were able to enjoy it a little bit more compared to Ascension.
A little bit more safety net.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted to ask a follow-up about the best of 5. RRQ, we'd seen them play all 3 maps, or the first 3 maps in the series. What was your preparation like? Because it looked like Nongshim had an extremely good approach on all 3 of the first maps, and it felt like they were well prepared. So was he confident, and what did the coaches prepare the team with?
오늘 일단 했던 1, 2, 3세트는 이미 RRQ가 보여줬던 맵이었잖아요. 그만큼 농신이 준비를 굉장히 잘해왔고 그리고 대처법도 굉장히 준비를 잘해온 것 같은데 일단은 감코진이 좀 어떤 식으로 RRQ를 상대해야 될지에 대해서 어떤 얘기를 해줬고 어떤 게임 플랜이 있었는지 궁금합니다.
저희가 강코님들이 이제 RRQ를 분석했을 때는 그렇게 크게 분석하진 않았어요. 그냥 체인버를 많이 쓰고 체인버 TP 위치 이런 거 알고 그 다음에 저희가 할 것만 저희 잘할 것만 하면은 무조건 이긴다. 얘네 그 정도 아니다. 이런 느낌으로 가다 보니까 일단 준비를 저희 일단 최대한 저희 할 것만 하자라는 준비가 많이 강했던 것 같아요.
Well, the coaching staff didn't really analyze that much into RRQ. They just told us, they like to use the chamber a lot, so maybe some points on where the chamber rendezvous might be at, where it usually TPs. But they talked about how, we should play our own game and make no mistakes because that's what matters the most. And RRQ, they're not that good, they're not all that. So we need to play a strong game from our side, and so that was basically what the coaching staff told us.
Well, I think your team did absolutely phenomenal today. You had Ivy and X-Ross really stepping up, and of course, you have RB and you have Francis there. So I want to ask, which your teammates you really want to give kudos to helping your team get to this point, and maybe your personal MVP from this team.
오늘 모든 선수들이 잘 해줬는데 일단 아이비 선수가 뽑는 오늘의 MVP나 아니면 약간 샤라웃을 해주고 싶은 선수가 있을까요? 네, 담비 선수가 뽑는.
전 엑소로스? 이게 그 전까지는 정한이가 이제 적응하는 단계였다면은 이제 BO5 들어가면서 자기가 하고 싶은 거랑 그냥 긴장이 풀리니까 잘하더라고요. 원래 잘하는 애였는데 그래서 오늘 MVP 받아서 너무 그냥 정한이가 MVP를 받아서 너무 좋은 것 같아요.
I would say X-Ross because I think before today he was still kind of getting used to the stage, but entering into today's best of fives, I think he was able to thrive in that situation where he was free to do whatever he wanted to do, and we could see that in the server, as well. So I think I'm really happy that he got the MVP for the series today, and I think he truly deserves it.
Oh, I think we completely agree. And so nice of you not to give it to yourself. Izu gave himself the MVP. I think you've been phenomenal on this team.
So humble.
But congratulations, Lee. Do you have a word for your fans? For anyone who's not a Nongshim fan now, especially not a Danby fan, I think today's the day you want to start getting those Nongshim ramens there and screaming Danby's name. You can say it in Korean as well.
팬들에게 한마디 해주세요. 팬이 아니라면 뭐 그냥 농심 라면 드시고 담비 팬 해라 약간 이런 식으로.
신라면 많이 드시고 이제 저희가 마스터스 가는데 야식으로 이제 그 신라면 드시면서 응원 많이 해주시면은 마스터스 트로피도 가져오겠습니다.
신라면 all the way. Where is it? Oh yeah, here, over here, yeah. And when we play, it's gonna be either late at night, so make sure you grab some shin ramen for your snacks. And if you keep supporting us and having the ramen, maybe who knows, we'll steal another trophy for Pacific at Masters Santiago.
I think that's the best deal ever. Yeah. You got Shin Ramen and a Masters trophy. Congratulations on today, though, and on your win. Fantastic showing, and I'm very proud of Nongshim to be representing Pacific. Thank you so much, Danby.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Wow. I'm genuinely so excited. Pilsky, since that moment in Jakarta 2 Ascensions ago, you just saw Simprista Gaming with Danby on this squad, and you knew they had something really special.
Yes.
And last year, a little bit lackluster, but I wanted this team to come back, so I'm so happy to see this.
Yeah, it's been maybe more of a convoluted journey than Nongshim would have wanted. I think they kind of saw Ascension Jakarta as a bit of a stepping stone. They thought they were immediately going to become this powerhouse, this elite team inside of VCT Pacific. Unfortunately, they had to take an exit off the highway, and it took a very long time for them to get back on it and actually become what they were aiming to do last year. But here, make no mistake, Nongshim Red Force was the best team in Pacific in this competition, and they have earned this #1 seed into Masters Santiago.
Oh, absolutely. And then what's really interesting, Morgan, when we first started this and the team started going to the middle bracket and the lower bracket, we're like, oh man, all the Korean teams are about to be knocked out. But things are very different now. It's very possible instead we're going to be getting 2 Korean teams going to Master Santiago, depending on how things go.
I don't know if you can hear
We
me.
muted him. We don't really want him here. But
Oh, you can. Oh, there we
Alright,
go.
here we go.
I'm back. I'm back once again. You're welcome, everybody. Yep, there could be 2 Korean teams here going to Master Santiago. T1 will have to play RRQ tomorrow for that qualification. There's been a lot to learn from this best of 5 today. How well prepped are T1 are going to be? How well rested are RRQ going to be? That is going to be a huge game, one you absolutely don't want to miss. And the loser of that still has one more chance.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick turnaround. They don't have a lot of time to make adjustments. I think T1 are going to be happy with how today went. They got a quick 2-0. They're going to get to kick their feet up. Watch RRQ play their way through a whole 5-map map pool, which is a lot more film than you had on RRQ previously. And I think, honestly, they'd be feeling low-key a little bit confident going into the best of 5 tomorrow.
100% right now. And now the question is if RRQ can mental reset, because this is going to be a big deal. You know, this is like they have another chance. You got 2 more chances, but you don't want to go down to lowers against Paper X or DFM right now. And of course, we have our build diff. I don't even know where any of us are kind of placing. This was like the matches were so intense. I just didn't really care too much about our imaginary rosters.
I'm gonna predict myself last place. And yeah, I am. There you go.
Mika,
look at me, guys.
All right.
I'm one of the greats.
You are.
63 points. That's pretty huge, honestly, for picking 2 Nongshim players. They win the series, but I still get last place.
Yeah, that's
GG.
kind of crazy, but you got your prediction. We got our prediction right.
Hey!
We were definitely picking the underdogs today. We're gonna.
Now I don't have to complete more bloody homework for Sun again.
I'm pretty far up this list.
Oh, you're third, but we got the prediction right for Nongshim. We are underdog believers, and they end up winning out today.
Hold on, wait. Dion just leapfrogged you. How'd that happen, Big? I thought you were up there.
Oh, yeah, Vic, you're like in the middle of it.
You cannot be letting him leapfrog you like that.
That's kind of correct. Personally,
well,
I would not.
Look, I am definitely a fraud, but you're on fraud watch.
Yeah, I'm dropped somewhere in the middle. I think that means I'm like picking pretty decent people. So anyway, whatever. Tomorrow,
Crazy coat.
I don't even care anymore. Tomorrow's so much more interesting than my build diff roster.
Jing's on duel list tomorrow,
No,
guys.
please, God, no. But I do want to see Monyet back on the Jets, and I want to see what's going to happen again. I want to see RRQ do a better Breeze tomorrow, but to start off the day, it's going to be another best of 3. It's going to be Paper X against DFM in an elimination match.
Yeah, speaking about rebounds, DFM have to bounce back after a tough loss today, as well into a shark of PureX in that lower bracket. I think they need to go home, rest, recover, and review very, very intensely if they want to come out on top tomorrow. Then, of course, the big game, T1 versus RRQ. A second chance to qualify for Master Santiago.
Yeah, look, there's a lot of fan overlap between Paper X and DFM, so there's going to be some heartbreak in that game. It's going to be crazy if DFM knock Paper X out of Kickoff for the 2nd year in a row.
That'd be nuts.
I'm not sure if the Paper X fans can deal with that. That might be a little bit too much to bear.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But it'd be so cool for DFM too.
Oh,
I
it'd be
mean,
so
if
sick.
you're gonna send someone, if you're gonna lose to someone, it's gonna be like, that's pretty cool that DFM actually make it through into their first internationals and making it this far. And it's so crazy. RRQ, if they don't win tomorrow, it's gonna be 3 days of best of 5. So they absolutely.
I can't imagine the pressure
It's
of losing 2
crazy.
VO5s back to back. You got to pick yourself up the 3rd day in a row after being hit by a truck yet again.
Yeah.
That's gonna be, I don't know if I can do it.
The thing for me is you can lose the first one and you can go, okay guys, it's fine. We've got 2 more chances. Then let's say they lose tomorrow. You know you whiffed twice. You know it's backs against the wall. My goodness. I want to see RRQ come out on top tomorrow. Otherwise, it's going to be intense.
It
in
sounds
that
like
room.
you're speaking from personal experience.
I am a true pro at losing. I know what losing feels like more than most.
I feel like that's a formula for success too. If you get, you get a little bit more stabilized losing. Quick predictions for tomorrow before we wrap things up.
I've got PRX T1.
I've got PRX T1 too.
Oh, okay. I might pick DFM tomorrow. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it right now.
Fan.
I know.
Victoria
#1
Des.
Japan fan. All right, let's see. Let's see how this goes tomorrow. Today, as expected, went the full distance. Super exciting day here, and I can't wait for more VCT Pacific action tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
also forcing the main back over on the site, so should be a pretty good fight coming through. First point of contact, Izu falling into the ground. Main, they actually just push all the way up into A main. Shot. Got Munchkins around the corner trying to stay tucked inside the dugout. He's looking for the ghost tabs. He finds 2 so far. Maybe the 3rd. And looking for the last. Munchkin devours all for the Red Bull clutch.
Stuck at the ramp. Sends the utility his way as well. Still kind of slows things down. DFM to win this one even maybe flawlessly. Yatska though, that I mentioned 2. Did he see him? He didn't see him! How's he gotten away with this? Stacks! Oh, straight out in the open.
T1 gets it. They will advance into the middle bracket finals. A little bit from RB as well, but there we go. The spams working a treat. Do have Extras firing back though. Now the overdrive pops, but Monyet square on. Still needs to try to isolate the duels though, and with the way that Xfero has been positioned, unfortunately goes down. It's off to just Jemkin.
VCT Pacific
Nightfall
2026.
does hit. Oh, and there it goes.
He's on the right angle to potentially find Ivy, the gun barrel to reveal himself. The shot the headhunt.
Might as well. 4v4 though. And they just hold on back. Field RB looking for Monyet, and he does line up too! Jemkin, Xfero holding down the line for RRQ. They kick off OT with a win so far, but here we go. Monyet on the judge. I didn't clear it. Cracks of the smokes. Not quite detected. He will take down RB, especially with Shorty as well. The rest of Nongshin, even with the overdrive, just look to end it all in this round.
On up to Monyet. Now you do. Right now there is a single flash and an Ivy and Toad, but they're removing things.
Makes his move, sends it across, and completely catches on the Kushi, who still finds a headshot, but does Xfero find the right spams? He gets the first. Extra tries to take at least half. No, he's going all the way full. He's gotten it. He takes it all the way home. Nongshin, a thrifty. Did very well, V. Oh no, he actually eats a shot by the tapping of the spike. And it gives enough time for RB to slot himself in. Taking down the cross, it's still not quite enough because Monyet, with that weapon picked up, manages to scrounge up the thrifty.
Absent from this site.
Yeah, he's gonna look for at the same time for Extras to play it out from Cave. Can't quite break it past just yet though. Francis is still a sharpshooter, but here comes Kushi, Jemkin. Yeah, it's a little bit shallow, low HP, but it's been half, and at the same time, RB, King Slayer! It's Nongshin Red Force, and they will claim their spots! Our Ascension team up to Masters Santiago!
This is VCT Pacific 2026.